We are T-minus 9 days until Dynasty Fantasy Football Christmas, ladies and gentlemen. Nathan just told me 5 seconds ago before we went live, he's starting to get the butterflies for it, the excited butterflies, and it's that time of year. Like being honest, this is how, when I was a kid, this is how I felt about Christmas. Like, I was like, oh my gosh, Christmas is 1 week away. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna get a ton of presents. Oh my gosh. And now Christmas, like, I appreciate it for the holiday itself and obviously the significance of it. And being with family, that's honestly my favorite part. But like, I get a kid-like excitement towards the NFL draft. It is, I can't even describe how much it means to me. It's everything.
And we don't even have a first round pick this year.
We don't, no.
Or next year.
It doesn't even, it is a lot more fun when the Colts have a first, but the nice thing is we're not going to be blinded into thinking that we're actually going to be good because of some first rounder this year, because we're going to be bad either way.
But when we get D'Angelo Pons, it's all
But second round D'Angelo Pons is going to slap. I was looking at a graphic earlier, and it was basically, it had charted all of the top 30 visits from all the wide receivers. The Colts have had, I think the Colts are almost guaranteed to take a wide receiver in the second round based on that.
If they don't in the second, they will in the third. I'm certain it'll be day 2. I don't know if it'll be second, but I do think
it might be Ted Hurst in the third.
They actually could take 2 second round picks if they trade Kenny Moore.
True.
Because a lot of people are expecting Kenny. I think Shefty said they'd expect Kenny Moore to be traded on draft.
You think
night.
somebody's going to pay a second for Kenny Moore?
I don't know. I think he's pretty old. I wouldn't expect to. But if they get a third, they'll probably give something back and probably try to move up to the second.
I hope you're right. Either way, they did a top 30 visit with Chris Bell, Chris Brazel, and Ted Hurst.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't be surprised if it were Ted Hurst in round 3 if he fell there. So
yeah.
Well, he's getting a lot of hype right now. I will say what was interesting about the chart that I did see was the lack of top 30 visits from Jordan Tyson, which I know doesn't necessarily.
Everybody's waiting for the pro day. Did you hear what Schrager said today?
No.
He said literally everyone's waiting for his pro day on the 17th. And if it goes well, there's a good chance, because there's a number of teams that are looking at him going off the board first at wide receiver.
It's going to be wild. So again, here's your...
and also the Jets are not going to go receiver at 2.
That's what Schrag said?
Yeah, he said they are
that doesn't surprise me.
They are almost certainly going Baker. Yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me at all. That's probably the right pick for them too. It's not. They have a 16 pick, right? They have the Colts pick, so that's the pick I'm worried about them going receiver, and I'm pretty certain they're going to be honest with you.
Unless they go Simpson.
I don't know. I feel like I think they'd be stupid to take him. They're almost certainly going to be picking in the top 15 again next year, and they're going to get a better quarterback there next year than Simpson.
Unless they just take a shot on Simpson with 16, and then let's say it works, and then they have a whole arsenal of picks next year to build around.
I guess.
So,
I don't know.
If he sucks,
you can count on
sucks, they're going to have an early pick anyways.
It's the Jets. You can count on them making the wrong decision either way. So that's the funny part.
That is true.
But so here's
I'm literally just trying to manifest no Omar Cooper to the Jets.
Please, I know what you're trying to do, and I'm like personally, I don't know, man. I don't know that it's gonna happen. I'm fearing the worst for Mark Cooper. But here's your Streamly reminder.
Can you imagine Mekhi Lemon to the Jets?
No, I can't, and I don't want to.
Imagine anyone to the Jets.
Honestly, Mekhi Lemon to the Jets is not that.
I would literally I would much rather any of those guys go to Cleveland. Like, everyone hates Cleveland as a landing spot all the time. There have been productive wide receivers in Cleveland. Judy was just a wide receiver 1 like 2 years ago. And
sure.
I'll take any of those wide receivers in
I
Cleveland.
agree. I think the Jets are probably the worst landing spot.
Yeah.
So
hands down.
Here's your reminder. We're doing pretty much reminding you every single day from now until next week that we will be live next Thursday and Friday night for the NFL draft with our live 2026 draft show. Okay, we're going to be right here in the studio. We're staying here with our studio setup. We're going to have, of course, us here. Paul from Pure Potential. You've probably seen some of his channel. He's going to be here in studio with us as well. We don't do Zoom guests, so we're like, hey, how about we just fly out here? I figured it would be fun to collab with somebody. We're excited to have him in the studio as well. So we're going to have that. We're obviously going to have Ryan here. We're going to be doing every analysis of every single pick, not just Dynasty picks, giving our live Dynasty big board as people go off the board, as we go through both the first, second, and third round. We're going to be having live analysis, live bakery updates. We're going to be reacting to the picks in real time. You're going to see Nathan and I's raw reaction to all the landing spots in draft capital. It's, having the network on, sure, if you want to listen to Mel Kiper, then do it. Then listen to Mel Kiper go, but if you want to listen to Nathan and I go, that's a lot more fun in my opinion. And I think we'll probably entertain you more from a Dynasty lens than Mel Kiper would, because Mel Kiper didn't know anything about Dynasty. So it's going to be the place to be. Make sure you're here. We're going to have a big audience on hand, and we'd love to have you here. Get excited. We are prepping. Our team gets here a week from tomorrow. We'll have our entire team in studio working behind the scenes. It's going to be amazing. So make sure you're here for it. Do we not have a graphic for that, Scott? Can you grab it? I know we have it somewhere. It's in the production
as long
chat.
as Love doesn't go to the Commanders, I'll be happy. What do you mean? Commanders would be a great landing spot for Jeremiah Love.
Why? Yeah, why? No.
Are you an Eagles?
No,
are you an
I
Eagles fan or
absolutely want
something?
him to go there. What are we talking about?
Of course, Zach.
I'd be jonesing for Jeremiah Love to the Commanders.
He said, I'm a Commanders fan. Bruh, why would you not be happy about Jeremiah Love being on your team?
Yeah.
There are 31 other teams in the league who would kill to have Jeremiah Love.
Jack says they should replace Mel Kiper with us on ESPN. I think they could do that.
Now, please, not the Giants. That's a fair argument, and we're both crossing our fingers and hoping the same thing as well. We could replace Mad Mel.
Yeah.
Well, not Mad Mel.
Well,
Mel.
Mel and
Mad Mel's a different thing.
True, but we could. I mean, how much do you think we'd ask ESPN for?
We can't replace Ty Schmidt.
50, $60 a piece to do that?
I wouldn't charge him anything. I'd do it for free just to be on there.
Yeah, I probably would too.
Yeah.
I probably want like some dinner. So
yeah, they'd probably give us some
how much
steaks.
is this pay-per-view event? As always, the content that we put on YouTube is completely free to everybody. I'm a huge David Blau guy, and I think Love would be a glove fit in that offense. It could keep JD5 healthy. I understand the defense is playing these. I'm not a David Blau guy, but that's because he played.
That was one of the weirdest hires.
It is very interesting because he's so young. But I'm glad you're
he
high
doesn't
on
have
him.
any coaching experience either. He went straight from
It's very interesting. I'll be very interested to see if that turns out.
Doesn't mean he can't be good.
Yeah.
Does not mean he can't be good. But I just think there's a lot of unknown there.
Yeah. No, I actually like it. You can only replace Mel if you still love Pro Bowl quarterbacks Shedeur Sanders. Yeah, see, that's the thing I don't agree with Mel on. Honestly, he got really emotional about it, which was very funny to me. Of all players to get emotional about, Shedeur Sanders. I did too, except I was emotionally the opposite way. I said you should sell him for a literal singular bag of chips. I stand by that. Bag of chips stock up recently, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Do we think Achan's getting traded? I actually don't think Achan's going to get traded.
Nope.
I don't think the Dolphins are willing to trade Achan.
Even though running back is so not valued in the league, apparently every sucky team just wants to hold their running back.
Yeah.
The inconsistency in logic there is
it's crazy.
Me,
I mean, between the Jets and the
Dolphins.
Dolphins both, I mean, it's no wonder that New England or freaking Buffalo has won that division every year for the past 1,000 years is because they both operate like they've never played football or run a football team in their entire life. Like it is absolutely staggering to me. Some of the
in the moment
they
had any semblance of relevance, they were like,
we
have to go back to sucking.
Yeah, the Dolphins were like maybe good for a second, and then they're like, no, we're not going to.
And even that season, they didn't end well at all. Like at what 90?
No,
like
they
even
didn't,
before
dude.
the playoff game, where it was like negative 15 degrees, like they started to look not good.
Yeah. So, anyways, I also don't think that Achan is going to get moved. Are we recovered from the all-nighter? I'm probably close to recovered at this point. Are you recovered?
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah. I it messed me up for a day and a half, and then I was like, okay, I'm fine. So, of course, everyone's food is payment. I'm going to take that as a fat joke. I'm offended, and I'm mad at you. Not really. It's true. All the allegations are true. I want the Titans to draft Love at 4 to prevent the Giants from even being tempted. I don't want that because I don't. Nathan does for Scadaboo stonks. I don't because I don't want to play him twice a year. But Nathan did also make the point that it doesn't matter who we play. We're probably still going to lose most of our games. Mm-hmm. So at that rate, maybe it is good for me to have some dynasty success with Scadaboo and sacrifice my Colts in the process. What's up, Super Scary?
If we're not good enough to handle Jeremiah Love, then we're not good enough to deserve anything at all. So it's just like, get over it. Get over it. There are good players on every team in the NFL. It's a national freaking football league. Like you're either good or you suck. And the Colts suck.
Super Scary says, how you guys been? It's been a minute. Good. How are you, man? It's good to hear from you. Welcome back. JJ says, listening from work for my last couple hours make things less dull. All right, we'll get you through it, buddy. We appreciate you. He got plenty of blueprints you can use, by the way. So you just gotta. That's gotta be like. You probably like strategizing on how to use them. Like, okay, I'm gonna use 1 blueprint here, 2 blueprints here. You have the most blueprint vouchers I think we've ever given out. So congratulations. He won the grand prize in the live stream, by the way. Denick did say we can get unlimited blueprints for $5,000. We did say that. We did. Do you think that you need a wide receiver as a Colts fan? I feel like wide receiver is pretty good with Pierce, Downs, and Warren.
I think we need a slot corner more than we need I think we need a corner more than we need a wide receiver, personally.
Yeah, I don't think a wide receiver depth would help, would hurt. So
I
think
it just depends on where you do it, and like, do we have to do it in the second round?
Yeah,
I don't think we have to do it in the second round, because I do think the class is deep enough where we could get an impact player in like the third or fourth. But that's just my opinion.
Is Chris Bell being slept on? Chris Bell is probably the biggest wild card wide receiver in this class, in my opinion. So I don't know. I think it's possible he's being slept on. I think it's also possible that he's being overhyped. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. And it's like with the injury, and I just don't know.
Yeah.
It made it so hard to evaluate him getting hurt at the end of the year. So
like, how much more thrilled would you be if we took Chris Bell in the second versus like Eric McAllister in the fourth?
At price,
like,
I preferred McAllister in the fourth.
Yeah, like not that much more thrilled, I guess. Is
No,
what I'm
but
saying.
I think the reason I would like Chris Bell in the second more than Chris Brazel in the second, because Chris Bell I feel like has more upside than Chris Brazel does.
Oh yeah,
The ceiling is a lot higher. So I do think
I don't want Chris Brazel on my team.
I do like Chris Bell as the ceiling pick. I like him as a ceiling pick. So kind of like an AR. Like the reason I liked him was for the ceiling. Well, the problem was the ceiling was a lot lower than we thought it was. So
no, the ceiling just wasn't met.
The floor was
very much realized.
Yeah, the floor was the floor.
It was actually underground.
Yeah. All right. We've got an hour and a half, and then we are going to jump into a live Dynasty startup draft. From what we have a draft today and Thursday, actually, that we're going to be live streaming. I don't think I'm picking in either of them. Are you picking in either of them?
The draft?
Mm-hmm.
No.
So we will just be spectating and commenting, and also taking your questions during that time, hanging out. Obviously, we spent all Friday, our entire 9-hour stream was basically just hanging out and not doing Dynasty stuff and not doing blueprints. So as naturally as you might imagine, we are slightly behind now. So we are going to hang out for, again, about 82 minutes and 50 seconds. We are going to look at your guys' teams, and then we're going to do the draft. And then after the draft, we'll jump back over and keep looking at your guys' team, because we have T-minus 9 days till the draft. And it's probably the most important time of year to make sure that you know what the frick you're doing with your Dynasty team, because all of your league mates are going to be active. Oh, nice. There we go.
It's not as loud.
No, yeah, it's not. There you go. All right, draft show. I was not going to talk about that, but nope, you were wrong. You were wrong.
Wow.
Sorry.
How dare you assume,
Minus $1.
Scott?
Probably is the most important time of year to have your to have a plan, because all of your league mates are about to get active. Like 50% of all the moves you make in Dynasty are done within 2 like really short windows around the rookie draft and around the beginning of the NFL season. Like that is when most Dynasty leagues are active. So we have a lot to do. We have a lot of you guys who want your teams reviewed, and so we're going to go ahead and get started. So let's jump over there. Oh, I did want to let's show them the comparison tool real quick. I wanted to show you guys this for you domainers. You have access to this tool now that I want to show you. I was playing with it last night, and some of you guys were in there in the Discord with me when I was messing with this, and I don't know how much you've messed with this, but it's sick nasty. Go ahead and put in Chris Olave for me, Scott, in the search bar. Yeah.
Oh yeah, where you can do like with and without.
Yeah, and it's literally sick. Okay, so now go to splits for me. Without. Yeah, go to splits and do select Tyler Shuck right there.
I
quarterback.
saw the demo with this.
Okay, and then go down, and then press apply splits. So now on the Flock site, we can look at last year's splits, Chris Olave's splits with Tyler Shuck, 10 games, wide receiver 6, 18 PPR points per game.
Look at that.
And without the 6 games he played without, only 14.7 points per game. He's about what we've seen Chris Olave. But does this not make you feel good about Chris Olave going forward with Shuck? Holy smokes.
Hey, this is why I felt good with Chris Olave.
Yep.
Heading with Shuck. I mean, it was not night and day, but it was very noticeable the step forward that offense was able to take once Shuck became the starter. And that team ended up with a way better record than you would have thought. They ended up like 7-10 or something on the year.
Yeah.
So
that's a good example. You can also, there's a lot of flexibility with these splits, honestly. Go back into the splits here, Scott. You obviously can do them with pretty much any teammate here. But you also can go back even previous years. So something I was looking at, for example, exit out of this one, Scott, just hit clear in the top right corner, hit an X, hit clear at the top right, and then do HN. This is another way I was using it last night. I was kind of figuring out how to do it. So this is a tool that if you guys want to use it on the site, like it's a new tool that I love. I think this is absolutely awesome.
Well, then you don't have to do the math constantly.
I know. This is like, we will use this so much during
so.
a redraft as well. Do splits, select all 3 years, 25, 24, and 23. Yep. And then do Tua Tagovailoa there at quarterback and then apply splits. So this will let you do multiple years. So like Achan's career with and without Tua. Wait for it. This one did take longer, I remember. 36 games with, 8 games without. And look at the difference.
What?
Yeah, isn't that crazy?
That is crazy.
Yeah.
Wow.
So, yeah. So this is a good use case as well. You can do multiple years. You can look at with and without certain quarterbacks, things like that. Or, you know, with or without. We were running like Amon-Ra St. Brown with and without Laporta. He's actually more productive with Laporta in that offense on a per game basis by about 3 points per game. So JMO,
less boom from JMO.
JMO is obviously much better without Laporta and much worse with him.
Yeah.
So, you know, I figured I'd show you guys this because a lot of you guys don't necessarily keep up with the announcements on the site. It's pretty cool. So this is a great tool to use. We're going to keep adding some stuff as well. So, yeah, go check that out when you want to play with that. I think I want to add like a game mode to that where you basically can do like blind resumes and like reveal one stat at a time until you see how few stats you have to reveal to guess who the player is accurately. So like you just get their target share and then you just get, so like I want to add a game mode to that, but either way, we're going to start here. So
Bob the Rebuilder.
Yeah, yes, here it says, will Baker and Waffle Man be at the show? Waffle's actually like moving during that time, so he's not going to be here. Ryan Bread will be here and in studio and on the mic. So yes, you will get your dose of the Breadly during the live. It's going to be fun. And again, we're going to have Paul here the whole time. So you're going to hear a lot of different voices, lots of different analysis. And again, it's going to be so much fun. It will be the best draft show that you watch. So I promise you. And the production quality will be good as well. We're not just going to roll over and Super Scary says, do I really have to be a domain member to apply as commissioner? Yeah, that's because we pay for your buy-in as commissioner. But I mean, if you commission enough leagues, if you commission a couple leagues, it pays for your membership. So I feel like that's fair. Yes, you have to be a member. Why don't you just come back? Why don't you just come back, Super Scary? We want to have you back anyways. Then you can commission a live league. You think Dynasty Daddy might have some games like that? Yeah, I haven't played. I know he has the grid. I've not really looked at like in depth at some of the stuff he has, but I know he does have some games, so that would be cool. He's awesome, by the way. If nothing else, Malik Willis is a huge upgrade over the quarterbacks Achane had that weren't Tua. That's very true. You are right about that. That's a very good point. So, all right. Let's yes, you're saying I'm glad you know who Pure Potential is. Yeah, we like Paul. Paul's stuff is pretty good. Like his content is good. We like his content. And also he's a nice dude. So we're very happy to bring him in. So it's gonna be good. So KT says I want to be a commissioner. You're already a member, dude. Go apply to be a commissioner. We'll confirm you and get you a league right away. You can be a commissioner whenever you want. All right, let's boogie here. All right, 2 links for you. Again, if you have not joined Domain and you would like to get your team reviewed before we get into the busy season, I just dropped the link. You can check it out. We can give you a full plan for your Dynasty team going into the busiest trading time of the year, give you your production share and value share, so give you what your team should do, rebuild, reload, or contend based on your roster, and then give you moves based on what your actual roster looks like. If you do become a member, you'll get Infinite Blueprint, you'll get the Flock tools, of course, the trade calculator, bakery portfolio. You'll get one-on-one access to Nathan and I. You're gonna get a rookie draft blueprint, the Domain True Ranks with all the player categories, the Discord, the Domain League Network, like we've been talking about. And again, it's only about $18 more than a team review to just become a member for a year. So you can check it out at the link I just posted. Again, if you're not a member, you can get a free live team blueprint on tonight's stream. So we have spots for that as well. Again, code Domain is the annual Mother Flocker tier. So, and then of course, any of you other frickers that want to get team reviews, we'll have the direct link down below for you as well. But make sure you get in early. It's our busiest time of the year. We are going to be able to, we're going to keep up with the demand as much as we can, but you guys, of course, are overwhelmingly supportive of us, and we love you for that. We appreciate you, and we're going to put out a literal crap ton of content for you in the next couple weeks. Like, you will not, there are going to be days around the draft you're going to wake up and there's going to be a new video every day, sometimes 2 videos a day. So I hope you guys are,
maybe you'll be annoyed.
Ready. You might hate us by the end of it, but we're going to give you so much content that you're going to be choking on it. Pause. All right, Caleb, 959. Bob the Rebuilder. Can we fix it?
Yes, we can.
Yes, we can. That's right. For Tuesday 4/14 live stream, which happens to be today. Oh, I need to text Alec because it's his birthday. Oh, it's somebody else's birthday. It's Sam's birthday today, isn't it? Pretty sure the 14th is Sam's birthday. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
We should call Sam after this review.
Oh my gosh, yes.
All right, so here we go. Got a lot of picks. I've tried to consolidate my later picks in bulk for a 27 second, for example. but just couldn't get anyone to bite. Okay. Yeah, I see what you're saying there. Also, what should I do with my early picks? Because I want to have an early pick next year, so don't want too much production. Okay, so Bob the Rebuilder. This is going to be an interesting one. I need to log into my thing real quick, so let me do that. Okay, that's what I thought.
So he's logging in. This is a production share of 2.3%, which is 12th in your league. That's a very, very, very low production share, but the value share isn't as bad. It's 6.6%, which is, again, not great. It's about 1.7% under expected for a 12-team league. Value rank is going to be 7th in your league. Michael Penix in a 1 QB is a 1. Tootin Monungai is a 2. Horton, Kyle Williams, David gets a 1. Loveland is an 8. And then look at all this draft capital. You've essentially translated all. You've gone all draft capital for this rebuild. So 101, 103, 104, 109, a couple seconds and thirds, and then you have 3 firsts in 2027 as well. So altogether over the next 2 years, this year and next, you have 7 firsts, and 3 of those firsts are early. A couple of those will probably be early next year as well. Draft capital score is going to be a 10, overall grade 4.4. I'm going to go future value player deficient here.
All right.
Tons of draft capital, and again, 7th in value share in your league. So,
yeah, I don't think it's necessarily a hard rebuild, but I agree. Definitely player deficient.
It is definitely player deficient.
Okay, so with that being said,
move time.
Let's start talking about what your roster actually looks like. So going up and down here, like guys you want to maybe keep on this roster long term. You know, Tootin is a guy I think maybe that you're going to want to look to sell off of this roster. Maybe not right now, but maybe in season. It just is going to depend on like where you think his value is going to peak. I do think you should probably see what you can get for him. But he's not a terrible hold on a rebuild reload because I think he has some value to gain. So that is one thing. Obviously, Monungai, I think I would shop Monungai as well. Maybe we just package Tootin and Monungai and try to go get like a better upside shot or something there.
Mm-hmm.
Michael Penix is probably not worth moving on this team.
It's a 1 QB.
So he's not going to fetch you anything. Torrey Horton, Kyle Williams, Xavier Legette. Again, you're not going to get anything there. I don't even think you can combine those guys for anything. The only guy, like really the most valuable guy you have on this team
101 in Loveland
is Colston Loveland. And then obviously from a picks perspective, you got a lot of picks. But Colston Loveland, I think what I would do here is I would try to down tier from Colston Loveland to one of those upside wide receivers. It might be a small down tier, but I'm thinking like try to get Marvin Harrison Jr. plus BTJ plus that type of move. Just where you're getting a wide receiver that has like upside to jump up to a cornerstone asset and then add another asset on top. That's going to get you another chance to get a big increase in value. And so I like Lovin, and I think he could go up in value, but I also think there are guys behind him that could go up in value. And so I like kind of getting multiple assets there. And he did say, like, do I sell 101 for next year also to get rid of his production, a higher pick next year? No, I wouldn't necessarily look at it that way. You're already going to be very production deficient. You have a 2.3% production share. Love is not going to take you from the 101 to the 104 or anything like that. And so I will say, though, from a spreading out your value standpoint on a player deficient team like this, down tiering from the 101, maybe not from a production standpoint, but from a value standpoint, is probably the move here. So, like, what kind of moves are you thinking for the 101?
So, generally, whenever I see the 101, I basically see like if there's any sort of relevant plus that you can get on top of Omarion, Hampton, or Genti, I would do it. So, like Hampton, that team has Travis Hunter and Michael Wilson. If you can get one of those two guys as a plus on top of Hampton, when you're down tiering from the 101, I would go for it. There generally is a couple of guys in leagues. In most leagues that are extra high on the new and fresh rookie.
Yep.
So I think it's worth looking into that. Tet McMillan, if you were to do like the Genti, Hampton, and Tet McMillan team, that's the same team up here. So he actually might be willing to look at potential up tiers here. If you could get a plus on top of Tet, it would obviously have to be something bigger. I would be aggressive for a team like this. You could look at like one of those upside premier guys, like a Henderson or something. And then if you want to do like multiple foundational assets, or like a Drake London, which is a lower end cornerstone, you could look into that as well. The London team has, let me take a look here. Wow, this is such a lopsided league. The London team has AJ Brown, Trevor Lawrence, Kyler Murray, and a 1 QB. Don't target the QBs. See if you could integrate AJ Brown, even if you have to give something back there. With the Colson Loveland moves, like Avery already mentioned, Rome plus Marv plus BTJ plus. The Rome team has JMO. The Marv team has a 107. The Rome team, or the Marv team also has BTJ. That team also has Breece Hall. Again, even if a good number of these negotiations come from like the guy who owns all the value in your league, he has a ton of leverage here, but your best bet is going to be to accumulate value upside with some of the depth guys that he owns, where he kind of just needs to probably make up tiers anyways. With the 207 and 211, I would package those, go for guys like Swift, Terry McLaurin, some productive vets, maybe a Jaden Reed if you want to take an upside shot there as well, since that room continues to open up for him. It is now Christian Watson, Jaden Reed, and Matthew Golden only. No more Dobbs, no more Dontavion Wicks. So again, value's the name of the game here for a team like yours. If you keep getting your value share up, you will contend next year. Don't hold on the assets that have a strong chance in going down in value. Just keep playing market dips, things like that. And remember, if you target any rookie picks further than a year out, you will delay your contention an additional year. So if you get 27 picks in return with some of these down tiers, I'm totally cool doing that. 28 picks, just know what you're doing there when you're getting 28 picks.
And he did say getting Love and 2 of the top 3 receivers would move me out of the 101 for sure. No? Not necessarily, man. Like,
no,
I don't think it's a guarantee. You don't have any other starters here, and you're talking about 3 rookies that may not even produce in year 1.
Right.
So, but again, we gave you the down tier from Love anyways, so I think it's kind of a moot point because we're gonna recommend that you spread your value out to some more upside shots anyways. With that being said, I mean, again, you aren't even a hard rebuild here. You just have a lot of pick value. And so using that value accordingly, and like Nathan mentioned, like with your 27 firsts, like you are holding those. You've got how many? 1, 2, 3 firsts and 3 seconds. Hold those. Do not sell them, not even midseason. We're going to hold those all the way through next year. And yeah, do not trade any first next year. This year, we can obviously be strategic with moving your first round. You're going to have a pretty big market for those here in the next couple weeks. But yeah. What questions do you have, Caleb? Dennis says, really loves y'all's point emphasizing teams like this. There's really no wrong by even getting players like AJ Brown on this team. He can trade away and get more value.
Right.
Yeah. No, that's you're spot on with that, Denick. Like,
yeah, I think that's one of the biggest things with Infinite that we've had questions about recently that I think we just kind of need to reinforce.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, that's exactly right. Because, you know, we for example, we had Devontae Adams as a buy candidate on a rebuild team, which I 1,000% stand by because you're going to be able to flip Devontae Adams before the season even starts. In training camp, because his value is going to go up from now to training camp. On a rebuilding team, it's all about playing the market and making trades. So you're not trading for Devontae Adams long term. You're trading him to flip him when his value goes up short term. And so I agree with Denick, you're spot on there. Like there is nobody's really off limits. Nobody's really off limits for rebuild. Yeah. You got to be making. If you are buying players on rebuilds that you're not going to move before the season, and they could potentially lose their value because of that. But also the thing with Devontae Adams in that case is like, what you talk about, well, his value is based entirely on his production. Okay, so what you're saying is if he gets injured or situationally he doesn't hit, then he loses his value. But you're comparing that against the likelihood that a second round pick is going to hit or not going to hit. So what is the likelihood that Devontae Adams is going to lose his value versus that second is going to lose all of its value because it doesn't hit? Devontae Adams might still be the safer asset even on a rebuild.
And the value upside from now to August is almost certainly higher, even though the floor could be lower if, say, they move him or they draft another wide receiver in the first round this year. Like, there's obviously risk in every target that you go for. It's the same reason there's risk in targeting Cam Scatterbu.
Exactly right.
But it doesn't mean the value upside isn't there.
So keep that in mind. I said possibly down for tier from the 101 to maybe like a player in the 27 first. That's kind of what we're getting at here. So. All right, buddy. If you do have any questions, let us know. You can message us in Discord. You're the man. We appreciate you. Here's a free trade question as well. So. Yeah, we appreciate you, dude. As an annual motherflogger, how do I get access to the Infinite Team Blueprint? Go check when you submitted your review if we sent you the sign-up link. If we did, then you'll sign up there. If we didn't, and you submitted within the last month, exactly within a month, you should get it automatically on your dashboard where you fetched your blueprint. So, and then Caleb did say any down tier / straightaway and down tier / straightaway love one for maybe 27 capital and proven players. Maybe not even proven players. Proven players you can, but the idea I kind of gave there was kind of like upside players. So yeah, and don't go crazy with your down tiers. You don't want to down tier to irrelevant or super risky players. You want to do small down tiers and, like you said, add some capital on top and things like that. So James says, I'm a contender. Should I keep the 101 or trade needs? I'm assuming that means running back / quarterback. Okay, let's look at the team here for you, James. We appreciate you. You got the 101. You said you're contending. Open up his team. Yeah, there we go. It's that one. Okay, well, Love would be great for this team. Actually, Love's perfect for this team. Let's scroll up. Let me see the league settings. It's a 10 team. No. You're taking Love here. You're taking Love. Love is a perfect fit for your team, my friend. You're just going to take that pick. You're going to take Jeremiah Love. He's going to be a cornerstone in your roster. Appreciate you, James. Good team, by the way. You got a really good team. Yeah, he's perfect for you. All right, Pete, keep, trade, cut. Oh, wow. Okay. All right. Trucks, Mayer, or Hendricks. It's a half point premium for finger styles. Okay, interesting. Like finger picking? Is that what you meant? Okay. This is very tough for me. Honestly, do you want me to do it based on skill or personal opinion? Personal opinion, I would say I really don't like saying this, actually. I really don't like saying this. My personal opinion would be keep Mayer, trade Trucks, cut Hendricks, because I listen to more Mayer and Trucks than I do Hendricks, just being honest with you. In terms of how I would rank them, I don't think you could cut Hendricks. And so I would probably, in terms of like skill, I would probably say keep Hendricks, trade Mayer, cut Trucks, because I love Derek Trucks, but you're comparing him to Mayer and Hendricks. Like, I just don't know that I could put him above those guys. So it just depends on whether you mean personal opinion or from a skill perspective. That's a great question, though.
What about value upside?
Well, Hendricks doesn't have it, obviously. I would say at this point, all three of these guys are their talent's been fairly realized. So I think we're probably talking about them being like mainstays at this point.
Yeah,
so.
there you go. Yeah, cool.
Great question, though. Give him a trade question. We appreciate you, man. I did look. Okay, I told you. I know I can't cut Hendricks. I don't listen to Hendricks as much as I listen to the other two, but I will say from a skill perspective, you can't cut Hendricks. I agree with you. So I didn't do that. I love Trucks though, Pete. I told you, opinion wise, I'm trading Trucks. I'm not. I listen to Trucks more than Hendricks. So I like me some. He is the best slide guitar player I've ever heard in my life. All right, Pope Saint Enki is going to be next. Pope, if you're here, say hey. Reed says, how can I get my team shown on here? If you become a member, you do get a free live team blueprint. So you can check that out. I've got the link pinned. I'm going to drop it here again. Any new members do get a free live blueprint on the stream. So if you want to check that out, Reed, see if it's a good fit for you. We can get you in tonight with your team up here. Again, it's no cost for any of our new members. So Mayer to possibly get Chappelle. That's a good point. Not as big of a Dave Matthews Band fan. I know, Mayer's early stuff was very similar. I know Dave Matthews, but I don't listen to him very often. Mayer is my most listened to out of that group by far, and Trucks would be second. So I like Dave Matthews. I don't listen to him or listen to the band regularly. So blast, whatever, you guys, whatever. I knew that we could. I knew that I was going to get crap for that, but I just don't listen to Hendricks as much as I do Derek Trucks right now. I just listen to a lot of Tedeschi Trucks. So, all right, Pope, he's here. He's ready for the review and startup. All right, man. Are you in the startup tonight? That's sick. We appreciate you, brother. Let's get into your review here. So, taking a look at this team, you did say looking to improve in any way possible. Did great during the season, finishing first. I ran into bad luck during the playoffs. The fourth place finish. That sucks. League isn't very active. There are a few that do trade. Also, for some reason, QB's valued high, but tight ends valued low. Loveland was a mid-second last year, and you got him there. That's very nice. It's a 1 QB league. 12-team, start 9 PPR league. Okay, sweet. Let's take a look here. Let's open up the team. Rafi Baum. You have a 10.2% production share, which is second in your league. Yeah, you're clearly the best team in this league. 13.1% value shares first. You got an enhanced value wide receiver factory team here. If you got Lamar at quarterback, that's an 8 now. Gibbs, and then kind of, Tootin, Dowdle, so it's a 7, really. Gibbs is kind of carrying that room. London, Pickens, Garrett Wilson, Marvin Harrison Jr., then you got Jalen Waddle as well. You're probably pretty close to a 10 there at wide receiver. I would give you a 10 at tight end as well with McBride and Loveland. I mean, man. Yeah, we're definitely going to be able to, I honestly, yeah, you mentioned, that does make it tough because you mentioned the tight ends not being valued as high. But even in a non-tight end premium, even selling what would be quote unquote low in a tight end premium league, like is probably still worth flexing a running back here. And so I think even though you mentioned, we'll give you some lower end targets, like what would be the bottom end of acceptable for one of those guys, probably Loveland, to be honest with you. In a full point PPR league, McBride's still an animal.
Yeah, I would hold McBride.
But we do probably need to give you something there. Draft capital's a 5, bench is a 3. Overall is an 8 here. So this is, again, a very highly graded team with with a value share that's about 5% over expected, which is very, very good.
Yep.
Obviously contend here. So you got the 109 this year, the 208 as well, 209. We got a couple seconds we can move. We've got a tight end. I think those are probably going to be the first 2 moves I see here.
Loveland and Waddle.
You could do that.
We're going to move those
guys.
Yeah,
honestly, that's the best way to get out of a tight end is to package him with another position.
You could package him, or he's even on the low end of like Loveland, let's say he's undervalued. You're still in a pretty good value range of running backs. Like you're looking at like Quinshawn, Walker, Brees on the low end there. I would take the 109 and Garrett and see if we can't get to one of those other running backs up top. Like we could do that as well. Since Loveland is already kind of underpriced. Could you take that 109, 208, and 209 and package it with Wilson and see how high you get? I'd be very curious to see how high you get on this team. Obviously, a wide receiver factory team. London and Pickens are really doing a lot of the work here, and then all the value is being cleaned up with Wilson, Harrison, and Waddle. But Waddle's on your bench every single week. You can't even get him into your flex spot, and RB2 is Tootin. So, like, we need to move Loveland and Waddle and get really primarily running back help here. Loveland, again, I mentioned if you're going to go low end targets for Loveland since they're undervalued in this league, like you're probably looking at like Quinshawn, Brees, maybe Walker, who we see go mid 5th as well, as opposed to like early 4th. Like I'll give you a round and a half buffer there. Lat McConkey's another guy that you could look into. Roma Dunze is another, but ideally I'd go for one of those running backs personally. For Jalen Waddle,
you want to flex running
with
back.
him, I like the more you can flex running backs, the better. Again, you just have you're way too rich in wide receiver for a team that's looking to contend here. You're starting to waste some value on your bench. You can just turn that into value equivalent guys like Bucky now, who I would move Waddle for Bucky. That is achievable. Saquon Barkley's another guy. Kyron Williams another guy. If you want to go super risky, you could go CMC. If you want to pay a little bit of a premium, you could try Chase Brown. So I like any of those guys, honestly, just going to the running back position. And then same thing, like with Wilson in the 109, insert 208, insert 209, insert some more depth that you have here. Say like Rico, maybe one of your backup QBs. Like Achane Hampton, I want one of those guys so bad on this team. You can get Achane or Hampton to pair with Jahmyr Gibbs.
That would be great.
You're sitting pretty, and you're easily your production rank at that point would easily be first in the league. Really, your best bet when you're looking at those up tiers and getting a pretty good value is negotiating with rebuilds and reloads who are so desperate to offload their high production upside, or like picks and young guys. If you can cut out some of the Jags on your bench, try to get them for decent flex options. It's just going to raise your overall upside. And again, all the targets that I have for you, a lot of them, a good number of them are foundational guys. Any player that's not a cornerstone or foundational asset that you're targeting really should be guys that are going to raise your overall production share and not increase that gap between your production and value share. They're only worth targeting if they're going to be like, short-term league winners, high production upside mainstays, etc.
So the reason people are saying you could trade McBride here, 2 reasons why we wouldn't want to trade McBride. Number 1, I'm not worried about keeping Loveland and getting the increase in value because A, he's up into the 3rd round now. B, we don't really need the increase in value. We already have a 13.1% value share on this team. We need the production.
C, we have Garrett Wilson and Marvin Waddle, who are also relatively unproven in their own right with the 109.
Exactly. And so from a roster fit perspective and from what we're trying to accomplish here, McBride actually is the guy that makes sense to hold. He also said tight ends are undervalued. So if we are going to have undervalued tight ends, I'd rather sell the less valuable tight end than the more valuable tight end because the opportunity cost that you're giving up there is less with a less valuable tight end.
And again, the targets I gave him for Loveland were like a round to a round and a half buffer.
Yeah, so that's why we didn't hit
on the lower
because
end.
When we're focused on production and we have the value already, again, this is time we've saved up all of our money. It's time to go on vacation. So hopefully that makes sense. But yeah, I mean, I think even just those couple moves are really going to raise the production upside of your team here. I could definitely see how a team in the playoffs like this would get stomped because you just have a lot of unproven guys / some of your flex guys When you're flexing a tight end, that's a very low floor flex at times. So, any questions though? Hopefully that all makes sense. What are we doing with Travis Hunter? Bye. That's what we're doing with Travis Hunter. All the live on day. People can trash us all they want for it. There's Travis Hunter rookie card right here.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay, we got guess what, guys? We got a big cabinet over here. You can't see it. Can you switch to my camera, actually? Here, Scott, rotate my camera a little bit so they can see this, and then just rotate it back. Show them the cabinet.
Yeah, mess up the shot and then
mess up the shot and then fix it. Okay, there's the cabinet. Look at this thing. Put the cards in here. We're gonna put them all nice and played here. So, new addition to the studio. Now you can put it back. New addition to the studio. See, it works. A little bit more. Yeah, that's good. New addition to the studio. So, if you have cards you want to donate to the collection, send them our way. We'll put them on the wall of fame. We got to put our cards in there too, but we didn't really get any good cards tonight. So, but that is happening. So, yeah. I no, by BUY Travis Hunter, BUY. So,
ooh,
BUY buy, like I want, like give me, because he's been going for like a second round pick. Pope, you have any questions, my man? We appreciate you, Tom, man. And our next one up is going to be
Tyler's 2.
Tyler times 2. Tyler, are you here, dude?
Yep. He said he'd be online, and I just let him know in the chat too.
All right, cool.
Yeah, he's here.
All right. Tyler's our fellow money genius, so he helps us with all of our accounting and tax. He basically saves my life and Nathan's life, so he's pretty valuable.
We are eternally grateful.
Pretty valuable to the team. So,
as the Toy Story aliens would say.
So, yeah, we do, John. We do have a PO box, but you also, if you message me on Discord, you can send it to my house if you want to.
Please don't send a bomb to the.
There he is. What's up? All right. Yes, please don't. Yeah, but we do have a PO box, and so you guys can message me on Discord, and I'll give it to you guys. But we'll definitely put it up there, and maybe what we should do, we need to have that. We need to fill it with cards, and if people send in a card, we need to have a plaque next to it, and we put their names on the plaque. And so
that's a good idea.
Those are like the.
Yeah.
So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have a plaque in the studio, and if you send us a good card that we put in the display case, we're gonna put your name on the plaque. So your name will be etched in the studio lore. So there you go. I like that. Nice. Shan's here as well, and shout out to Shan for helping us out too. I knew approximately zero about any of this before we started this process.
Nuts.
Yeah, we're figuring it out though. So power, you guys
but sure.
You guys are a power couple. That's you had us covered from start to finish there. So, all right, Tyler, let's do this thing. Okay, yeah, this is from my boy Denick, my favorite auction drafter. Have a lot of value on Team GPT. Says no look Tem. What? Love Henderson 27 and 28 first for Bijan. Look at the teams for me. What does this comment mean, Denick? You do have a lot of value here, though. It's a good team.
Jordan Love's your QB3. Hey. Any chance you could do like Herbert and Travion and the 28 first and not move the 27 first?
Try to.
But that 27 is going to be late. So I'd be good with this for Bijan.
Yeah, I'm honestly good with it. I have no idea what you were typing there, Denick, but I'm good with it. Bijan side here. Look at team.
Oh, I gotcha.
Team ChatGPT says no. Oh, you asked ChatGPT
Why
about this
did you ask ChatGPT?
Denick, you gotta quit that, brother. We're not doing that.
Oh my
ChatGPT doesn't know crap about Dynasty. No,
Why
Denick, don't do that. Ask Nathan and Avery GPT for the love of all is holy.
Yeah,
you're good taking this. ChatGPT doesn't know crap.
Right.
We should honestly do that. We should let ChatGPT manage a Dynasty team and like make it like a mini series.
We should make a domain GPT.
Sure, we could. All right. This is Shannon's team right here. Air Jordan. It's a 1 QB 12 team, start 10 PPR at no time.
Okay.
It's our first ever Dynasty. Okay, so then your team is Livin Laporta. It's a 1 QB start 10 turning into it is turning into a super flex in a year. So everyone can go into the draft with 2 QBs per roster. All the QBs must be dropped. She doesn't believe in rebuilding. She's willing to spend cap. So what moves can she? Okay, so don't believe in rebuilding here. That's fine. So you look like you're in third. Where's she at? Air Jordan. Oh man.
11th.
You sure you don't believe in rebuilding? Let's take a look at this. So analytically, in terms of your production share in this one, Shannon, you're 7.4% production share, which is 9th in this league. Yeah, but she's only 9th in production share and 4.4% value share, which is 11th.
I know.
Okay. Shoot.
At least you have your 27 first.
Definitely holding Darnold and Love.
Well, this is a 1 QB.
No, but it's going to be transitioning to Superflex in 2 years.
Oh,
or in 27.
Yeah. I missed that.
Yeah,
oh man, that's perfect timing
that's
for
her
you.
team. Yeah.
Sweet.
Is that what you're asking, Scott? Yeah. Yeah, that's her.
Yeah, we'll hold. Those
So Jordan Love in a 1 QB is a 5. We'll grade it as a 1 QB for now. Barkley, ETN, Jacobs 5. Burden, AJ Brown, Romeo Doubs, Mike Evans 4. Isaiah Likely, Terrence Ferguson's a 4 as well. Draft capital, you don't really have any. You do have your 27 first. So we'll give you a 2 there at draft capital.
What do you think?
Bench wise, 1. And then well, she doesn't want to rebuild. You're gonna drive your team into the ground if you don't reload here. I'm just.
Oh yeah, we're definitely reloading for sure.
Well, okay. So yeah, request denied to try to contend because
that was my. What do you think? Are we going reload?
She now says she's open to rebuilding. All right, perfect. That's what we're doing then, because you honestly really should here.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. When we see like production shares in the bottom third and value share, you have to, or you're gonna end up in a hard rebuild. And trust me, you will not have fun playing this game anymore if you end up in a hard rebuild.
Yep. Hey, is there anyone in this league that is in love with Isaiah Likely?
Tyler, you like Isaiah Likely? I would shop Likely for sure.
Yep.
In fact, there's a couple guys I would shop here.
AJ Brown, you'll wait.
Yep.
Mike Evans, you'll wait until August.
Yep.
Saquon, actually, I'm good with you shopping Saquon. Burden's another guy that I would have you shop as well.
Yeah.
Those are my top 2. And then probably Dobbs, depending on where he's priced, but Likely's the other guy. Probably Likely.
Yeah.
I'd try to get an overpay for Likely.
Yeah, so I think we'll try that. So let's talk moves here.
So
we're gonna reload
Saquon for sure.
Honestly, maybe try to package Saquon and Jacobs together. Honestly, I would move all of those running backs. All 3 of those guys are volatile.
Jacobs, I want to wait until the start of the season.
That's fine.
Until August. ETN, I'd be okay
not
moving.
bad to move right now.
ETN's in a decent range because
he is.
they're
He's jumped a little
Flowers and Rice and Devonta Smith sometimes are priced around where ETN is, and I like all those guys.
Yeah. So we're going to move off some of your value volatile assets so that you don't lose all that value attached to those running backs and just plummet the value of your portfolio. You do have Luther Burden, who's kind of an upside guy. I don't mind him on this roster. Depending on, I would put him on the block. So maybe what we do here is we take Burden and like Mike Evans and maybe put them together as a package.
How about Burden and Likely?
You could do that too. Yeah. I mean, either way, same value range. You're probably going to see if you can get, we're going to give you some players here. And if you can't get this good of a return from your league mates, then you're probably going to hold Burden because Burden's not a bad hold in this format.
Olave would be one, the 103 or better. If you can get the 102, that would be sick. If you can get the 103, that really is like the sweet spot for me. Like I would take the 103 over Luther Burden.
Yep.
That still is in a much better analytical tier and will probably end up in a better situation to potentially be the number 1. So I'm good with the 103 there. And then you could also look at Pickens is another guy that you could look at as well because he's going to get extended probably before the season starts. And if he doesn't, then we're looking at probably a situation change in the near future where he ends up getting a lot of money. So, ETN, I do like that range though with Flowers, Rice, and Devonta Smith. And then Barkley, let's look at Marv. Let's look at a wide receiver like Higgins. Or you can. That's also where you can look for a pick as well. See how high you can get. No. Okay, cool. Wait, wait. Pause. Wait.
Okay.
Wait until we're done with this one.
It's not going to matter. It saves, but yeah.
Yeah, but sometimes it like bugs out the page that I'm on.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, Marvin T. Higgins would be my 2 go-tos for sure there if you're gonna shop Saquon, and then Rice would be another guy.
Yeah, that's the reason I was kind of asking, because Rice, I think, has gone up to
Yeah,
like the
Rice
3-4
has
turn now.
gone back up. So actually, when you're moving ETN, Flowers and Devonta Smith are the two more realistic ones, and then you're probably looking at like
I would say Marv is realistic.
like Waddle or BTJ is another guy that's been falling a lot. I look for
BTJ and Marv both. I mean, Marv's been going mid-5th. So.
Yeah. Okay, right. Do those 3 moves make sense?
Yeah, Tyler, does Shannon have any questions on
that? Again, a
a
lot of this is contingent on...
And she'll get the full blueprint, so she can look at all of it. But
yeah, a lot of these moves and a lot of the non-moves we have for you are contingent on you making eventual moves. It's just not the right time yet. It's not the right time for A.J. Brown yet because he's going to get traded, and his value, regardless, is going to go up in August. Mike Evans, same thing with him. He's a productive vet. His value will go up in August. Josh Jacobs, same thing with him, right? So you want to hold those 3 guys specifically right now. Eventually want to shop them, but don't sell low on those productive vets.
Yeah. All right. Ask any questions. We're going to go ahead and go to yours real quick. But ask any questions in the chat that she has. Obviously, again, we're going to publish the blueprint to your account, so you'll see hers and yours there, so you can send it to her. She can refer to it as she makes moves. Shannon, we appreciate you. Thanks for all your work. And we're going to go to Tyler's now. This is a different league, it looks like, Tyler. He says this is we'll do the trades here in a second. Crazy settings here. It's a 3/4 point tight end premium. It's a 1/4 point pass.
You're good to hit that button, by the way.
Perfect. I already did.
Okay.
0.25 per passing first down. Half point per rushing, / receiving first down. 1/4 point per carry. 10 yards per point for kick. Wow. And punt returns.
What?
Oh my gosh, Tyler, you really wanted to break us here, didn't you? I have 420
10 yards per point for dude. We were in a league. One of our earliest leagues, we did a point for every 10 return yards for punt returners, and it made guys like Jamal Agnew stupid productive.
Yeah, it's the Chim DK rule right now.
Yep.
I want to add and / up tier positions. Who should I target? Also, who are the best kick and punt return guys in this year's draft? Wide receiver and tight end room feels weak, best in the biz.
Yeah.
Appreciate you, man.
Chim DK.
we have the best account in the biz as well. Yeah, Chim DK I mentioned, but let's go ahead.
Rashid Shaheed is probably worth a lot in this league, I would assume.
Yeah, yes, I would think so too. All right, so let's jump in here. Start with production value share. Production share 9.3%. So she says you're mainly reloading or moving running backs for safe wide receivers or good capital. Yeah, that's exactly right. And make sure, Shannon, you hold your 27 first. Do not trade any draft capital. I don't know if we mentioned that.
Yeah.
Okay. So 9.3% production share 6th. 9.2% value share 6th. Right in the middle, Tyler. Burrow and Dart's a 9 here. Bijan, Achane, and then nobody else is at 8. Ramondre, technically. Burden, Devontae Adams. That's a 2. Another Burden share, huh? Must be a family thing. And then Taylor and Hawkinson's a 4. You don't have any first this year. You do have a first next year, and looks like 4 seconds, which is pretty nice. Draft capital, we're going to give you a 2. Bench, we're going to give you a 1 here. You don't have a ton of bench guys. In terms of your outlook, oh man,
we're going reload here.
We're going to go reload. I'm sorry. I wish I could give you guys some advice that would benefit you financially this year, but unfortunately, you guys are going to be helping us with our money. We're not going to be doing that for you. This will help you long term. This is a long term investment.
Like
okay.
401k.
Okay. Yeah. That's exactly right. It's your 401k here, Tyler. He does love Burden as well, so that's fine. I don't mind Burden on this team. But 1 year reload, well-rounded, reload, contend. So
yeah. Now,
what moves we want to make here? I think you've got moves to make at quarterback. Yeah. So let's start there, and let's make sure we're not missing anything with like the league settings here. But I don't think we are. It's a 1/4 point per passing first down. It is a
Holy Burrow.
Yeah. Jeez. So it's only 1/4 point though. So like, you know, it's applied evenly to all the quarterbacks.
Yeah, you're right.
So, but
it just
regardless,
inflates the relative value of the quarterback position relative to every other position,
which is actually in this particular instance is a good thing.
More incentive to down tier quarterback.
I think so too. Yeah. So we'll do that. We probably need a down tier to guys we're comfortable having on our team a year from now when we go to contend.
So down tier for Burrow. What do you think about holding Dart and just moving Baker straight up?
I don't mind.
Position?
Yes. It did say feels like a middle-ing team for sure. I'm just double checking. This is a super flex, right? Yeah. Yeah, no, you are right in the middle here. You're probably not going to win the league. This seems you probably just want to reload. That's my thing.
So one thing that I see here is Baker as your third QB is too good, especially for a team that's reloading. We're just trying to load up as much value as possible. Not anti-Baker at all. It's just generally like on a weekly basis. Once we do get to a contention status, having a guy as productive as Baker on your bench every single week is just kind of like hurting your production upside elsewhere when that value could be utilized in your flex spots at running back or wide receiver. So I think what I would do now is with Baker and where he's currently priced, and I'll give him a little bit of a price premium as well. I'll aim for some high-end targets for him. I would go for running back and wide receiver with him. Another option that you could do with him too is you could just get a cheaper QB3 if you really wanted to, like a Daniel Jones or Kyler or something like that. They're just not as safe, so you could end up losing that value as a reload. I would rather just reallocate Baker's value to running back or wide receiver for a guy that's a lot safer in his same value range. So that'll be more of a pivot. The Burrow down tier, you'll get multiple productive, safe guys there that I'm comfortable with. Adams, hold him until he goes up in value in August. Burden, you said you wanted to stick with. Bijan, I would hold as a reload. I don't want to move Bijan. Achane, you could look into. Achane is right at the end of a teardrop. I just find a lot of difficulty finding really, really compatible like down tier moves for Achane. I would probably hold him. The 208 and the 212 though, I would get rid of those seconds before people realize how little value they have in this class. If you can package those seconds and get guys that can actually make differences and are actually serviceable, like let's say Mike Evans, let's say Wandale Robinson, let's say David Montgomery, all of those guys will be relevant heading into August when it comes to what their production outlook could be, more than what the guys with the 208 and the 2012 that you're going to be able to get there. So the value return that you can get for them if you flip them closer to the season as opposed to the guys that you would get with the 208 and the 212 if you held those picks, I think is going to be higher. So if you package those, see what you can get. Maybe someone in your league is not necessarily, maybe they don't have a good pulse on like the weak depth of the 2026 class, especially in the second round. You might be able to capitalize there. So with Burrow and down tiers, Bo Nix is one guy that I would look into. I think he's a pretty good down tier target. That team has Kyron, the 108. Let's see who else he has. Ooh, he also has Walker. Honestly, I would aim high. I would go for Walker.
Dinnick said after today's video, it seems like seconds are gaining momentum again. Dinnick, what are you talking about? We had 1 second round pick in the video today. I guess Surratt, so 2. No, they're not gaining. No. No, seconds are not gaining any value or momentum. Please and thank you. Evidently, I said I was an analytics guy too many times in the video today because now people are trashing me in the comments.
Oh, you're an analytics guy. Ugh. Is that what they said?
Pretty much, yeah.
Nice.
I was like, I'm just gonna fine. You know what? Just kill me.
Hey, Tyler, you would know.
He said Nix and Walker are on the block. Boom.
Chow. That team also has Purdy, and that team also has George Pickens, which also has Kyron Williams. I'm very interested in that team for your league. I'm curious how high on quarterbacks is your league because of these
what's
settings.
the quarterback market
like? Will they the plus on top of a lesser valued quarterback if it's a skill position guy? Will they give you a big plus? Like, could you get a Pickens on top of a Purdy or Nix for a guy like Joe Burrow in this format? I would hope, because that would be awesome.
Yeah.
Patrick Mahomes would be a little bit less of a down tier, but still worth it in my opinion, where you could get somebody who's pretty decently relevant there. You could look for draft capital, or you could look for a player. Let me see what players that are interesting that he would have on this team. Devonta Smith. Yes, and please. Devonta Smith. For Baker Mayfield, targets that I'd look at there would probably be Marv, Higgins. You could look for AJ Brown as well. That's being conservative.
He said very high in QB markets. Burrow's a hot commodity. Oh
okay.
Boy, we're gonna reload it easily in this league then.
Yeah.
I'm very excited about this.
I would aim as high as humanly possible when you're down from Burrow then, and do the same thing with Baker. Actually, I'm gonna change my target range for Baker. Let's go Judkins, Brees, Rice. I'm aiming more in like the Dak Prescott range, generally where Dak Prescott is priced, but he's probably higher in this format.
Yep.
Okay, and then that 2-8 and 2-12, I already gave the targets there. So do those moves make sense, Tyler?
Z Carson says, just join the mother flocker. Can you guys review my blueprint? My username is Z Carson99. Yeah, man. Make sure you submit it. Here's the link to submit it, and it should be free for you. So follow this link here, Z Carson. The link I just posted, the domain.football/blueprint. Go to that, and you'll be able to submit your team. It's going to be completely free when you check out. And you don't need to upgrade it to a live. Just submit it to the queue, and we got you. James, we're going to do your trade question now, most likely. So, all right, Tyler, we appreciate you, dude. Thanks for all your help. Yep, both of your guys' blueprints will be available over on the dashboard here in a couple of seconds. So you should still have it. Chris says Hunter's still wide receiver 27 on flock, bro. That's right, he is, because I'm not freaking moving him. Corey in. Nice. Does the in stand for nincompoop by chance? Super flex 12 team start 10 PPR full point tight end premium. Josh Jacobs in the 205 for Luther Burden in the 109. What? You're getting yes all day.
Yes, Tyler, I would hold all 4 of those 27 seconds. Those will be way more valuable than this year's 27 seconds or this year's seconds in 2026.
Corey, how are you getting an upgrade at both spots? How are you getting the 2 best assets in this deal in a 2-for-2? Very interesting here. Yes, I would do this, buddy.
Bruh.
I don't know what this is.
4-2 how?
Is this maybe it's a domain league and that's why. Yeah, he says it does. Yeah, that's what I figured it did. Yes, I'm taking that deal if you have it available to you. I got this deal from.
Wait, when?
That's awesome, Corey. Well played.
Wait,
you suck, Nathan. What the frick is that offer?
When?
Dude, go back up to that offer. Let's flame Nathan for a minute.
I'm looking at my trade history. When did
Nathan,
I do this?
What the frick, dude?
When?
What are you talking about?
I'm looking up our history, man.
Danik, the Premier League, they're gonna schedule the reviews with Tommy every month.
Was this before Burden popped off?
Yeah, Corey, are you complaining about like a 6-month-old trade question, right? Or trade offer? Is that what's happening? Where's it at, Nathan? Find it.
I'm looking
very
for it.
happy
I'm looking for it.
He said last season. Okay, that doesn't count,
dude. Come on, Josh Jacobs had a lot of value in the middle of the season.
At the trade deadline,
he was averaging like 15 points per game. Well, yeah, okay. Oh. I made this trade in the live league to get Josh Jacobs to go for a championship run because Burden wasn't doing jack.
You traded Burden in the 109 for Josh Jacobs?
It ended up being the 109 because I thought it could be like the 110 or 111 or later because, I made that move.
That sucks.
Yeah.
It's a really bad move.
Because I was like, I'm trading back, 6 spots and then.
Little did you know.
No, I remember that trade. Yeah, that was an awful trade because it didn't get me a championship. But guess what? If Jacobs hadn't gone down and had won me a championship, then I would not have been sad. Unfortunately.
No, instead you lost the championship and your value.
Yeah. Yep, I did. Hey, you win some, you lose some.
Yeah, you sure do.
And I don't know what to do with that team because
now you could have had Burden in the 109.
Well, it's still a good team, but it's not like great.
Is that the original live league?
Mm-hmm.
The one I won last year?
I have
the one I've already won.
I have Saquon, JT.
Didn't David win that league this year?
Saquon, JT, Jacobs, Tet, JSN, Dak, Mahomes.
Josh Jacobs.
I already said Jacobs.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
How'd you get him for? Did David win that league this year?
David did win that league.
So me and David are the only people that have won that league, I guess.
I had a first round buy in that league.
Suck. And you traded Luther Burden.
And I was like, dude, I'm not getting anything from this guy. So Burden at that point in time, that was actually before Burden popped off then. And he was still valued. He wasn't even a top 100 asset.
No, Burden was valued in like the 8th, 9th round at that point.
Yeah.
So, well, basically what Nathan's saying is he won that
like
trade.
A 5th rounder. No, I'm saying now it makes sense.
I'm just screwing with you. They clearly wanted to make fun of you, and I am fully on board with that. Okay, so you're trading the 101.
I'm sure you could see worse trades that I've made.
Yeah, I'm sure you could. I mean, some of them are on the Flock League channel.
Yep.
Superflex 12 team start 11. It's a deep league. Where are these firsts at, Kyle? Just leave this open. Kyle, where are these other firsts? Okay, James. Brown is, if Brown's traded with the Pats, I lose. Should I wait and see?
Daddy Chaos. Are you here on the stream, man? Let us know if you're here.
Be,
He might be the guy that just signed
it
up.
might be Z Carson.
Yeah, let us know who Daddy Chaos is in the chat.
I would hold Brown here. Hold Brown. I think he's going to go up in value. No matter, Brown's just a buy. We're not trading him right now, James. So I think regardless, you're not getting anything significant here. I would hold him. So, appreciate you, brother. Another one from Kyle. Okay, same thing, kind of 102. Obviously, yes, I'm taking this. Yeah, I'm taking this all day.
Mm-hmm.
Take that for sure, Kyle. Mid-ish, potentially late. I don't care. This is the trade you take. That's ridiculous. So. Yeah, sure. That one, I probably wouldn't take that one. I would take the 101 there. I would take the other trade. So. All right. Here we go. Andy, my Landy. Stroud for Darnold and Tyler Algier. Sure, take Darnold. I don't care. I hate Stroud. Yeah, I don't mind this trade at all. It's a pivot and you get Algier on top. Sure.
Do it.
All right, cool. Let's go back up to Admiral Awesome. Admiral Awesome, if you're here in the chat, say, hey, we appreciate you, man. We're going to get into reviewing this team. You said, I hope this will be done before I leave for my honeymoon. Hey, congratulations, man. Hope your honeymoon is awesome. If you're here, let us know. Let us know where you're going. Startup was 8 of 25.
No, Z Carson.
If you already submitted, it's probably already in progress. It means we probably started it.
Yeah. So we're calling out Daddy Chaos. Chaos. K-A-O-S. Let us know if you're here.
I'm gonna make sure yours is in progress, Z Carson. But if it's in progress, that means we've already started.
Hey,
the blueprint.
Admiral's here. What's up, man?
Hey, what's up, dude? Yeah, we do have yours, Z Carson. So we already actually pulled yours in to start it, so it's already queued. All right, yeah, Daddy Chaos, we got him. Appreciate you, man. You're in the queue for tonight.
Welcome,
my friend. All right, where are you going, Admiral Awesome? He says, I don't think I'm ready to contend. I need direction. I just sent Judkins, the 107, and Evans for London. I don't mind that. You got the second back as well in 27, which I like. Felt I needed to strengthen my wide receivers as a retool roster. I'm trying to down tier from JJ, May, Mahomes, but not much luck. Okay, so we'll see. Obviously, maybe if we can't down tier there, we might have to make some other moves, but you mentioned potentially reloading, so let's see what that is all about. May the force be with you. 12-team Superflex, full point PPR with a half point 10 in premium, a.k.a. domain rules. 6.1% production shares 11th in this league, and an 8.8% value shares 5th in this league. Very interesting build here.
Mm-hmm.
But I actually think we're going to contend. May and Mahomes is an 8. Henderson's a 3. Jefferson, London, and then QJ Jaden Reed's a 6. And then AJ Brown and Terrence Ferguson's a 2. It's a little bit rough, but you have 2 top-end quarterbacks to move and 2 top-end wide receivers. You have a first you can move.
So just so you know, we have to fill 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spots. Right now, Jordan Mason, Quentin Johnson, Jaden Reed, AJ Barner, and Terrence Ferguson are all in our starting lineup.
The tight end spots, it doesn't count. That's 4. It's 4. You can start somebody cheap at tight end. You can start Kelsey if you need to.
I think I would reload, personally. Here.
I was thinking you could down tier from May and Mahomes and pivot off of Travion. And yeah, but he did say, I guess he said he has.
I would do all the above as a reload, too.
He did say he's having a hard time down tiering anyway, so that was probably the decision maker. He says going to Paris, England, and Ireland. That's freaking sick. Have fun with that, man.
You can't down tier from your QBs, is what you're saying?
I think that's what he said in the comments,
Oh, boy.
He says it's a domain league, so okay, that makes a lot of sense.
Everything riding on that.
Okay, well then that's fine. Honestly, then we can just reload, and we could even hold some of those guys potentially.
Yeah.
So let's just do that. Let's do 1 year reload, well-rounded, or dual league QB rather. Let's go reload contend here. Overall grade on this one's gonna be 4.8, right here in the middle. Yeah. So I guess if we're not gonna have success, I think you could still move Travion Henderson in a domain league. I think. I don't know about the 111 though, man. I think we give you targets for the 111. This is one of my favorite roster I drafted. Oh, is this? When did you draft this? You said 825. Okay. Yeah. You got May though. I don't mind the London move you made either. Yeah. Honestly, the 111 and the 207. Let's try to package those together and see if we can't get anything there.
Yeah, so for Travion, probably looking at, I would try for Judkins or Rome. They usually go around where Henderson does. Your high end, if you ended up wanting to package something like the 207, maybe a third, maybe a depth guy like a Rashad White or something, maybe you could get up to someone like a Lad or something like that, like a 4th round guy. With the 111 and 207, we are going to be looking at late first in a very awkward range right now. You could try for JMO. You could try for ETN.
Did you give him Judkins as a target? He just sent Judkins in that deal for London.
Oh, he did?
Yes.
No, I didn't realize
He
that.
sent Judkins and
Okay.
the 107 in Mike Evans.
Okay.
So that was a move we just made.
I will take Judkins.
Yeah,
off.
no Judkins. No Judkins.
Okay. So for the 111 and 207, probably looking in the value range of like JMO, Travis Etienne, Javonte, all those guys are pretty cheap in domain leagues. You can move, again, the running backs closer to August. You can flip them, or you can just hold on to JMO. Instead of Judkins, I'll give you Brees or Garrett.
Yeah. Yeah, those aren't bad moves either in domain leagues, so.
Okay, and then our third move here, you said you can't really down tier from the QBs. Let's try, I'll do a down tier from London. We'll do a small down tier from London. You can try Olave plus. The Olave team has the 105. You could try Pickens plus. The Pickens team has, CMC, also Saquon, also Baker. So you could look into that. And what other options do we have here for if you wanted to get?
He said I also sent out a trade review a few days ago. What was the trade?
But Juicy, you could go Igbuka plus a piece. The Igbuka team has Kyron, and then you could flip some of those assets too if you wanted to. Just trying to spread out your value a bit. Worry less about your age, more about these short-term market plays as a reload. Yeah, I just want to spread out that value, but don't down tier too far from cornerstone or foundational assets. That applies to the quarterbacks as well.
Yep.
We waiting on the trade question that he.
Yeah, he said he submitted a trade question. I want to know what it was.
Okay.
Because now that we have the full context of his team, that probably is going to help us a lot.
Hey, draft capital grade's a 4, by the way, Scott.
Danik has CMC and Baker. Oh, well. Good thing we're reloading and we're not going to trade for CMC or
Wait,
Baker.
why don't I just search his trade review?
You could do that. Mahomes and JJ for Dart, Tet, and Javonte.
Admiral's trade question was Mahomes and Jefferson for Dart, Javonte, and Tet. So let's say Dart and Mahomes cancel.
You recommended Mahomes, Henderson, and JJ for Dart, Amon-Ra, and Tet.
He said, trying to reload. I think I need more. And I did have him try to get it quite a bit stronger.
Okay, so let's make that offer.
Yeah.
Go ahead and send that offer because that would be great for this team still. Let's send the offer. And then if that doesn't go through, we can talk about maybe making some small adjustments. I don't think the Mahomes and JJ for Dart, Tet, and Javonte is that far off.
I think it is because Mahomes and Tet cancel, and then it's Jefferson for Dart and Javonte.
Yeah, Tet's been going a half a round ahead of Mahomes recently, so there's a little bit of value we gain there, but I still don't think it's like your counter was probably too much. Like I would take Dart, Amon-Ra, and Tet all day, every day. Like,
yeah,
that's like a huge value win. So I think what I'm saying is I think we can still work with that deal and add a little bit and still make something happen there because I don't mind getting a Javonte that you can flip there.
Again, if QB is going to be undervalued in this league, since it's a domain league, that needs to go both ways. If we're going to undervalue or discount Mahomes a half round to Tet, then we need to undervalue and discount Jackson Dart accordingly as well.
Yeah.
So that's all I'm going to say about that.
Okay, what other questions do we have? But yeah, I would go ahead and make that. He says, trying to do small down tiers on both Mahomes and JJ in that deal. Yeah, and I definitely get what you're trying to do. Again, I agree. We don't want to take probably that one, but if you add a little bit or get one of those assets slightly upgraded, I actually don't think it's a bad move for you. So So send that move that we recommended, and then we'll work down from there. Honestly, starting high is never a bad idea. Starting high is never bad. We always give you start high. Every time you guys,
especially if that offer was a starter offer. Like,
yeah, every time that you guys get blueprint trade suggestions, there are always two things. There are always ideas that you should build around, and they're starting points, but they're also going to be favoring you by a lot. Or maybe not by a lot, but by a decent amount. The reason we're going to do that is because we're always going to start with our highest offers and work our way down to hopefully end up either at the median where you are basically just, it's a value swap and it's even, or you work your way down to where you're only getting a small value win instead of a medium value win, essentially. So just so you know, that's why we tend to aim high. We're never, here's the thing. If we give you perfectly even trades on every single blueprint suggestion for trades, it gives you zero wiggle room. We start high so you can work your way down just a little bit. So I'll send it and we'll let you know what happens. Yeah, please do let us know. That honestly, I'd be very interested to see like how interested he is in a deal of that caliber. So, all right, we appreciate you, dude. If you do have any other questions, let us know. But yeah, good luck. And I think if you just reload in this league, you're gonna be just fine. Your roster's not bad. You're top 6 and top 5 in value. Value. So. Any other moves you recommend? He said, I'll work on those. Yeah, we gave him to you in your blueprint. What were the other moves that we had for him in there? We gave in your blueprint, we did give you some ideas. Obviously with the down tiers being tough, that does limit us a little bit, which also kind of played into our reload. But I appreciate you guys. Yeah, we appreciate you too, man. But yeah, we did list all the moves on your blueprint. We gave you a bunch of trade examples, so. All right, 2 trade questions here. So I agree, some there's good bones on this roster, need some work. Yeah, and again, so like the Travion move, that we'll work on that one for sure. You'll be totally fine, man. Be patient with it. You've got time. You don't really your urgency's not super high. You don't have a ton of guys that are going to implode your roster. So Wilson in the 109 for Lamb. I'd take Lamb here. I would take this trade mostly if you've got this offer, especially in a start 9. AJ Brown for the 105. Fair. I don't love trading AJ Brown right now, but the 105 is not a bad return. So I think it's fair. You basically have to decide, do you think there's, it's a risk. That could be Mendoza, Concepcion, or Cooper. Do you think those guys will go in startups higher than AJ Brown? I think there's a decent shot. So I don't mind this trade. If you want to make it, Chris, I'm good with it. I'm fine with this trade. All right, next up is going to be Shane Lee. Shane, if you're here, man, say hey in the chat. We appreciate you. He did say, took over this team as an orphan this offseason. I'm leaning more towards a 1-year reload due to lack of running backs and depth. It sounded German there. Interested in any moves? Or Admiral Akbar. Interested in any moves you would suggest setting up for 2027? Okay, well, let's look and just see the Houday Jungle. Let's look and see if you actually are going to set up as a reload in our module. Let's start by looking at your analytics here. Again, 12-team, super flex, full point PPR, half point tight end premium. 10.5% production share is 3rd in this league. I get it. Yeah, I think you're spot on here. 8.7% value share, 7th in this league, which isn't bad. Like, you're still above expected by a small amount. However, Drake May, Kyler Murray, Matt Stafford as well. It's a 6. 1 at running back. Puka, T-Mac, Devonta Smith, DK, Parker Washington. This is honestly, that's probably an 8. That's honestly not bad at wide receiver. And then Tucker Kraft and Ronzie Gadsden's a 7 as well. You got the 108 this year and your 27 first. So draft capital wise, you're at a 5. Bench is a 1. You don't have any bench. Overall is a 5.4 here. This is fringe to me, because what you could do theoretically here, if you wanted to move Kyler and then down to you could also move a tight end. Is it a little bit of a deeper league here? You really just need productive running backs. You could go cheap running backs, keep your insulation, and you could down tier from May too, and you really could make it work here. You're ranked right in the middle for value share. I don't really care. Have you tried down tiering from May yet? And if so, what was the result of that? Your team's not bad. Your roster's not bad. You could probably contend. But I'm curious what you've tried and what your market is for guys May. Lukey says, what's up, y'all? Hope you're doing well. Thanks to y'all. I'm 2-time champ in my Dynasty League. Thanks for the help. Good job, man. We appreciate you. Yeah, no, I'm glad we can help you. You're the one making moves, setting your lineup, and doing all that jazz. So props to you. Glad we can help you. Glad we can entertain you. We appreciate you supporting. If you need anything at all, let us know, dude. We appreciate you. You're the man. What's up, Buckwheaties? What's up, Dutch? All right.
It is time.
Yeah, so I'm trying to see. Actually, have we heard from Shane? Has he been here? So he may not be here. I may just be waiting for him, and he's not even going to be here. So, what do you think, Nate?
Reload.
All right, Nate says reload. I guess that's the tiebreaker. We'll reload. This is a great reload. My gosh. Oh, that sucks. Okay.
We'll down tier for May. Probably have you have Kraft and Gadsden. It's a 0.5 tight end premium. Probably have, honestly, I think I'll have you move Gadsden. I like Kraft. Coming off the injury. And you can kind of be patient with him coming back as well. And then we were probably going to go with shopping. You can either shop that 108 or you can hold it. You could package the 108 and the 208, try to move up. That's also a possibility. Take the 208, the 210 for a little bit of a lower move. Actually, I'll have you do Gadsden in the 208. Here we go.
Those are contending moves, too. You could just contend.
We have Woody Marks, Rashad White, DK Metcalf, Parker Washington, and Gadsden in our starting lineup right now.
Some of those guys.
That's excluding the tight end slot too. So
Okay. Well, he's got Kraft.
I know I excluded the tight end slot.
Yeah, because he's got Kraft. Of course you excluded it.
I know exclude. So in our flex right now we have Gadsden, Metcalf, Parker, and then our two running backs are Marks and Rashad White.
Yeah, but you're making it. First of all, you could make a QB down tier and get a running back. You can make a quarterback pivot to a running back if you want to. You can make a tight end pivot to a running back. You can make a wide receiver up tier to a running back. You have the 108 you could trade for a running back, and you have your 27 first you can move in season.
This is way too dangerous in my opinion. I think this is.
He's also got a 10.5% production share.
I agree with him. I would reload.
His value share is.
He says he's reloading.
His value share is 7th in this league, and it's also still above expected. So like,
it's a pretty even league, yeah.
Yeah, so I don't understand why I wouldn't just go for it. If this were my team, I would be down tiering from May. I would be pivoting from Kyler. So I would start Stafford and another quarterback. I would buy running back with the 108. I would get a running back in the May down tier. And then my last flex spots are looking like Parker and DK Metcalf. Like I would probably at that point try to up tier from those two guys and go get like an Adams or an Evans or somebody like that. You can even get Evans as a pivot from DK or something like that. I just think you could easily, like the production share is really high here. I think you could easily contend. And I don't think his value is going to go down because all his value is in Puka and Tet and May. So everywhere else is so cheap that like, I just feel like it's insulated. I don't know. What do I know?
That's why I think it's a great reload. Because the top guys are insulated. May and Puka and Tet are.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
But
you have enough insulation to go get cheap veterans here and ride it out and contend, I think. I don't know. You can do what you want.
I think you're right. I think the moves are the same regardless. We're down tiering from May regardless. We are taking Gadsden probably plus one of those seconds, and we're just getting a guy at another position because you don't need two tight ends. Even in a 0.5 tight end premium, I would probably just try to get some value at a different skill position since you're probably just going to stick with Kraft. And then after that, the third move is just offloading some of this volatility on your team that we don't super trust. Really, DK Metcalf. I would probably just do a DK Metcalf.
Here's the thing. Like, this kind of plays into my point. All those moves are going to raise his production share. So he's going to be more productive after making
most down tiers.
So I think
most down tiers in theory.
I think if we label it, the May one probably would lower it. So maybe it would be net even. I think though, if we give him the 1 year reload moves, I think he's going to accidentally contend. Like
I mean, that would be great.
I'm very confident in it. So because he has such a good foundation. So sure, call it what you want. But I think if you make these moves, I bet you contend. I bet you're going to start rattling off games, and you're going to, especially with as even as this league. Can you scroll up for me? Yeah, there are two teams at the top that are pretty good here, but they're labeled as strong rebuilders. That team is not No, next team. That team's not anything special. Dude. Next team. See, we're going to give you the same moves regardless, but I mean, I don't see how you would not contend in this league. Yeah. So, either way, down tier from May.
Moves are the same, so we'll call it standard value, well-rounded. But since you want to reload, again, if you want to reload because you're not confident in this team, again, it's your call, it's your team. The down tier from May, we have to do if we want any chance at contending at all. You literally have to down tier from May.
And it's not a bad idea if you don't contend either. So,
honestly, I would advocate for a Puka down tier if you're really going to try and contend too. You should down tier from Puka slightly.
I don't think it's a bad idea, but I think it should be a small one.
I mean, always. I never have any
Jefferson,
those guys any lower than Jefferson or Amon-Ra or London.
There you go. Yeah.
You never down tier from a top end cornerstone to a foundational asset. You go to.
I honestly don't. I don't hate that move either. If he makes both of those down tiers, I have no doubt he will contend. Unless the guys you down tier to just suck, which is possible.
108 for AJ Brown, I would definitely do. If I were you, that's a pretty good market play at the moment.
Give him 2 running backs there as well. That's running back's not a terrible investment here.
Depends on how cheap guys like Saquon are, but if you want to go a little more conservative value-wise, like Kyron is down there as well.
Bucky has been going there recently.
Gadsden in the 208, you're probably looking at the tier below that. Scattaboo is a guy that you could take a value upside shot on if you want to. If you strike gold on Scattaboo and Jeremiah Love doesn't go to the New York Giants, oh my gosh. I say that every single time I tell somebody to target Scattaboo because it's just like...
We're going to find out.
Living life on the edge.
The first 5 picks of next week's stream are going to be like... It's going to be stressful for us.
Jacobs, ETN are a couple other guys that you could look for around the range of Gadsden as well. So
yeah, I like that.
Yeah, with the Drake May downs here, you can look at some small ones, a bigger one. Jaden Daniels.
I like that one.
Joe Burrow, Jackson Dart, probably the lowest that we would go. Probably sticking in the Daniels or Burrow range ideally.
I like Caleb there too.
Caleb's another option as well. The Burrow team is a 105. The Daniels team has BTJ. The Caleb team, honestly, depends on how highly valued Caleb Williams is in your league, because right now he's like a mid-first round asset in a lot of markets. Dart is more of like a late second, early third guy. That team has a lot of interesting guys too. Rome Odunze, Quinshawn, James Cook. So you can look at all those options. Regardless, again, got to slightly down tier from some of your top assets to raise your upside overall. And yeah, some pivots will help here too.
So there you go. And you got some dialogue. Obviously, either way, you're probably getting the same moves. So, if you make a move and you add like a Jacobs and a down tier as a reload, you can just flip him. Like you'd flip him to a contender if you don't end up contending. Obviously, a lot has to go right for this team. But I think with calculated down tiers, you're going to find yourself in contention no matter what. So we'll maximize our value here. If
you want a little look into domain theory or dynasty theory development over time, the absolute hands down most difficult thing to numerically decipher the difference between 2 different archetypes has hands down been standard value and 1 year reload. And then we took it a step further and we tried to, and we've established aging value as well, which is like they are the most closely interconnected archetypes by far. Where obviously there's a lot of standard value teams, there's a lot of 1 year reload teams. You're talking about the difference between a half point in value and production share generally. And then aging value being a unique case where the value and production share is so significantly far apart that you kind of have to contend, right? Where it's like you're a reloading team, but you're standard value in that you're contending this year, but you're probably not contending for 2 years. Like, it's hard, but that's why we see a lot of 1 year reload teams end up contending. That's why we see a lot of standard value teams end up reloading unexpectedly as well.
Yep.
So,
all right, we appreciate you, man. Let us know if you do have follow-ups or questions, but you got a lot of discussion there, so you should have a lot to digest and some pretty good idea for some moves as well. So, good orphan though, by the way. Good orphan. All right, Danny boy, you are up next. We appreciate you, man. Dan, say hey if you're here, dude. Let's get started on this one. They've got 5 minutes till our draft, ladies and gentlemen, so be ready. Freddie Spaghetti. Here we go.
Do you like spaghetti? Oh man, now I want spaghetti.
I don't. That's not. Spaghetti is not a food
Angel
I
hair.
crave. Angel hair pasta is better. Linguini's better.
Dude, Mama Corolla's, they pretty much do everything with angel hair.
Yeah, angel hair is the best. Like texture wise, it's just
it's
just
the
much
best.
better.
It's the best. Have you had dinner yet?
no.
I haven't either. I had a late lunch, but I'm getting hungry.
I did too. I'm not there yet, but I will be soon. So
maybe we should get some like
split
spaghetti from
some meatballs. All right, Dan,
split the balls.
We appreciate you, man. He says, "Oh, this was an orphan. Oh, sorry, this was the orphan. The last team was not an orphan. My bad. Took over this orphan this offseason, trying to figure out if we can contend or not. Maybe they both were orphans. Maybe I read that right. It was a 1/4 point per carry for running backs too. Okay. Yeah. So orphan. Let's look at the advanced analytics here and kind of figure this out. 12-team Superflex full point PPR, 3/4 point TEP, so tight end premium, pretty big here. 9.1% production share, 6th in this league. 7.9% value share, 7th in this league. This is where I'd kind of, I gravitate more towards, let's go ahead and reload here. So I'm just going to go ahead and say we're going to have you reload. 1 year reload. Well, right. Lots of reloads tonight, man. This must be reload night.
There's a reload.
If you've got a reload, send it our way, ladies and gentlemen. Reload content here for you. Looking at your grades here for your individual positions, Drake May and Matt Stafford will give you a 6. You got Shador, so maybe it's a 10.
Jeez, that hurt. Wow. A headache, man. It just was like it felt like somebody was digging into my temple.
Really?
Yeah, just like out of nowhere.
Okay.
Jeez.
I hope you feel better. Jahmyr Gibbs, Quinshon Judkins, Chase Brown, that's at 8. You got Rico. Yeah, it's a deep league. You're flexing Rico right now. Pitty, McLaurin, Myers, Shaheed, that's a 2. That's why we can't contend. And then Mark Andrews is a 1. 108, 111, and a 27 first. 5 here, draft capital wise, and the bench is a 1. This is a 4.4 overall. And like I mentioned, the difference in my opinion, between this team and the last team, this team has May and Stafford. The last team had a Kyler to pivot off of. This team has Michael Pittman, Terry McLaurin, Jacoby Myers, the top 3 wide receivers. Last team had Puka, Tet, and Devontae Smith. And also, the last team had a % more in value. So this team has an extra pick. Honestly,
you're essentially just flipping the running back and wide receiver situation.
A little bit, but he had more. The other guy had, again, a % more in value share because he had a lot more value at wide receiver than this guy has at running back. So because of that, we will reload on this one. This is I feel pretty comfortable here. You do have a lot of value in more volatile assets here, and so that makes me feel a little bit better about reloading. So in terms of moves, I mean, kind of the same thing here, right?
Down to here from May. I think I'll have you pivot from Chase Brown here.
Yeah,
for
I think so.
Premier wide receiver.
Take advantage of his value right now.
Rome, Marv, Ladd, any one of those guys for Chase Brown, I would go for. Take the shot there on the unproven guys, or technically Ladd is unproven too, but a little pricier.
Yep.
Let's go. Let's go 201. Let's pivot off the 201. We can hold on to the 111 right now if you want to. We'll take the 211, or we'll take the 201. Try to get Travis Hunter. Travis Hunter, baby, being worth a.
By the way, if you can buy Travis Hunter for any 27 second, I'm imploring you to send. Or sorry, 26 second, not 27.
Oh.
I'm imploring you to do that.
Oh, you want to see a trade that I saw go down last night?
Probably.
I fainted when I saw it. Coach Rob sent me a DM.
I love Coach Rob. Oh yeah, he sent it to me too. Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I sent him in return?
I told him he was a psychopath.
One of the best GIFs of all time.
Yeah, we love Travis Hunter. Honestly, are you with a wall if you think Travis Hunter's a sell right now? Oh, let's sell low on a player because I can't read the report right. Okay, fine. You do that. You sell him to me for a second. Sell him to me.
Literally, Schefter came out the next day and was like,
"Go to my sources."
Yeah,
Travis
he's
Hunter
still a
is
wide
not
receiver, and he's still going to play a lot of wide receiver.
Yeah.
His corner snaps will go up because they need corner, and his wide receiver snaps remain a lot. So, just in case you're wondering there. So Chase Brown move, Drake May move. I'll give you more ideas for the Drake May down to here in just a second. The 201 is where I was at. Travis Hunter, Jaden Higgins. I would also look at, if you want to take a shot on Michael Wilson, you can do that. If you want to go like Bashal Tootin, you could do that as well. Though Tootin's a little bit pricier, so
yeah,
that might be ambitious. Drake May. Let's look at Daniels plus. The Daniels team has value wise. If you could get if you get a Javante Plus and then flip him, I would do that.
Yep, I like that.
He also has T Higgins too. You'd have to give something back there probably. The Lamar Jackson team has BTJ, and then the Joe Burrow team has, again, these are small down tiers.
No,
just doing steps down. The Joe Burrow team has Chris Olave. Can you do some deal involving Joe Burrow and Chris Olave for Drake May? That'd be beautiful. Give him something back if you need to. Give him back one of your late picks, 108, 111, something like that to get it done. If needed, but start high. So big move, Drake May down tier. Other big move, pivot from Chase Brown to a wide receiver, and then we will pivot from the 201 to an upside shot wide receiver as well. Want to play the market as much as possible. Play those temporary value dips. Travis Hunter, temporary value dip, name of the game. Don't worry about your starting lineup as much. And age as well. Not concerned about age. Terry, you can hold him until August. Pittman, you can hold him until August. Jacoby Myers, same thing for him. And you'll be good here. So,
questions on this? I don't think I've seen Dan here. So Dan, if you're watching this on demand, we love you. We appreciate you. We'll answer any of your questions in DMs. Hey, does anybody have if somebody has the draft link for tonight, can they DM it to me? Because the draft link I got is not working. That would be great. Thank you. I do not has the correct draft link. So what's wrong, bub? Timeout. Scott, are we still streaming okay right now? No, stream health, like everything looks good? Okay. Flock is
bugging out.
Everything's bugging right now. We're still live. Okay, very interesting. It seems all technology has failed at the moment. I wonder what's happening. Stuff like this creeps me out sometimes.
My Flock is fine.
Your Flock is okay. Mine just loaded again. Like I'm thinking maybe it's my internet then. Sometimes though, I'm like, okay, if everything is going wrong at the same time, did we just get like cyber attacked or something? That's like a legitimate fear of mine. It's my nerd fear. Like I don't even care about getting nuked, but getting cyber attacked, I don't like that.
Like, do you know what happened if you got cyber attacked?
No.
You wouldn't be able to drive cars.
Yeah, it would be bad. I mean, planes, like.
Yeah.
Caleb,
dude, it's literally leave the world behind.
Boom! It is leave the world behind. I got it, Caleb. That worked. Thank you, my friend. Got it.
Good.
All right, Scotty. Here we go. I don't think these guys. Thank you for waiting on us. By the way, no cyber attacks. We're good, everybody. We're good. I have nerd fears. We're gonna pull up this draft now. You guys are free to get started, ladies and gentlemen. Stand up for a minute, ladies and gentlemen. Live Dynasty Superflex 12-team startup with 2026 rookies. It's never been a better time to draft than right this exact second at this time, Tuesday, April 14th at 7:02. Let's call Sam. You guys, who here has been around long enough to remember when Sam produced for us? He probably won't answer, but I will tell him that we called while we were on the show, and so he'll at least know that we tried. I don't even really care if he answers. I just that way I can say I called. But who remembers when we had Sam on the show? Sam is Nathan and I's friend, that one of our better friends that used to do domain with us, but he doesn't know. So let's call him and put him into the mic, and let's see here real quick. Bijan Allen Chase. Hopefully, it doesn't say anything questionable. I told you he's not going to answer. He's probably hanging out with his girlfriend.
Well.
And again,
and then he always calls us at like the most random times.
Sam was a terrible but hilarious producer. I think just terrible probably would do.
Yep.
See, okay, so now we can say we called Sam and we're good friends. Because we are. Nathan and I are great friends. All right. Yeah, he didn't stay for the whole all-night live stream. He bailed on us, didn't he, Anna? That's right. Anna, you even stayed. Bijan, Josh Allen. This must be a 6-point. Domain Throne. Yeah, David, you would remember. Yeah, he did talk a lot during the streams. That's why we fired him. No, it's not really. Ba-dum, ba-dum, boom, boom, ba-dum, 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 doo-doo, 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 doo. Doo-doo, ba-dum, ba-dum,
Calling out SD Brooks. Let us know if you're in the stream here, man.
Yep, say hi.
SD's Brooks. I'm not seeing any comments, so he might be an off screener.
Looks like NDK and Zinner just traded spots essentially. What was the full deal here?
Scott, let me know if you see SD Brooks in the comments. I'm gonna do probably one more call out.
But looks like NDK's up next, so JSN obviously off the board. I'm wondering if this is a 6-point or a 4-point, boys. What are we thinking? 6-point passing. There you go. Thanks, Caleb. See, that's why Allen went 2nd overall here. I don't mind that. Puka obviously goes right there, 1-6. Gibbs went there. Drake May. Man, trading back and getting May in a 6-point into 1-7, that's a masterclass right there. That's a Dynasty masterclass right there, baby. And Amon Ra right there, 108. Ovals is at 1-9. We'll see who he takes here. I wish we need some jazz background music. I like jazz. You like jazz?
You like jazz?
Drop a like on the stream, y'all. Okay,
Dude,
let's see.
I literally like the jazz every single night. If I forget to turn on the jazz music at night, he starts like screaming.
Who, Bo?
Yes, and then immediately when I turn it on,
cow.
it's like total silence.
That may be the most high maintenance puppy I think I've ever heard. That's crazy.
Yep. He doesn't actually scream. He just whines, but it's like hilarious. Like, wow, you like jazz that much?
Weird dog.
Really that much?
Huh. That's very interesting. I'm on Raw, the 101. Jaden Daniels and then Malik Neighbors so far. Again, 6-point. Daniels goes up a little bit. True Connor says, what should I do with 326 first in a hard rebuild? It depends on where the firsts are, honestly. And it depends on what the rest of your team looks like. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. It's hard to say without seeing it. We might be trade 1 or 2 of them, depending on where they're at. Kama Chorocks 10 says you guys are the best. We appreciate that. Thanks, man. We appreciate you. What's your favorite late round rookie tight end this year? I don't know. Like maybe Justin Jolly.
Probably Trig or Jolly.
Yeah, this is really the only 2 guys I think are going to be worth anything.
Yeah.
What's up, Jeb? Good to see you. Morgan says, finally the draft started. I can join the stream now. Whatever. It's fine. If you think we're annoying when we do blueprints, then whatever. It's fine. But I'm just saying you're missing out. You're missing out on some good stuff in there, Morgan. What's up, Nathaniel St. Clair? Good to see you. I heard Nathan knows how to play the skin flute. Do you play the skin flute?
No.
You don't?
What is the skin flute?
I think you would know.
No.
Are you interested?
No.
You're not at all interested.
No.
Okay. Heard it from him, the man himself, GB. You might be out of luck on that one. I've sold on my 26 first that were lower than the 105 as of today. Corey, big congratulations. That is a man with a plan, and the purpose has been fulfilled. We trade all of our late firsts, and we're good to go. That's awesome, actually. I can't say I've done the same thing. I also just can't make enough trades in my Dynasty leagues because, well, I try to, spend all my free time with my family. So it's a real thing. It is an actual thing. Do you think AJ Brown will be arranging his youth camps in May and July? Oh, do you think he arranging the youth camps say anything about his future? No, I don't think that. No, I don't. I don't think that at all. 101 slowly creeping higher.
Where?
In Philly.
Okay, first off, can we stop with all this stupid GM offseason talk? AJ Brown's an Eagle. Like, that's supposed to be news. It's not the GM's fault for saying that. He's supposed to say that. How he's supposed to say that. Can we stop announcing it like it's news? We asked, is AJ Brown going to be traded? Hey, Avery, are you going to move? Avery lives in Indiana. That's not what I asked. I asked if he was going to be traded. So please, for the love, Sleeper, Underdog, literally every relevant Twitter account that's out there, stop tweeting the same thing that Howie says every other week. Stop. It means nothing. It's totally irrelevant to the conversation. Yeah, he's an Eagle. No, he's not on no team right now. I got so triggered today because I'm just so sick of it being like news. It's not news. It's an unrelated answer to something that nobody asked. If I had asked, hey, what team is AJ Brown on the Eagles right now, and Howie said AJ Brown is an Eagle right now, then maybe I would care. I don't care. Okay, I care about whether or not he's going to be traded, and they're not going to tell us if and when he's going to be traded. Thanks. That's my TED Talk for the day.
Well,
sorry, I had to get that off my chest.
You feel better?
I am so fed up with that stupid answer that everybody thinks is actually a relevant answer. Like, oh my gosh.
I gotta read the comments because now they're funny.
It's every single year we hear this about like 5 to 10 different players, and it's supposed to be news.
Greasy says,
Avery, are you gonna move?
I'm kind of scared to answer.
And Avery lives in Indiana.
I'm kind of scared to answer your question. I didn't think you were gonna yell at me.
Oh my gosh.
Browner says, chill, Nathan is a minor. That is hilarious. Me, kids leave the room. I finished 4-10, but was the middle of your rankings in the league. So I don't know. Again, I don't know, man. What should we be offering for Travis Hunter? A second. The skin flute comment might have been the funniest domain comment I've ever seen. I did think that was funny. Would you rather Love or Genty for a rebuilding team? Both in the same tier for us. We don't really care.
Man,
Corey,
that made me hungry.
Corey said Nathan has 365 birthdays a year. How is he a minor? I don't know what you're talking about, Corey. He has one birthday every year.
I think people are starting to put 2 and 2 together, really understanding that it's actually not my birthday every single day. Really proud of you guys. Really proud
it's
of you
not your
guys.
birthday every day. Today, for example, today is Sam's birthday. This has nothing to do with you. Gads under the 108. Probably take the 108 there. It's pretty close, but
no, you don't want to see me on caffeine, dude. I can't function on caffeine.
Wonton Tavion says Nathan's getting way too comfortable. You're not good enough at this to be yelling. That's freaking awesome. Oh my gosh, you guys are freaking hilarious.
It's just so dumb.
The stock market's at 50.
He's an Eagle. Oh, thanks. I had no idea. I also did not ask that.
Oh my goodness sakes. Greasy says, I see why you have a headache. Ayanada says, woof.
That'd be like me asking my wife if she's coming home from work, and she'd be like, I'm at work.
We get it.
I asked if you were coming home from work.
All right, so let's catch back up. We had to take a minute there for Nathan to have a mental breakdown. Hampton at the 2-4, then Burrow.
By the way, she doesn't do that, by the way. I was just coming up with an example. Not like dumping on my wife.
You just trashing your wife on the stream.
No, I was just.
No, that's fine.
I can come
I'll
up
just
with
send her
10
the clip.
other examples.
I'll just send her a clip. Anna sent it to her. 2-3 Caleb, obviously 6-point. Burrow pushed up. Lamar still 2-6. Great value there for Lamar and May in a 6-point. That's actually nuts. London, and then Bowers, McBride, Achane, Tet, and Patrick Mahomes all go there at the end of the second. Then we get into the third here. Kicks back. We get the 102 at the beginning of the third round. Egbuka, Pickens, and then Trevor Lawrence as well. Again, 6-point. Lawrence gets bumped up a little bit. Egbuka, 3-2, a little bit higher than we're used to seeing him go. But at the same time, no crazy picks here. The 6-point is obviously elevating some of the quarterbacks up in this draft, but very interested to see. I mean, you saw the 101 go at the 1-9. Somebody mentioned that was a little bit higher. We have seen the rookie pick 101 go at the 1-9 a couple times before.
No, Corey. Hey, one more call out for SD Brooks, by the way. I have not either. Let us know if you're here.
Dynasty Bro says Wonton can shove his 0 subscribers. I honestly thought it was funny.
I think he was joking.
He was, and if he wasn't, still funny.
Yeah.
Nathan's birthday is today. Everybody's saying it's your birthday. Is it actually your birthday today? Happy birthday, dude. I didn't even freaking know. I completely forgot it was your birthday. You and Sam have the same birthday.
Honestly, I would rather deal with this crap every single stream than I would have to deal with stupid people tweeting the same stupid thing that means absolutely stupid nothing. AJ Brown's an Eagle. It means absolutely nothing to me. Cool. It doesn't mean anything to me. Dennick said, yeah, but the NFL reporter getting fired today, Rossini, because Mike Vrabel holding hands with her surely means AJ Brown will be an Eagle now, right, Nathan? This is a great example, Denick. The two totally unrelated topics.
I had you have a follow-up on
Maybe
that.
Vrabel has been too distracted to trade for AJ Brown, so now that he's no longer distracted, he can go trade for AJ Brown.
Everybody in the chat, if we could just
Allegedly.
real quick, everybody wish Nathan a happy birthday in the chat. He would probably feel a lot better. You also just mentioned dealing with this crap. Like, I'm just wishing you a happy birthday. I don't know how you're taking that as negative or
When I said this crap, I was pointing in the general direction of the comment that was on the monitor over there.
Okay. I was going to say, because you
it's
should
your
at least
birthday.
be like, it's not a bad thing to wish you a happy birthday. Like, we're being nice. So, yeah. Anyways, I don't know why Nathan crashed out. He's not telling us AJ Brown's currently an Eagle. It's obviously him saying that he's going to be an Eagle.
I generally do not crash out unless it's something that's really like bubbled up over a long period of time. And I am so done. I'm so done with it. So there you go.
Jack says you've been listening.
I don't crash out unless I've thought about it for a
Jack
very
says
long
you've been
time.
listening to too much Imagine Dragons, and that's spot on. That's spot on, honestly.
It has nothing to do with Imagine Dragons.
Yeah, well, Imagine dragging these nuts across your face.
I knew you were gonna say it.
We got him, Jack.
Mm-hmm.
Jack just threw the oop, and I just
I let you do it.
tomahawked right over Nate. And Nate's on the ground crying about AJ Brown.
Yeah, I don't know where you got those sources, Buckwheaties.
It's Nathan's birthday today.
Those sources are about as legitimate as, we're the most illegitimate sources out there.
Us.
Ty Schmidt trying to be a baseball reporter. There you go. That's another one too.
Dynasty Domain.
Yep.
Domain Fantasy Football.
Yep.
The Flock League.
Yep.
Those are probably top 4 most illegitimate
Illegitimate
sources I've ever met. Taylor goes, Cook goes, and then Justin Herbert against 6 point. Nice Puka London Herbert start there and a 6 point. I really like that start there at the 1-6. This is trending for my favorite team so far.
Reed said Domain in the Cybertruck.
That's awesome. Wait, who's in a Cybertruck?
I'm asking him, is it your Cybertruck?
What? How is he in a Cybertruck? That's actually sick though that you can do that. Oh, good. I'm glad Reed's watching when I just said that. Imagine dragging these nuts across your face every time.
He's watching the video, not the stream.
Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Just sound like Donald Duck. Bofa, probably. That's true.
Jeez, dude.
I'm trying to figure yours out, Kyle, and I can't figure it out. I'm not gonna say it because this is a new one for me.
Hey, did you know Kenny Moore's a Colt?
You need to let it go. William says, why are these kickers already being drafted? I've never done Dynasty before, so maybe I'm missing something. So before the rookie draft takes place, so before the NFL draft, when we do Dynasty startups, we draft the rookie picks for this year. So those are 26 rookie picks. So like the first kicker at the 1-9, Bailey did 26-101 in Dynasty. So it's the number 1 rookie pick, most likely Jeremiah Love. The 102 was drafted at the 3-1. And we have yet to see any other picks go off the board. Those are rookie picks for the current year. Hopefully that makes sense. Welcome, by the way, to Dynasty Fantasy Football. You will love it. You'll get hooked, and we're going to be here to make sure that you are absolutely obsessed with it.
Yep. Hashtag.
Interestingly enough, I was having this discussion today in the Discord. You see Dart and Hurts go there, 6 point, not surprising. But Olave goes 3-10, so he kind of falls behind those quarterbacks because they get pushed up because of the 6 point. He goes a full round behind Achane. We were talking about the distance and value between Olave and Achane. So it's a full round there. So admittedly, I actually kind of said they were close or pretty equivalent. But that's a full round of value, so that's a fair argument. Oh, I get it. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, that's good. I need to use that.
Use what?
E10 news. Bye, Anna. Good to see you. Garrett Wilson, 311, then Loveland, and then Bo Nix in a 6 point at 6-4-1. Still pretty good value there. So Pope is in this draft. We obviously just did a review for him. He grabs B-Rob, Mahomes, Loveland, and Nix to start there. So 2 quarterbacks so far.
No wide receiver up top.
Don't listen to them. You can get out of Dynasty while you still can. Hey, don't do that. We're trying to expand this market. Nathan and I's only hope in actually growing our business is if the market keeps growing. So we're trying to invite more people to play, so we can make better videos and
come on,
better.
Come on, Marketses. Keep growing, Marketses.
That's sick.
Corey said, Anna's gone. We can be wild now.
There's some truth to that. You'll meet Anna here next week, Corey.
Yep.
She's really nice. You'll like her.
She'll be doing all the planning for us.
She's Anna's probably like top 10 nicest people I've ever met.
Yep.
Probably top 10.
I would second that.
Yeah. She's like too nice actually. Although now she'll get kind of sassy now with Nathan and I. She'll tell us when we're being stupid.
Yeah.
Didn't used to be that way.
Yeah.
Lad 4-2. I love the Lad pick. Nico 4-2. Not bad there. Not bad. When he's your wide receiver 3, I like that a lot better. And then Matt's the 103 at the 4-4. What a pick at the freaking 4-4. You get the. I mean, that's
a 103.
Awesome. William says, my friends and I are starting a Dynasty this year. Been watching your vids so I can dominate the start. Dude, we can legitimately help you kill that league if it's a new league. Like actually we can. If you have people who've never played before, that's where you can actually kill people. That's what we used to do. Nathan still plays with people who don't play regularly, and he just boat races them. I need a league with like my family where I can just absolutely kill.
Yeah, and that one I just traded Stroud and Lawrence for the 101.
James says he's using my rankings and he's at the 103. I can tell because you've drafted really well. I can tell. You could be lying about that too, though. Anna, you thought you were gone. You weren't supposed to hear that. Don't lie about leaving. Anna makes me look like an awfully, terribly mean person. That's very true.
And Chris said I'm top 8.3 billion. Nice.
You are that, Chris. You are that. You're higher than that. You're like top 8.2 billion, dude. How does a 10-team league change the best pick and strategy in a startup? It just depends on the lineup and the scoring more than anything, Nick. So, what?
Of course, I didn't realize Anna was still here. Should I put my shorts back on?
Yeah. Oh, man. Riz Sin says, I'm in a 14-man. It started with Jason, Lennon, Hampton, and Dart. Isn't that what? That's in a 14-team? New league with a $15 buy-in. Oh, man, I wish the buy-in was higher because you're stealing money. That's still sick, though. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy in a 12-team. Don't overdraft young players in a startup. I did that too much last year. It's definitely a balancing act. It definitely is.
It's an act that balances.
Would you trade a first and second for Olave? No, I'd take Olave there. I think Olave is good. So,
No.
especially if you're competing for the ship, then you got to take Olave.
Yeah.
Starting Olave in a run for the championship versus like a 27 first that's not helping you this year. Yeah, I'm going to take Olave, scoring that, it's 15 points plus. Hindo actually just went here. So Henderson went 4th. McCaffrey went 4th. So both these guys went higher than normal. Walker, you saw go. The 104 went right after the 103 there. Purdy, we love. Rashee Rice, 410 there.
Hey, this shirt slaps, by the way.
I know, that is a good shirt.
The material's really nice.
Nathan and I pretty much wear like IU.
It's a great summer shirt to wear indoors when you're in an air-conditioned space where it's cold, but it's warm outside, so you don't want to be wearing like a sweatshirt. It's perfect.
I'm glad you think through this stuff.
Yep.
Nathan and I basically are like constantly wearing IU, some kind of IU champions.
Yeah, we used to always wear domain stuff,
Now
which was like
we go through
responsible
phases.
and
people make fun of me for that. People are like,
now all we do is wear IU stuff.
People tell me like that, and here's the thing: I never leave my house, but when I do, I'm always wearing an IU shirt or a domain shirt, and people are like, "That's the only thing he owns." I'm like, "Yeah, pretty much." By the way, IU basketball's back. Like we're all the way back, like 100% back. We are cleaning up in the transfer portal, like actually.
IU basketball?
Yes.
Yeah, I know. I saw some of the guys that we got in. I sent you a.
I know, but he's like the third best guy we've got. We got Burton from Notre Dame. He's like one of the top.
I saw that too, yeah.
We're going to get Aiden Sherrill from Alabama, or Sherrill.
That's sick.
Yeah, and he's
Why is he moving over?
5. We got a 7'2" guy committed.
Why would he want to leave Alabama?
I don't know.
We're paying him that much.
So we're back. We're back all the way.
Yeah.
We lockered Michigan State. Michigan State was going
we
for
got
Sherrill.
We got a Duke guy, didn't we?
Yep. Harris. Yeah.
Yeah. Was he didn't play at all last year, did he?
No, barely. He did. He's a former top 50 recruit, though. So.
Oh, nice.
William said, I won this most recent redraft season while losing Scat and Kraft, hoping to keep the momentum. Yeah. I bet you will, too. Honestly, you're playing with guys who've never played. I bet you will.
John, I don't even know if they're going to tag Rice because the tag is getting so expensive for wide receivers.
I wouldn't be so sure about Rice being a Chief in 27. Oh, that's what he said.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yep, I agree as well. I think we'll learn a lot this year with who they drafted in the first round. If they take a receiver in the first round here, I think Rice is in trouble because you know what they could do is just get another slot like Josh Downs for half the price in free agency in 2027 instead of paying top dollar to Rashee Rice.
Personally, I think Rashee Rice, a lot of it for him is a product of the situation there. So I do think
100%
Josh
agree.
Downs could do the same thing.
I think if he's producing in the middle of this season, or if he has a really good year production-wise, he could end up being a market play.
And honestly, like, I haven't said this on a video, and so you live streamer people that are listening right now are going to get a little bit of like tidbit information from me. I'm pretty much done with Rashee Rice in Dynasty. I don't see... Like, I can see him from a production standpoint being good next year still if Mahomes is back week 1. But after that, I mean, I'm just not... He has not been able to stay on the field, and he can't stay out of trouble off the field, and it has cost him time in the NFL. Not to mention, he's almost completely scheme dependent. He is a PPR merchant, and if he goes somewhere besides the Kansas City Chiefs, I do think he's not going to be near as productive. And I don't want to risk that. So couple the fact that he could miss games for 3 different reasons. Couple that with the fact that he might not even be in the one situation that's propping up most of his production right now. I would be out on Rice in Dynasty for the most part. So had a good run. Obviously, he was a buy for us multiple times. It's just not a guy I'm going to invest in anymore.
Obviously, a current price. If his price ends up getting down to like, you know, the 7th round and he's still a productive guy, like
Z Carson says stop shitting on my picks. So we're not trying to do that. Like, I don't think he's a bad pick at the 410.
No, he's fine where he's at.
I didn't say anything else about your picks, dude. You're doing fine. Yeah, I think you should leave Safari at me. What the hell? I love that one. I showed Nate that. Nate doesn't think those are as funny as I do. Remember the one where he's in court and he's wearing the hat and they're like doing like the deposition and...
No, I remember the coffin one.
Coffin flop? Yeah. I freaking love coffin
dressed up as like a hot dog or something.
Yeah, no, yeah.
And like the
one where he crashed the car.
Yeah. That's about all I remember.
You remember the hot dog vacuum one?
No.
Corn Cob TV. Yeah, that's Coffin Flop. Coffin Flop's one of my favorites, dude. I think my favorite one of all time by far is the courtroom though, when he's wearing the hat and he drops his hat and gets wheel grease on it from the guy's wheelchair. Like, yeah, dude, you have to grease the wheels. That's my favorite. That's like one of my favorite skits of all time. Oh my God, did you see a stupid hat? Is that a fedora with safari flaps? Yeah. And oh my God, I think he had dice in his pocket. I could see them. That is so funny. And what my favorite part of that whole thing is when they've got the camera on the guy, like it's on the stand in court, and it's focused on him, and then he says something about the hat, and the focus shifts, and it shows him in the background with the hat on. It's genius. I love it. I love Tim Robinson, dude. So sad. So sad. Thoughts on Marv being a buy, not because of his outlook this year, but in the future, is that playing too far in the future, even if Lee Harley trades? I don't know, man. If Marv doesn't hit this year, I think it's a very low likelihood that he's going to hit it all. Oh, man, don't do the voice yet. Oh, my gosh. That makes me laugh so hard every time I watch. I love the one where they're out to dinner with the professor, and he wants to buy it. He's like, I should have ordered that. Give me that. I'm joking. Oh, man, don't do the voice. That one's fun. You're speaking my language, Black Lagooner. I love those freaking skits. You've seen, because I showed you the drive-thru one too, right? Everybody's seen the drive-thru one. 55 burgers, 55 fries, 55 milkshakes. He does like the pay it forward thing. So he goes through the drive-thru and he's like, I want to pay for the guy behind me. And he's like, oh, like that's so nice. Pays for the guy in line behind him. He's like a pay it forward thing. And so he gets his meal, gets his card back, and then like whips out of the drive-thru and goes back behind the guy behind him to like see if he's gonna do the same thing. So he orders like the whole menu, and the guy like gets out of the car and confronts him. He's like, I know what you're doing. He's like, what are you talking about? Just pay it forward. I can't believe you've never seen that. I've never seen It's Always Sunny, but I've heard it's very, very good.
I've heard about that show as well.
I have friends that like that. Okay. We're at 82 likes. If we get to 150, we'll give something away tonight. Do a giveaway.
Man.
My son is really having
some stuff going on up there,
dude. Jeez. I don't know what they're doing.
All right, what do you have a taste for?
I don't know. You saw Luther and look at Rome, dude, in the mid fifth right now.
Nice.
Rome, T, all good picks there. Actually, Burden's not bad there.
Yeah.
Warren, Love, AJ Brown, and BTJ at the turn was great there for you, Pope.
Ooh, do you want Red Sun?
Oh, I haven't ever really had Red Sun.
Oh, you never had Red Sun?
No, what's good there?
It's very basic, very easy. They just have a lot of good, like, I'll just show you the menu. Or you can just look it up.
I'm looking at it.
You can just look it up.
Just look it up. Black Hole Sun.
Dude, some days I really miss pizza. And then I'm like, eh.
Dude, August John, what are you doing up there, buddy? Holy crap. We give him a baseball bat?
Possibly.
Sounds like my house is going to fall. Holy cow. Yeah, I'm sure you do.
Surprised you never had Red Sun.
So now, David...
they have some good spring rolls.
Do they?
Yeah.
Now, David, he got 2 cars for his birthday where he can sit in them in their RC cars, and we can drive them with remotes.
Literally the coolest thing ever.
So
like,
he's very into cars right now. But yeah, he has played with the cars a lot that you got him. So that the community got him.
I like just getting their teriyaki chicken with either their noodles or their brown rice.
Get the drywall guys ready. Good idea. Torsten says, could you tell me if I pay 2 firsts for Hampton? Yeah, depending on where the firsts are, I would.
Oh. They have crab rolls.
Z Carson says, when did Marv's dad hit? Didn't he hit at a later age? Marv? No, he hit pretty early. Because he was drafted in 90. I can't remember. He was drafted in 96. That's what I thought it was. He was there for 3 years. Well, technically he hit later, but it was part of that was because Peyton came in 99. That's his first 1,000-yard season was in 19. So his 4th year. He did have 800 yards in his first 2 years, though. One of those years was Harbaugh, I think. May have been actually 2 or 3 of those years was Harbaugh was quarterback, but yeah, Harbaugh was 96. Oh, yeah, and Manning's first year was technically the 98 season, so. He still did fine, so.
Oh, they have a lobster rangoon.
Marv needed to play with a Burrow, Stafford, Mahomes. Yeah, like Marvin Stafford would be unstoppable. He would be Devontae Adams, essentially.
Nice.
Marv's dad hit roughly 9 months before August 11th, 2002. That's funny. I didn't get it at first. I get it now. I get it. Marv Sr. was also 24 when he was rookie. Yeah, because he only played for 13 years. I guess 13's not that short, but.
Dude, I didn't know he was that old.
Marv?
24?
Yeah, because he was 37 when he retired, I think.
What?
It felt like he retired really quickly, but he really didn't.
He was in the league for 14 years.
Yeah.
And he was productive almost all the way through.
Yeah.
Crazy. They don't make them like they used to.
No, they don't. I'll let you answer.
Okay, I already have it in the cart, so you just tell me what you want, and I will add it to the cart. Oh, sweet. All right, I'll let you do the rest of it then. And then I'll let you push the order.
I will.
Okay, pull up some comments for me, Scott. Haven't had time to check the rankings. Christian Watson gaining any steam with Wicks also leaving. I'm not gonna lie. Soba noodles, they're just normal.
Oh,
like
okay. They're noodles.
They're noodles. Yeah. Yeah, I thought that too. I was like, what? But yeah, no, they're noodles.
Fried
I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. They're I would get the soba noodles.
rice.
Okay, cool. You can get the brown rice then. Yeah, no, I think by default, Christian Watson, Matthew Golden, and Jaden Reed, like all of them have to gain a little bit of market value. Am I going to move them up drastically in my rankings? No, because I still think the way that offense operates is going to be the same. It's not like Reed and Watson and Golden skill sets all of a sudden just magically changed. If I'm being totally honest, the guy that we know the least about when it comes to actual skill set upside, it's Matthew Golden. Like he really is the guy that we don't really know for sure doesn't have a higher ceiling than we've already seen. Watson and Reed are for sure the guys that have cap ceilings. Golden technically has a higher ceiling than where he's currently being priced. Would I bet on any of them? No, I would not. I would rather invest in a different productive guy in that range. So that's my long-winded answer for you. You guys, when Avery told me to answer questions, you knew that you were going to get long-winded answers because it's my turn. Shuck is way better than Dart, better coach too. I think Shuck has a really, really fantasy-friendly coach. Kellen Moore had a lot of really good fantasy years in Dallas for a lot of the fantasy assets in those offenses. And obviously, they won the Super Bowl the year that he was the OC with the Eagles. I got teriyaki chicken with soba, and I added 2 spring rolls. Yeah. You can get Rangoon if you want to. I can also just double check.
Shuck I think could be better than Dart. I think that's possible.
Yeah, I think it's very possible.
At price,
he's also like 5 years older than Dart.
That's also very true.
It's crazy.
So, lot shorter shelf life here as well.
Yeah, we don't care near as much for the age.
No, not
for
really. For a guy,
quarterbacks.
Shuck's what, 25?
Yeah, he's 26, I think.
Jeez, that is kind of crazy.
Yeah, he is. Let me
Cam Ward
let me fact check myself.
Cam Ward's 23.
Tyler Shuck is 26 and a half. He's going to be 27 at the start of next season.
That's rough, guys. That's rough.
That's crazy. That's crazy. I've seen very few people get...
like, he's Jordan Love's age.
Yeah.
And bonus. Like, that's honestly not a huge deal. But
that's, like, wild.
Cam, Baker, Goff obviously jumped up here because of the 6 point. That pick, that was 104, 105, 106 in the 6th round. Not bad value there. Fannin, Kraft, Pitts all went off the board. Devontae Smith, Jalen Waddle went at the 6-7 turn here. You did see Kyler jump up as well. Nothing crazy here, though. Nothing particularly.
Check that food out. I'm getting hungry. Check it out.
Let's do it.
KTC, spring roll, crab rangoon, pot sticker. Keep spring roll. Trade pot sticker, cut crab rangoon.
No, keep spring roll, cut. Trade.
I'm
crab
also
rangoon.
biased because I can't have crab rangoon because it's like a ton of cheese.
I would keep spring roll, trade crab rangoon, cut spot pot sticker.
I think it depends on what pot sticker you're getting as well. Like
it's true. Not all pot stickers are created equally.
The Teriyaki Madness pot stickers are really, really good.
Nathan do be liking those.
I have not had Teriyaki Madness in a minute though, and I probably won't for a while because something about their food makes me feel horrible, like absolutely horrible. And I'm not the only one. I'm not the only one. Who is this also? At least 2 other people that I've heard it from.
Actually?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's really weird.
Makes me feel like legit nauseous. It's crazy. Tastes very good though. I don't know if it's their teriyaki sauce. It might be their teriyaki sauce.
Maybe. But yeah, that would be my opinion there. So
it's crazy to me that Knicks and T-Law are the same age. Yeah, it is. I mean, that is Lawrence. Crazy. They were. I mean, they're
Lawrence was 21 when he got drafted.
Yeah, there's a 3-year difference between when they were actually drafted. Knicks was in college for 6 years, and Lawrence was only in there for 3.
Yep.
Lawrence was like guaranteed first overall pick his freshman year of college. Like everyone just knew that he was going to be the first overall pick. He was so fun to watch in college. He was so good. Hasn't necessarily panned out to the level that they would have expected, but he has come along. He has come along. Same with Bryce, ironically. Ironically, Bryce and Stroud are getting real close to each other.
Yes, they are.
Which is hilarious.
Honestly, I don't. Those two are so all over the place. I don't know if we'll ever really know which one.
No.
Actually, Stroud, I think you have to say Stroud won that one because he had the value for a season.
Oh, he won it for sure. I just think it's hilarious.
But now it's like
I just think it's really funny that they've, after all of this, like after all that, they actually ended up being like very close in value to each other. And it's not because both of them are really good.
Right. Yeah.
It's because both of them are very mediocre. Does Marv pass your eye test, or do you believe in him more because of his college career in bakery, which is totally valid? I see stuff in his game for a guy who watched a painful amount of Arizona Cardinals football last year because I owned Marvin Harrison on my team.
Yeah.
Man, he had his moments where I was like, that's our Marv. And
yeah, he definitely did.
Oh my gosh. Like, honestly,
he also was hurt for parts of last
I'm not
year.
going to lie. A lot of it reminds me of JSN his first 2 years, where you're like, oh, that's JSN. And then all of a sudden he just goes absolutely nuts. Like, I think that's totally in the cards for Marv. Not the level of breakout that JSN had, obviously, because they're totally different players and how they win in their skill sets. But that same sort of feeling where it's like, yeah, I'm not totally out on this guy yet because I don't think the upside is gone. And I've seen enough from his first 2 years where he's not like going to have to be an outlier if he were to break out.
Yeah.
I've also seen a lot of lows where I'm like, brother, figure it out. But again, the lows are legitimately drops. Like,
yeah.
Get your head in the game drops. It's not like a route running issue. It's not an effort issue, in my opinion. Like, if it were an effort issue, he wouldn't be winning a lot of routes consistently, because he wouldn't be trying. But like, yeah, no, it's weird. And I will say there is a lot to be said about the direct correlation to, oh, let's do this.
Okay.
Let's do this.
There's Shuck, by the way, 7-10.
Let's use the tool.
It's a tool.
So Michael Wilson, with and without Marvin Harrison Jr., is just...
Oh, I did this.
Unbelievable.
Did you not see I put this in the Discord last night? I can already tell you. Michael Wilson with Marvin Harrison Jr.
I've got it here right now.
Let me tell you. Michael Wilson without Marv is the wide receiver 1 in fantasy football. Mm-hmm. Without him,
26 points per game.
He is the wide receiver 61 with him.
So I think that also kind of tells you, like, Marv is not a non-factor who's getting some work, who has a low ceiling. He is absolutely a massive factor in that offense. He is, he's significant enough that he's taking 20 points per game away from Michael Wilson. And no, not all of that is going to Marvin Harrison Jr., obviously, but it does. Marvin Harrison makes a massive schematic difference for the way that offense operates as a whole. And it actually benefits Trey McBride a lot more than it does Michael Wilson. A lot. Let's play this game.
Okay. A game.
Let's do the same for.
Let's play Go Fish.
I have no idea what this is going to be, so I'm just. We'll see what happens here.
Just let me guess. Or actually, if I don't know who you're talking about, just make me guess the players. Nate and Avery have Slow Dance to Gravity by John Mayer. You know we do it after every stream.
All right, you wanna take a wow, okay. There's a 4-point per game difference between Trey McBride with and without Marvin Harrison as well.
As in, McBride is 4 points better without Marv on the field.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't surprise me at all.
Yeah.
Is what is it, 20 versus 16?
21.2 versus 17.5.
That was close.
Oh, did you order the food?
Yes, Nathan.
Okay, great. Just checking, just making sure. What about Marv? When Marv is on the field versus when Marv's not on the field, how many points does he average?
Well, I can confidently tell you, having owned some Marv, that the difference isn't that big.
0 to
like a couple.
Yeah.
Depends on the week.
No. This is what I want to know from Marv.
James Conner.
No. With and without Brissett.
That'd be interesting. Do Trey McBride with and without Brissett.
So Marv, there's a 5-point per game difference for Marv, 5.5, 14.7 to 9.3.
Without Brissett is the lower one?
Without Brissett is the lower one.
Well, yeah, because they threw the ball a million times.
Well, you would have thought he would have gotten more if he had, because of the higher passing volume.
Yeah, wait, you said the higher one is with Brissett, right?
No, it's without Brissett.
This is why next year might not be a very good thing for us.
That's crazy.
Because he throws the ball, he force feeds the ball to McBride and Wilson. Mainly McBride.
I know, it's crazy. I mean, their offense is going to look a lot different this year.
And freaking Amari DiMarcado. Get that guy off the field. Although it's a different offense, right?
That's crazy.
It's a different offense.
It's
a
totally different offense.
So it's not going to be the same at all.
Yeah.
But at the same time,
I would hope they're not down 35 going into the third quarter.
No, they probably will be if we're being honest. But I mean, the other thing is a quarterback's tendencies, especially when it's their favorite targets, like Jacoby Brissett McBride is gonna be elite again this year. Like he likes McBride as a target. That's gonna be transcendent through different systems.
So with and without Brissett, with Brissett, Michael Wilson was 15.2 points per game. Without Brissett, 2.5.
Michael Wilson?
Yes. 13-point per game difference with and without Brissett.
Over his career or last year?
Last year.
How many games did he have without Brissett?
Dang it.
What was that sample size?
JJ
without JJ. That's a good one we could do.
Without Brissett, we had 3 games. With Brissett, we had 14.
It's a pretty small sample size, and they were all early in the season before Michael Wilson actually got going. So do Jefferson.
I don't remember Brissett playing that many games.
Let's do Jefferson with and without JJ McCarthy.
Brissett played 14 games.
Yeah.
No, he played 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 games. They're factoring in.
Were there other 2
games? They're
games?
factoring in weeks 2 and 5. So actually, what I need to do is
we need to add a snap count.
Yeah.
Minimum threshold. Tell Joe that we could do it. I thought it was already in there. I figured they would have already done that. Okay, here we go. I got JJ McCarthy. Or sorry, that's not what I meant to do. Okay, yeah, we could do this actually. That's what I wanted to do.
I'm putting
so
shoes.
Justin Jefferson with and without JJ McCarthy last year. 10 games with McCarthy, average 11 points per game. 7 games without McCarthy, average 13. So average 2 more points per game. Was still only the wide receiver 27 without McCarthy in 7 games. So truthfully, I mean, that kind of, but here's the thing. Who were his other quarterbacks without McCarthy? Max Brosmer is not a super big upgrade. Carson Wentz was not a super big upgrade. He was a better upgrade, but let's do, for example, with and without Carson Wentz. I know this is better. With Wentz, he's the wide receiver 13, 16.3 points per game. Without, wide receiver 37. So really, you should be looking at that as like with a McCarthy or Max Brosmer. Who's better? I don't know. Max Brosmer might be the better NFL quarterback. It doesn't make a difference. A bad quarterback's a bad quarterback for J-Jeff. But even with a somewhat bad quarterback in Carson Wentz, he was almost a wide receiver 1. So that should tell you everything. The biggest stark difference between Jefferson was with and without Carson Wentz. 5 games versus 12 games without. You're forgetting that Arizona had no run game to speak of, worse than Bama this year. Bama did also have no run game. You're right. True. Yeah, once James Conner went down, you're right. It was pretty bad there this year. Lots of different guys. Lambo says, boys, my home league, I'm trying to get the 101. My buddy says he isn't selling it because he's drafting Mendoza. What should I add to the 103 to get the 102? Probably a late first. Anything equivalent to late first because you're getting love. So if you're confident you're getting love there, I would add a pretty significant amount to move up. Skibidi says, what days are you uploading this week? We did our rookie My Guys. Was such a fun video. And then Thursday, we'll probably do our final rookie ranks. And then next week, I think we'll lead into like a draft strategy type video.
Draft strategy.
Stowers or Boston?
Pre-draft, I would probably lean the wide receiver.
Yeah, I would too. I'm not sure I can listen to anything you say if you think Brosmer is better than McCarthy. Revisionist history like crazy. That's really funny because I was, kind of being facetious, but I don't really care if you listen to me or not. Truthfully, I mean, they both suck. Brosmer was worse than McCarthy, if I'm being honest, but They both suck. So I don't know why you would take a stand for JJ McCarthy of all players. I don't think I can listen to you. Mason just started streaming on his Dynasty account. Be sure to comment on his balding hairline. Yeah, but not right now because we need to keep people over here.
Yep.
By the way, just so everybody's aware what's happening, and I talked to him today and he said this. Just so everybody's aware of what's happening. Why do you think? Does anybody want to try?
Have you been messing with your pen?
Where is it?
Do you have ink all over your lips, or did you like?
Do I really? Yeah,
I was like, did you like bite your lip, or you got ink all over?
It's ink.
Anyways, continue what you were saying.
Why would you take a giant douche over a turd sandwich? That's true. I'm gonna have to go wash my lips off. These pens, man.
I think it's.
Shut up.
This Avery, man.
Shut up. Does anybody want to take a wild guess why Mason has picked up streaming every day on his Dynasty channel and posting videos again? Anybody want to take a wild guess as to why that's happening? I'll let you guess while I go wash my lips.
Take a guess.
He told me today.
That's hilarious. Gilby said, hey, put some respect on JJ McCarthy. What respect? I'm sorry, but like, we literally said this before he was drafted to the NFL. What did he actually do in college? Because even the people who like JJ McCarthy as a prospect said he didn't really do that much in college. And he hasn't done anything in the NFL other than be not good.
Brosmer sucked, dude. I don't know. No, I was not. I was not saying Brosmer was good.
He said McCarthy couldn't win the Dr. Pepper halftime contest if he tried. You were correct. Hey, maybe in 8 years, McCarthy will be developed enough to actually be relevant. He could be on the Sam Darnold.
That's
track.
national champion JJ McCarthy. He did win a natty. That's true. Not because he had to pay for the wedding ring. Anthony nailed it. Anthony, that he told me word for word today. That's why he's streaming again. And he joked about it, but he literally cannot handle it. We are within, I think, 1,700 subscribers of his Dynasty account now, and he literally can't live with it. So he is actually more power to you. I mean, again, I was always a fan of Mason's Dynasty channel. More power to you. I don't think it's gonna work. I told him we're gonna stuff him in a locker, but
I was gonna say also, I feel like the Dynasty community doesn't take kindly to people who
just pop in,
fall off the face of the earth, and then just decide to come back in.
I mean,
yeah, I
also agree with that, but I told you, Mace, we're coming for you, buddy. Knock, 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 knock.
We need to have some sort of celebration when we like officially pass them.
I know.
Have we we haven't officially passed him yet, have we?
No, we've got 1,700 more subscribers.
Oh, 1,700, okay.
But here's the thing, like once best ball starts again, he'll be back to best ball.
Yeah.
So he's basically streaming around the draft, which is, streaming around the busiest time of year for Dynasty, which makes a lot of sense anyways, but
yeah. He would have done some stuff regardless,
but no, he definitely feels this nipping on his heels. I don't know why he cares. He's got 300K on his other channel.
Right.
We've got like 40K.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Jacob says, now we don't care, more content, better for degens. I'm very surprised. I would have figured you had some standards there. But no, that's great. I'm glad you have as much loyalty to somebody who posts 10 videos a year versus us who literally grind our butts off and make 52 videos, 2 a week every year. Actually, more than that. I'm glad to know that we literally are at zero advantage, but we kick our absolute butts to put out Dynasty content. That's good to know. Good to know. Thanks. Makes us feel a lot better about that.
45-minute stream.
Is it going to be a massive celebration stream when you pass him? Honestly, it wasn't going to be, but now that he's doing this, yes.
Yep.
Absolutely, we're gonna do that. We're gonna
probably rub it in his face as best we can.
Which he obviously he has no problem with us. Truthfully,
no.
But I think there is the competitive side of Mason.
It's the competitive nature of both of us.
He's pretty competitive.
Yeah.
I think he knows the bigger we are, the better it is for the site. So he doesn't really care at all. But he is just slightly competitive enough to care. And it makes me laugh because
you kind of have to be really.
I kind of glad that he does not.
You kind of have to be really like sicko competitive in a fantasy YouTube market to like grow a lot. So, yeah, that's just kind of par for the course.
T. Gotzi says, I can't have loyalty after watching Nathan draft. Where? If you're talking about the Flock League, I don't even want to freaking hear it, dude.
We get these comments every
The
single
reality
day.
show fantasy football league.
What's funny to me too is like you can trash people
Hindsight
for bad.
is
You can
2020, dude.
trash people for bad drafts all you want, but the fickleness of it is what really gets me, because like you could win the Flock League championship, or you could win the Flock League championship, and if you say something that people don't like in a video the following year, you will get absolutely crapped on, and people will be demanding that you are removed from the Flock League immediately. You could have a terrible draft and you would be worse than their grandma drafting in a fantasy draft, even if you just won the championship the year before. Like, there's absolutely, for every hate comment that you get in the Flock League, almost all the positive comments are just as fickle, man. Like they will turn in on you just as quickly. So that's why we try to not read as many comments as we probably could. Avery had to stop last year, and I have to stop all the time.
Yeah, well, it's just crazy. People, but people are like legitimately like insulting, which is like
again, the same people that insulted you for drafting Quinshon Judkins are the same people that praise you a month and a half later for drafting Quinshon Judkins where you did because it was an absolute steal, and like there's zero loyalty whatsoever. And that's the way it goes. Like that's what happens in the entertainment business. Like
Timo says, you convinced me in the season you all hate each other in the Flock League, because actually, like, here's
very competitive.
Honestly, like it's literally like the truth is with the Flock League, it's not at all scripted. It's not. People will say that we're lying. It's not. We are all pretty good friends.
Yeah, someone compared it to Nick said it was like WWE. That. I was like, what are you talking about? Just because we have personality doesn't mean it's WWE.
Again, this is the truth. This is the truth. Take it, whatever, take it or leave it.
Like, no, we're just trolls.
We are all very good friends. And when you have very good friends that you compete with,
you do stupid stuff.
You do genuinely get mad at them when you compete with them and like actually talk crap. That's what it is. Like during the Flock League season, when Corey is being Corey, I genuinely hate Corey. Like I want to destroy him at fantasy football.
And Danny's crash out was,
and I want to beat him worse than anybody. And I hate Mason during the season as well.
I want to see him lose more than anybody.
But like when we're not playing against each other, when we're not competing,
with the exception of probably Mason.
When we're not
Mason is worse than you are.
I'm glad you think that. I don't feel like I'm that bad. I don't like. What do I do besides win? Like, sorry, I win.
It's because of the direct. Like, I have to handle. I have to deal.
It's
I have to deal with it
friends.
directly.
That's different.
And I don't want to deal with that. Like, it would have been the worst thing of all time if you had won 2 years in a row. Like, I legitimately don't know what I would have done.
I would have given so much to do that, man.
So like that was good that didn't happen. When you made that Rice trade, I was like, I was starting to, my life was flashing.
I thought, dude, when I made the Rice trade, I thought I was
you're
going
to win
to
the freaking league.
I thought I was going back to back.
I thought you were going to also, and then Hampton went down, and then I was like, crap, you're going to get him back healthy, and then they wouldn't put a snap share back up, and I was like, oh, you're screwed.
Yeah, really, John Harbaugh screwed me.
Actually, Terry screwed you a lot too.
Yeah, it was a bad pick. Golden screwed me. I didn't have that good of a draft. I made some good trades and got myself out of
Pittman was a great pick.
Yeah. Second year in a row I did that.
Yeah, second year in a row that I did Justin Jefferson and traded him too. Worked out
the really
well one year.
But the point is
really poorly there.
Yes, when we compete with those guys, like I hate competing with Mason. I want to beat Mason so bad, but like when we're not playing the Flock League, like Mason's our friend, so we love him. Mason also, I've said this, like I will be very complimentary of him because he was the Dynasty YouTuber that I watched before I ever created content.
Oh, I mean, the Flock League was also his idea too. He had always wanted to. He had always wanted to vlog a fantasy football channel and do like weekly updates.
30.
The format was multiple people's ideas. Like it wasn't his idea.
The Flock League was my idea. I said if we're gonna stay on,
he had mentioned a vlog before.
I told
one of the first things
Mason the summer before we did the first Flock League, if we're staying. And because he was talking about all these perks of being on the site and with him and whatever. I said, okay, if we're going to do that, then let's play in some type of league and do content around it. And he said, okay, let's do it this year. And we did it. That was when we did it. The Flock League is because I brought up and told him I wanted to do it.
Well, to actually do it, I'm saying like he brought it up before. He had said that he had always wanted to do some sort of like vlogging a fantasy football channel, and it was just going to be a podcast. It's going to be like a podcast
I do not
format.
remember that.
Yeah,
I remember having to force him to do the Flock League.
And then once we decided to do it, we were like, no, we need to make this YouTube content, and instead of doing like a weekly podcast type of thing, we like have
That was
the clip format.
Nate,
and that was kind of
after that was after our conversation with Mason where I told him we should do a league.
Well, yeah, I'm saying that conversation was. I'm saying I'm saying the OG idea of I want to vlog a fantasy football channel was Mason's idea. It was one of the first things that he said when we came on. Like it was
I do not remember him saying that.
It was 2 seasons before we did it.
Even if he
was
said
right
it,
around
he
when we
didn't
came
do
on.
it until I
No, we
made
didn't
him
do
do
it.
it.
Yeah,
I told him if we're staying,
dude, I
let's,
was just saying it was a good idea.
I know, but like he already gives himself enough credit. Like we pretty much pushed him to do that, which he'll never say that. But I'm the one that literally said, okay, if there's going to be all these advantages, let's play in a league together. And then we started talking about doing it in person.
Yep.
So I will take partial credit for it. Although I didn't have near the development.
I did not say that Mason gets 100% credit for it.
I don't remember Mason saying anything like that. I have no memory of that.
Yep.
What's up, Zom?
All right, favorite team time.
Has Anna connected with you, Zom? By the way, for next week? All right, yeah, let's pick our favorite teams. I'm going 1-0. Oh, I'm going to go 1-3. KP said he was drafting with my ranks. I like Chuck Darnold Ward where he got him. I like the start was great. Mike Evans I like in the 9th, so that's my favorite team of the night. Drafting with my rankings, I have to pick him unbiased.
I like... Can you click on Zenner? Huh. Okay. I'm going to go with the 102. Caleb. Down Love. He's got Tet Wilson Ladd. He's got Kyron Algier. He's got some picks as well. Laporte in the 8th is a solid price as well.
There you go. W. Avery Rankings helped me draft. Right on. I got him updated pretty good, so they should be pretty dialed right now. But all you guys are great. Congrats on this league. Good luck. Hopefully we'll see some of these teams in here for review here soon, and we can check some of these production shares and value shares out of this draft. So, all right, y'all. Let's do this.
Let's go. The food should be here soon as well. It should be like here.
We do have a trade question here from Phobes. 2 seconds for Travis Hunter. 227s. I think this is probably a little bit of an overpay. I don't think you need to pay 227 seconds to get Travis Hunter. I've seen him go for a 26 second right now. So I think this is an overpay. I would keep the seconds, and I would probably try to get him cheaper. If he's not going cheaper, he's probably not a buy. This is pretty equivalent to. All right, Zom. I'll have her reach out to you as well, and that way you can make sure you know all the details for coming in next week. So, resilience is here. Tyler Shuck, speak of the devil. Michael Wilson, the 109. For BTJ in the 104, yeah, I would take BTJ in the 104 and comment on guy here.
Our Dasher's literally here right now.
Thanks, Nathan, for the play-by-play.
Yep, just so you know.
I would take DTJ in the 104. I actually really like that trade. All right, here we go. Let's do this. So we've got a couple in the queue right now. If you would like to get your team reviewed, obviously you have the a la carte option if you are a member. If you're not a member, it's a great time to come join. We got a lot going on. It's our busiest month. It's really the best month of the year to be a domain member. But we can get you a free team blueprint. Looks just like this on tonight's stream. You'll get the full live review and a blueprint. Give you personalized advice for your team and your league settings. Infinite blueprint. You'll get the trade calculator, the bakery, the portfolio, one-on-one access to Nathan and I. And again, the rookie draft blueprint, our domain true ranks and categories, the Discord, the domain league network. And it's all, again, free with the annual Mother Flocker tier with code DOMAIN, and you do get a free team review on tonight's stream. So if you're wondering how you can get your team reviewed on tonight's stream, if you want to make a plan for your team so that as you go to trade with your league mates, as they become more active, we can help you do that. Again, if you become a new member, your live review is done for free tonight on the stream. So go check it out. Any existing members, we got some spots for tonight, and so you guys can check it out, obviously, as well. But let's dive in this. Primo says, I had a dream I bought a blueprint last night instead of signing up for annual Mother Flocker. I was so angry with and that's hilarious that you had that dream. It's all right, buddy. You're safe. You're safe in the club, buddy. Okay. Let's boogie. First one back up is going to be JJ. JJ, we appreciate you, brother. He says, I have the 101 and 102. I was thinking love and lemon, but I'm open to ideas at the 102. Haven't been able to get much done since the last blueprint. Just looking for some ideas of ways to move into better potential contender shape, and any other sage wisdom. Okay.
He said I'm definitely running back needy, so looking for ideas to potentially bolster my running back room.
Okay.
Previous blueprints were done on this.
Oh, okay.
Same team name had done in January.
Okay, January. All right.
Okay.
Okay, so if you want to pull that up, this is a 10-team super flex, full point PPR, 3/4 point tight end premium. Production shares 9.1%, which is 8th in this league. Value shares 9.9%, which is 6th in this league. It's a 10 team, so we're a little bit below on both of those. Dart and Goff.
We got the 101 and the 102.
Yes. 6 there at quarterback, 2 at running back with Scadaboo, London Wilson, Burden, Higgins, Washington Adams is like an 8 and a 10 team. Gadsden is a 4. You get the 101, 102, and 2 first next year. It's a 10. Draft capital wise, bench is a 1. Overall is a 6. We're going to go standard value, I think, here. Standard value, well-rounded, content. You're going to be adding, obviously, love to this team. Right now, I think like the main thing here is JJ's that, like, you know, you're starting Scadaboo and Manungai. Obviously, Scadaboo could end up being like a good starter for your team. It's just going to depend on the draft. Your flex spots, you know, are not terrible. You're starting Higgins and Adams in your flex spots. Washington, obviously not ideal, but you have Downs, Myers down there. You've got the 101 and the 102, so you're pushing those guys down technically. So, you know, with your picks, you're pretty much projected to exactly fill out your starting lineup here pretty nicely. And then you have the 27 first going into next year where you could potentially move those in season to get it's either up tier or get another guy that's going to win you your league in your flex spot. So, with you being a contending team this year, what do we want to do? I think in a 10-team league, I honestly am pretty comfortable with your quarterback room. I don't think I want to make any moves there. You might need a QB3 eventually, but we can be pretty cheap with that. In terms of the running backs you have rostered right now, I probably would say, yeah, I like that you have Tracy with Scadaboo. I'm not opposed to moving Manungai, but I would like to up tier with Manungai, and I'm trying to find an up tier partner for him. I don't mind your wide receiver room at all.
We're going to get another wide receiver at the 102. Want to take Burden and Manungai and get a running back?
Yep, that's what we'll do. We'll take Burden and Manungai, and we're going to
Or honestly, Garrett, if you want to take Garrett instead.
Sure, that's fine. I think that's probably what we're looking for, though. Like a guy that would be your running back 2 behind Jeremiah Love when you end up drafting him.
Yep.
So let's do that.
We'd probably do one down tier, actually. We could take Garrett Wilson in down tier. And that'll help fill out our flex spots a little bit. You do have, the 101 and 102 coming in is going to be really helpful. But got to compensate for that up tier that you're doing with Burden and Manungai.
Mm-hmm.
James Cook is probably my favorite target there, by the way.
Yeah, that's... Because you're probably not getting up to...
All right, not getting up to
Jonathan Taylor's the only other guy there, so.
Yeah. I'll give you a wide receiver in that range as well. Like a Pickens. So with Garrett Wilson, if we're down tiering from him, you could look at Ladd plus a piece. The Ladd team has RJ Harvey. He's an interesting target. The Ladd team also has Javonte Williams, ETN, David Montgomery. All of those guys. He actually has Stafford. A plus of Stafford on this team would be pretty nice.
Mm-hmm.
Because again, you're not moving that far down from Garrett Wilson to Ladd. So if you get Stafford added, that would be sick.
Yep.
T. Higgins, you already have on this team, which is cool. You could look at AJ Brown if you want to do a bigger down tier, and you could get a pretty significant plus on top of there. I'm not seeing any compatible pluses on top of AJ Brown for that roster. That's kind of unfortunate, slightly kind of sort of highly unfortunate. Let's look at Devonta Smith instead. The Devonta Smith team has the 106, so I would look into that. And then if you want to down tier to a running back, since again you do have a wide receiver that you're adding onto this team with the 102, you could just down tier to someone like, say, Brees. And that team has a 110. You can end up flipping that late first for another competitive piece in your flex spot. I do like Devontae Adams in your flex spot. That's definitely really nice. For sure. Let's take Myers and Downs and up tier. That'll be our third move. Take some of our depth here. Again, up tier in some places, down tier in some other places. Just trying to kind of clean up the outlook of your flex spots and your starting lineup as a whole as you're looking to contend this season.
So yeah, you asked for targets for the up tier, but we did give them to you. So Nate listed kind of those guys there. Your team's in pretty good shape. It is a 10-team league, and so again, you're about average in a 10-team. But that being said, I think you could easily make some moves here that would take you above average. So about 80% of people in my league are saying they want to wait to trade until the draft happens. That's pretty standard. And honestly, you just have to be freaking ready. You have to be ready for that. When there is that 1 week window where they trade like crazy people, you got to know what you want to do with your team, who you want to move off of, who you want to acquire, and make it all happen in 1 week. Everyone here, reminder, do not hit that sub button if you don't want Domain to be the most subscribed to Dynasty channel. Remember, we do the opposite of what this man says, and we will hit the subscribe button. I told them, Mason, I told them that you were freaking trying not to let us catch you. And I also told him it's coming. We coming. We're knocking on the door.
You just like imagine him looking at our subs and he's just like, oh.
I think he has like a control room and he has a big like screen with our. He's tracking it like it's like a nuclear weapon.
Yeah.
He's a situation room.
Yeah.
That's what he's putting in his new studio.
I will do this next team if you go get our food.
Okay. Well, I want to give some thoughts on for huge consistency here as well, but I will get it. All hands on deck is like DEFCON 1. We're coming, dude. You know, we're coming.
Yep.
Honestly, it's going to happen when you're knee deep in streaming best ball drafts and streaming every day. Anthony says, just on stuff from Flag, get Domain even closer. You're going to have to designate Anthony as a terrorist organization, I think, Mason. All right, look at it here real quick.
All right, huge consistency up next. JJ Kirk again. Let us know if you have any questions or follow-ups on this. You're the man. Oh, you're just gonna go back and listen to it. Yeah, no worries. Okay, huge consistency team names. A new era orphan team. Have been trading all my players to tank and splurge on 27 picks. Love Smith. I have to. I want to know what are more moves to make and also upgrade moves off of existing assets. So you're intentionally tanking to get Jeremiah Smith. Okay. Let's take a look here and see if we're cool with that. We might have to be if you've already done it. Yeah, or have to be because you've already done it. This is a 12-team, 1 QB, full PPR, no tight end premium. Production share is going to be 4%, which is 11th in your league. Value share is going to be 5.4%, which is 12th in your league. Well, brother, you definitely tanked. You went into a hard rebuild situation. This is going to take a while to recover from, even with the picks that you have in 2027. Hopefully, the value of the 27 picks ends up boosting the amount of time it's going to take, but we pretty much only have Saquon, and that's about it here on this roster. Hard rebuild player deficient. Let's grade this out. Bo Nix and Cam Ward, Malik Willis, and a 1 QB. I'll give you a 7. Saquon and Manungai. Jalen Warren's going to be a 3. Nothing at wide receiver, literally nothing. That's a 1. Nothing at tight end. Tight end could essentially be a 0. I'm going to give you a 0 at tight end. We have Jonnu. The 106, 206, 304, 309, 312, 404, 410, and then you got 4 firsts in 2027. Yeah, so yeah, hard rebuild for sure. You definitely have the weakest team in this league by far for production sake. Oh, I lied. No, you don't. Oh, brother. I'm just telling you right now, if you tanked your entire team for Jeremiah Smith and you end up not getting him because you end up with the 102 because this guy up at 6 in the power rankings, London Hotel, has he's got nobody also, and he also has a 101 and the 102 this year. He's got his own first next year. That could end up being the 101. So you're really fighting for the 101 here. I will give you a couple of trades here. Saquon Barkley. We're gonna shop him probably for like an upside premier wide receiver. I'll have you shop Bo Nix as well. I'm just telling you right now, don't, at the expense of value that you can accumulate on this roster, do not undersell players that you're going to move off of here just so you can get or overpay for draft capital so that you can have the least productive team in this league. You're already thirsty for value here, man. Like, don't make it worse than it already needs to be.
Did David delete all of Mason's comments? That's awesome. Oh, that's...
Say what? Overall's a 3.8.
Is huge consistency here? by
Draft
chance?
capital grade, by the way, is going to be an 8. Bench score is going to be a 1.
Mason said, Anthony, I reported your YouTube account as spam. That's hilarious.
Nice. Okay, so
Attaboy, David.
the Saquon pivot, we're going to look for guys like, honestly, you can get BTJ, and I think it's worth it. Rome Odunze is another upside premier guy that you can go for. Marvin Harrison Jr. is another one.
He said it was basically the same team plus Bowers and Kraft. Okay. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Now for Knicks in a 1 QB, you're not going to get anything crazy, though I would take a upside shot on someone like Scattaboo. I would do the same thing with like Addison. Those are probably my top 2 options there. If you want to go for like an RJ Harvey as well, you could look into that. And then our third move is going to be moving the 206. We're going to pivot off the 206 for a player that has higher value upside opportunity or the love. You can move your second and your 3/3 for Travis Hunter. Please do it. I'll give you Travis Hunter as a target here. I'll also give you Algier as another option. And I'll give you, actually, George Kittle isn't a bad play for you right now, too, because he'll gain value closer to the season. Do those 3 moves make sense for you, man? The pivot from Saquon, the pivot from Bo Nix, the pivot from the 206. Again, you don't have very many players on this team that are going to be...
He did say moving to Superflex the end of 26.
Oh, never mind. You're not moving Bo Nix.
I was going to say that
you're,
changes
you're
things
holding
pretty
Bo Nix for
drastically
sure.
there. I'm glad you mentioned that.
Yeah, that's good info to know. Okay, so then what I'm going to do is I'm going to take Jalen. I'm going to have you pivot off of Jalen Warren, kind of the same value range as the mid-second there. And we'll go for some more plays. This is a type of team where, honestly, if you want to play the market with Matthew Golden and take a shot on him, you can. If you want to go for Jaden Higgins, you can. If you want to go for, say, a productive vet type guy, like a Cortland Sutton or a Dalton Kincaid at tight end, if you want to play the market with him, like that's fine with me as well. So we'll make all of those moves. Big move being the Saquon one. Just play the market as much as you can. You can try to get more rookie picks from people who think they're contending but might be lying to themselves. But the more rookie picks you target more than 2 years out, the longer this rebuild is going to take. So just keep that in mind. Any more questions on this one, man?
David says, I like you guys so once again, I would strongly recommend you stop giving out cornerback Travis Hunter as a target. Going to lose half your members when he plays like 10 snaps on offense. Because what? So we're saying to trade a second in the worst class of all time for Travis Hunter?
Our worst take of all time is going to be wrong about a mid-second round pick.
A second round pick for Travis Hunter.
Boo hoo. In the 2026
Going to lose
class,
half of our members? Brother, we've had way worse takes than that, and we've survived. I don't think you know how this works.
I'm sorry, you're not scaring us with that warning. Honestly, if you wanted to scare us, you could say stop recommending Cam Scattaboo as a target when he's totally worthless, and we're still doing it.
That you could do. Travis Hunter's not worth anything. You're getting him for a second round pick. Bye bye. What? The odds of Travis Hunter hitting as a wide receiver are still greater than the odds of any wide receiver or running back in the second round this year hitting, because it's that weak of a class. So nope, you're wrong. We will not lose half of our members. Carter says he's all good. All right, man.
Also, by the way, Travis Hunter was outperforming BTJ before.
Also, you don't know how to read because read the report, dude. It was actually nothing new. It was zero new. And you'll notice that if you listen to what Travis Hunter actually said, where did you get that information from? Because it's incorrect. He himself refuted the report that he was not going to play wide receiver. But you wouldn't know that. You were too busy selling him for pennies while I was buying him.
What other cornerback would y'all recommend targeting this offseason?
I've got a really good one. A cornerback that I've been really invested in and has spent a lot of time with recently is your mom. She's been great.
Don't poke the bear, Yoda. Don't poke the bear. All right, Stocks is up next.
Well, we get worked up. You just said we were going to lose half our followers over a Travis Hunter take. I don't know. I think if anything, I think you're a little bit emotional about it. I think we know what we're doing. In fact, I think Travis Hunter's a great buy right now.
If I'm
what happens
if we're going to be wrong about Travis Hunter,
who cares?
I wish that was the only thing I wish that was the worst thing I was wrong about. If the worst thing I was wrong about was buying Travis Hunter at early to mid second round prices in the 2026 rookie draft,
Michael Buckelman's right.
Oh my gosh.
My man doesn't remember all of YouTube's A-Rich takes. Remember our A-Rich takes. You don't remember our Jahmyr Gibbs.
You want to
take.
talk about bad moves? Talk about actual bad moves that we had people do.
We had way worse. We told you to invest in A-Rich at first round dynasty prices. That was horrible.
No, I'm not scared.
We got way worse takes.
I'm not scared of missing out on a second round selection in this year's class.
I will
when I can take
gladly
a shot.
send
take a shot
most worthless second.
on a second overall pick last year, who is literally expected to play both sides of the ball.
Yoda says, "My mom is worth 227 first." I believe it.
Hey, Tyler Locke, are you sure about that? Because I literally just got a DM from one of our supporters who traded Travis Hunter for Torrey Horton.
David just
gave up Torrey Horton.
The guy commenting
Travis
above
Hunter.
you literally said he sold him for a second and a third. That's absolutely happening.
Yeah.
I got Hunter for a third and Monty. There you go.
That may as well be the 206 and a 27.
Yoda says he lives in Jax. I'm curious. He says listen to the reporters. Hold on.
Oh
Why aren't you listening to Travis Hunter? Travis Hunter said that was incorrect. He's the player on that roster. He's the player we're talking about. Why does that not count for anything?
Can you imagine if Travis Hunter just popped off as a receiver this year?
If Travis Hunter pops up, David, we're gonna put you on an absolute blast. We'll see. May the best man win. And guess what? The whole point of this being a decent move is because if it doesn't hit, what are you out? A second? Darn. That's the whole point. There's hardly any risk in it, in our opinion. What's the risk in trading a second round pick for Travis Hunter? Yeah. That's the point. If he were going, I agree with you. If he were going still for first round prices,
yes,
I would not
correct.
be buying him. But it's
again,
all about price, baby.
Why are we getting crap for us?
It's
literally a second round value equivalent take.
It's all about price. The price is good right now.
In the grand scheme of things, you're talking about a guy who literally makes up 0.0000001% of the league economy as a whole.
Yoda did say it's a win-win for me. It is, but you should also hope he plays wide receiver. Roddy says Travis Hunter commented on this stream one time. We know that's exactly Travis Hunter.
Wow.
Is signed jersey, been on this channel. Are we gonna be negative about Travis Hunter?
Yeah, he said wow.
He said wow on this channel to us.
Mm-hmm.
So he said I got Devontae Smith in a 26 first for Hunter in season after he got injured. See, that's absurd.
That's a great play.
I would absolutely trade him for that. That's crazy. But no, second round pick, I'll send it all day, baby. I'll send it all day.
Yep.
All right.
Stocks is up next. This is our last non-today one.
We're getting caught up. All right, Stocks, here we go, man. Appreciate you. Stocks, are you here, by the way? Let us know.
This is a high-stakes
He changed
league.
his flock username, I think. Premature gentilation here. Already got a Blueprint Premium + Infinite. I was going to say, I remember doing this one. I've made some big moves since then. Can you pull up his last blueprint so we can compare his value share? How did I do? Any other moves I could make with the running back 2 and 3? Also decided Fan is probably worth more than the 107, so I'm holding for now. If I'm not on the stream, I'll watch later. Okay, well, we'll see if you're here. If not, it's all good.
He said also Mason hated the Phantom for 107 deal. Not sure which one of you said it was fair. Did you end up holding Phantom? I mean, dude.
That's fair.
I
don't mind it.
Never mind.
The 107 and Fanning go in the exact same spot in startups.
No, I'm not. I'm not raging about you. I'm just saying Mason hating the deal and us saying it's fair.
But here's what I don't know. Mason probably likes the 107 there, doesn't he?
No, I think he said he probably wanted to hold Fannin or something like that.
No, you have Gadsden and Likely and Njoku. You don't need to do that.
Yeah, I know.
So it's a pivot. I don't really care about that.
If you can get the 106 or the 105,
I'll die in different hills.
Get the 105 or the 106. I like Fannin. I don't have an issue with Fannin. This is just a spreading out value type of move.
BK says, which is worse, the Hunter argument or Dennis auction takes? Dennis, nothing will ever top Dennis auction takes.
Yes.
Ever. That was the most asinine thing I've ever done with him. I'm not even kidding you. And Denik knows it, dude. The Stocks is here.
Sweet.
Oh, he said he was just trolling. Oh, okay. Well, there you go.
Okay.
I was like, what? I was like, I feel like it's pretty fair.
Yeah, no.
I wouldn't have died.
No,
I wouldn't have died on that
I wasn't
hill.
annoyed with you. I was like, why? Like, why does Mason hate that deal? Like, why does he hate it?
I was
That's
gonna say that's just a value like pivot.
That's not even like that much of a hot take.
Do you have his old blueprint up?
No.
Will you pull it up for me?
I have the other one pulled up. I'm working on his current
Nathan,
blueprint.
there's this thing called tabs, and you open a new tab and you can do 2 things at once. 10 teams, Superflex.
Why can't you pull it up?
Full point PPR, 9.6% production share, 7th in this league. Wow, 15.2% value shares first. Okay, so I'm very curious to see what that compared to last time, and Nathan's gonna pull it up for us right now.
Oh, I don't know. It might take a while.
I'm pretty sure your value share was really high last time too. 5.2% over expected in a 10-team league, obviously, but production share still a little bit below. He said, traded all my picks except the 101.
Yeah, we don't have record of it.
We don't have record of it?
Oh, I'm looking in the wrong place. We need to look in the drive.
All right. And there we go. Boom. And there it is. I already found it. All right. So last time you were a 8% production share. Oh, wow. Look at you, Stocks. Look at you. 8%
Nice.
production share, up 1.5% since your last blueprint. Value share. You've also raised your value share an entire percentage point up to 15.2%. We gave you standard value last time. Congratulations. You are enhanced value well-rounded this time. You have jumped up a tier. Man, you've really made some good moves here. Hopefully we'll be able to see what the moves you've made are. Are the trades working, Scott? Will you bump out the trades and see if they're working? Kill me. All right. Still, let's grade this thing out. Drake May, Jackson Dart's a 9, Genty's a 4, Puka, Neighbors, London, Garrett Wilson, Jordan Addison's a 10, and Harold Fannin, Aranda Gadsden is like a 9. You have the 101. That's the 101 in no first next year. We'll still give that like a 7. Man. Bench is like a 3. Overall is a 7.8 here. Again, enhanced value, well-rounded, contend. So you've jumped up a tier here, getting to 5% above. Yeah, and you did mention you traded all your picks, but not only did you do that, it seems like you got value wins on all your picks as well. Last time you were rocking the 103 and the 108. You didn't even have the 101 in our last review. Oh, wait. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. Sorry. No, last time you had, we didn't have the specific picks listed when we did it the last time, but you had 3 first. Now you only have 1, so you traded your other 2. So, looking roster-wise, I mean, you did not have London or Wilson on this team, and you got them and kept May, Dart, and Genty.
Dude, you killed.
How did
this.
you do this? You traded your
This is
picks.
awesome.
That's incredible.
Yeah, I think you got overpaid for picks.
You are the
That's
man.
probably
So yeah,
what
you've
happened.
really taken a step up here. Like whatever moves you're making is working.
Yeah.
Anthony says you're able to read my new profile pic. I can't see it, Anthony. Put Anthony's comment up. Let me see if I can read it here. Unsubscribe from Dynasty Football Flag. That's I love that. That's freaking sick. Yoda did say, I'm thinking about trading 27 first for Sauce Gardner. Thoughts? Well, actually, as Colts fans, we think you should probably trade 2 first for him.
Nice.
So that's great, Anthony. I love it.
Okay, so we'll have Genty and Love at running backs that will be taken care of there. Garrett Wilson and Addison are our flex guys. I'm gonna have you move Garrett Wilson and go get another running back. I'd rather balance it out a little bit, especially in a half PPR format here. I would love to have as many running backs as humanly possible. The more running backs we can flex, the better. On that last blueprint, we had Fannin. We had some ideas for Fannin pivots. So if you can't pull off something there, I'll give you some ideas for like Gadsden and Likely if you were to package them together. But basically, I want you to take at least one of those tight ends, if not both, of Likely and Gadsden, or some combo of him, Gadsden, Fannin, and try and get a solid running back. If you're doing Gadsden and Likely, you should be able to get to like ETN. Wow, that was really nice sounding.
ASMR.
Kyron, yeah, that was like crazy.
Yeah.
That's just, yeah.
I'm glad you liked it.
Yep. ETN, Kyron Williams, Javante is another guy that you can look into in that range. I would be cool with any of those as targets. I don't think I mean, last time we had a Neighbors down tier for you. I don't think you definitely don't need a down tier from Neighbors at this point. What I would do is I would look for potential Neighbors pivots. If you can get Gibbs or Chase instead of Neighbors, throw in a depth piece, throw in Dobbs, throw in Likely. I don't care. Do it to get one of those guys. Jefferson's another guy you could look into, but primarily I'd be looking at Gibbs or Chase. Garrett Wilson, James Cook or JT. I know for a fact, again, barring injury, always barring injury, but Garrett Wilson got injured last year too. I know for a fact the production upside that you're going to get from Cook or Taylor compared to Garrett Wilson this year is upwards of literally upwards of double. Probably not going to be double, but like Garrett Wilson's great. James Cook and JT for production upside purposes are way, 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 way better. So try to get one of those guys. If you can't make that move for one of those running backs in those range, they're pretty much the only two guys in that range that I think are worth it. Then you can just do a pivot to a guy like Chris Olave, who we feel more comfortable in a better offensive situation. But those are going to be our three main moves. I'm really, really impressed with what you've been able to pull off here. And honestly, you're starting to get a lot of flexibility at quarterback too. You have May and Dart and Ward. You didn't even have Ward on this team last time. You're getting up to a point where you have like almost too much value at quarterback at the backup position, where you could potentially move some value around there too to get another maybe potentially high production upside asset at running back or wide receiver too. So something to think about, though it's not going to be an official move that I give you here. Just a recommendation. Really like your 15.2% value share is crazy.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's a 10 team, but like still,
Yeah.
it's good. So,
Yep. Do you have any questions on these moves, man?
I said I got Ward from Michael Wilson and Wandale. Holy smokes. That's a good deal. I mean, Ward, you just saw him go pretty early tonight. Is a 6 point, but you saw him go pretty early. So I think you're cooking, man. I mean, I think it's there's no doubt you're cooking.
They didn't give us plastic forks?
No, dude.
Jeez. What did you get?
Same thing you did. I added shrimp.
Oh, shrimpy.
What are the questions you got, Stalks? Again, congrats. You've really done a good job making this team better in the offseason. You are building a pretty big monster here. All right, says appreciate it. All right, man, we appreciate you. If you have questions afterwards, just message us in Discord. We got you. We have, let me check, 5 in the queue right now. So again, we have a shorter queue. Now we've got plenty of room for people. If you want to get in with the team blueprint, I just dropped the link in the comments. Again, new members get a free team blueprint tonight as well. So, yum, yum. He said, would you look to trade anyone other than Wilson?
Wilson was kind of the guy. Can you pull up his roster there for me, Scott? Just you already sent it off. Okay. Sorry, I'm pulling your roster back up. So the reasoning behind moving Garrett Wilson is Puka and Neighbors in London are all cornerstones. You can't really get any better than that in the way your team build is currently. I don't really want you to up tier from London. Garrett Wilson is in a nice little spot where you can get some really productive running backs. You could move London for a productive running back if you wanted to. I feel more confident in London's production this season than I do Garrett Wilson. And Garrett Wilson's a lot more pricey than like a Jordan Addison or a Romeo Dobbs, where you're not going to get nearly as good of a running back in that range. So that's why we landed on Garrett Wilson.
All right. Let's do this. Big Smooth, are you here, my friend? Say hey if you are. But yeah, this is a Blueprint Premium. He said random sleeper league. The startup ended last week. Okay, it's random, so not even a domain league. Traded up a ton due to followers. Marvin beat GA in the 6th. Lamar in the 7th. Yeah, okay. Yeah, 105, 106 late 8th. Gentile is not willing to sell. Jet Nation has running backs, but struggling to come up with an offer. Taco League, but there's money to win. Obviously, I like random leagues. 1 QB, start 9, PPR, 0 point title premium. It's his first live blueprint. Awesome. Well, we appreciate it, man. Let's get into this thing. Like you mentioned, it is a 10-team, 1 QB, full point PPR, start 9. 7.6% is your production share you came out of with this one. But 10.5% value share. Which was 4th in this league. So honestly, you have a lot of value here. It seemed like you kind of went for, well, actually, this is a 10 team. This is not even a reload. This is probably going to be a contending team. Lamar in a 1 QB 10 team is an 8. James Cook, yeah, by himself is a 3. Jefferson, Ladd, Marv, BTJ is an 8, and Mark Andrews, Dallas Goedert's like a 1. But you've got the 101, the 103, the 105, the 106, and your 27 first. Draft capital is obviously going to be a 10. You got a ton of rookie pick value. They're all this year. Overall here is a 6th. Pretty darn good. I did want to tell you that your percentile, 62nd percentile blueprints that we do, build percentage in terms of that, I think we're going to go standard value wide receiver factory is what I would probably go with on this one. So
holy picks.
You will definitely contend because you're going to be making all those picks within the next week and a half or whenever your draft is, your rookie draft is. And
your picks are awesome.
Yeah. So we're going to go ahead and say contend for this year. It's a pretty strong team. Yep. Now let's look at your advanced analytics since you did go ahead and do this draft. 10th. Yeah.
That'll be a lot better soon.
Yes. Yes, it will. Looks like about 34% of your values in the wide receiver position, 35% draft capital, 19.5% quarterback, and then 10.5% running back as well. You have a double-digit value share at one position. That's wide receiver, 10.5% of the league value there. Not bad at quarterback at 7.5%. Running back's about 5%. Your average age by starting position, you're pretty old at quarterback, 29. Running back, 28.5, and tight end at 30. Wide receivers, 24.5, though. And that's your best position by far, so I like that. Your 3 factors are okay. 4.3 for your insulation, 5.0 for production, and 6.8 for situational. Those 3 factors are going to be bumped up when you actually make your rookie pick. So once you bring those players on your roster, you're going to see your insulation and production go up quite a bit. So, all right, Big Smooth, if you have any questions while we're doing this, just let me know. I've got you 2nd in our power rankings for domains. So, like, you are already up pretty high here. You have a surplus of picks this year. Obviously, keep your 27 first for now because you are going to reload.
Just want to target a bunch of running backs here, I think.
I think so, too. Serviceable is your top category. Mark Andrews, Dallas Goedert, Hunter Henry, mostly tight ends there. You draft a lot of serviceable tight ends. Upside Premier, you've got 3 guys, McConkey, Marvin, BTJ. You've got 2 cornerstones in Lamar Jackson and Justin Jefferson. And a foundational in James Cook as well. And so, all that being said, you've drafted a really valuable team. You did very well from a value standpoint. Now, what basically we're going to do is take this year and get that, get that rookie production on our team and try to compete. But this team is set up to compete for multiple years down the road. And so you're going to be in a really, really good spot. And once you make those rookie picks, your whole team dynamic is going to change. But we're going to give you some moves for those rookie picks as well. So 10-team league, again, start night. It's a shallow league. You really don't need to make all 4 of these picks and put them in your lineup because you wouldn't start all of them anyways. So we're going to take some of them and make moves, maybe attach them to guys in up tier. I do like making the Love pick. You're starting Love and James Cook. That's elite from a production standpoint. But that 103, 105, 106, I think we're going to center some moves around those picks here.
Yeah, I think with the 106, if we were just to pivot off the 106, probably be looking at the T. Higgins, Bucky, Rome range. With BTJ, you're probably looking as low as Saquon, as high as Brees or Chase Brown. Depending on how your league values Chase Brown in domain leagues, he goes a lot higher than a lot of non-domain leagues. This is a random sleeper league, gauge the value. I would be looking at Ladd and Marv here because right now we only have 2 spots that we really care about in your starting lineup that aren't covered, that exclude draft capital right now, and that's your running back 2 spot and your last flex spot. You have 4 first, 4 early to mid first coming in now, so you've got some room to make an up tier here. I would probably take Ladd and Marv and try to get a guy that we feel really, really good about. Drake London is one of those guys. CeeDee Lamb is another one of those guys. And if you want to go for a running back, Hampton would be another one. Then you'd have Hampton, James Cook, and Jeremiah Love coming in. Other moves here. If you wanted to just pivot off of Lab McConkey instead of packaging him with Marv, then that's where you'd probably go for a JT. Or you can go for a guy you feel a little more comfortable with, like a Chris Olave or something like that. Because right now I'm looking beyond Lamar, James Cook, and Jefferson. Ladd, Marvin, BTJ have a lot of individual question marks, and then you've got all these rookies coming in as well. For the 105, I'm just going to give you a bunch of possibilities here. Again, these aren't you have to move off of all of these picks, the 105 and the 106. Hey, these are my breaking points for the 105, where I would take Judkins over the 105. I would take. Would you take Rashee Rice for the 105?
Rice.
I think I would too. Yeah, I think those are the two guys that I would target there specifically. Walker's another guy you could shop around for to build up running back. And then for our last move, let's take a couple of Jags here. Let's take Malik Washington, Dontavion Wicks, see if we can get any relevant, serviceable guy. I'm talking Jawan Jennings, Brandon Ayuk. None of these guys are worth anything. Hardly anything at all. If you want to take a shot on someone like Alec, you can go for it. He was just as productive as Chim last year. Do you have questions on those moves? We have a lot of pivots, one little Jag up tier, but overall, this is a really well-built team where you're basically just waiting on the value of those picks to come to fruition. And you can shop a couple of them, but I think the 101 and the 103 I'm comfortable holding right now. Don't make any moves that increase the gap between your production and value share. Like that's actually not possible at this point because you're last in production share. But any moves that you make, again, that are going to raise that production share, get it closer to your current value share rank, that's just going to solidify your status as one of the top players in contention this season.
Okay, what questions do you have? He says, no questions. Mainly just wasn't sure what to do with my wide receivers and picks, so this helped a lot.
Good.
Yeah, good. Yeah,
Good.
I again, it's all league setting dependent, and in a start 90 league, you have no reason to make all these picks, right? And so I think you're going to have a good market to sell some of these things off, and once you do, your team's going to be really good, man. Your team looks great. And again, like on the flock, you're first in value, so I think you're going to be in a good spot regardless. So, all right, thank you, man. We appreciate you. Your Blueprint Premium will be sent over to you here. It should be on your dashboard now, and you should also be signed up for Infinite for next month, so we appreciate you. There's the Blueprint Premium, by the way, y'all. If you want to get a Blueprint Premium, they do jump the line. We do have plenty of spots in for tonight. We have 4 in the queue, so check it out. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's very true. All right, Andy. Romo Dunze, the 101 and 103. It's a big boy trade for JSN and Mahomes. Fair? Let me see the team. It's a fair deal, I think, from a value standpoint. Yep. Yeah, you're getting JSN. Obviously, you need that. This is the team you need a quarterback on. You are contending. Would we either have Amon-Ra, JSN, and Tet, and Devontae Adams, and then Quinchon and Bucky, and you'd still have the 111 to go get a running back? I just don't want to tell you to make this move. Just tell you to down.
You're essentially playing Rome. You're paying the 101 in Rome for JSN, and then the 103 in Patrick Mahomes. I'd take JSN and Mahomes.
Yeah, I think I'm right too. Anthony says I'll be getting another premium once I get another trade done in my league. That's actually a pretty good point. Well, if you ever waiting to get a blueprint, if you have a big trade, probably good to smart to wait so we get the most updated information for you.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing with a customer in progress right now.
Yeah. Oh, really?
He's got like 1 million trades that are on the table. I'm like, dude, I want you to make all these trades. So like,
it can be reflective.
Make them all and tell me when it's done.
Yes. It's honestly, market is fair. It's pretty fair. I look at this as like the 101 in Rome for JSN, which is probably a little much. And then like the 103 for Pat Mahomes, which Mahomes is the value in there. So it evens out to me. Next up is C Stanton. C Stanton, are you here, man? If you are, say hey in the comments so we can put you up on the screen. We appreciate you, dude. Hopefully we can help you out here. This is a 16-team league, so a little bit of a different format for us. Superflex, 16-team start 9 PPR league. Wanted to try something new. I sold my first 6 picks in a startup draft for 527 first, 528 first, and 3 seconds. That's a very, very bold strategy. We're going to see if it pays off. Very bold. Probably sets you up as a hard rebuild here, but we'll see. Wanted to see what I should do to add value. Was able to sell Golden for the 111. I really like that trade. Okay, so 16 team. I don't do these very often. The average value share and production share in a league like this is about 6.25. So that's going to be our expected value share here. Let's take a look at yours. So in terms of production share, holy crap. Have you seen it?
No, not yet. Pulling it up.
I want to see Nathan's reaction.
Oh, brother, you've won an award.
I'm never.
I mean, it's a 16 team, so the 108
No, but it
and
doesn't
111
matter.
Look at his 27 first.
No, I know he's a future value team. But
That's the worst true roster I've ever seen. Period. That's the worst roster I've ever seen.
that is the worst roster I've ever seen, and not the worst okay. That's the worst player roster players we've ever seen. The picks obviously make it not. Oh
yeah, your team as a whole is fine. I'm saying your starting roster.
My gosh,
I got some.
How much is the buy-in for this league, dude? This is freaking hilarious. All right, so I'll reveal it now. Your production share is 0.2% for this. I have legitimately never seen under 1%. That is 0.2%.
I will say, when you see a number like this, you know the production share is working well.
That's true.
You're like, it's reading that. That's
you gotta,
really.
You got to think that the production share is really only coming here from Otten, Braylon Allen, and maybe a little bit of Wicks and Bryant and Kyle Williams, and maybe a little Tez Johnson. Ones across the board, straight ones at your positions here. Draft capital is a 10. Bench is obviously a 0. Overall, here's a 2.6. I'm going to give you a hard rebuild. There's no way There's no way you contend in a year. And you knew that. You bought 28. So at the point where you're selling for 28s, you know it's probably going to take more than 1 year. And so you knew that when you started doing this. But I am actually really glad you submitted this. This is
so we're gonna trade Will Howard.
Right? Yeah, we're gonna down tier from Will Howard. He said $15 buy, and I know it's gonna be a hard rebuild by doing this. Yeah. Alex says that was 0.1% higher than I thought it was gonna be. Ryokin had that team with 2 QBs once. Okay, that is true. I still don't, but his production share wasn't this low. Value shares it's also 16th. It's 3.4%. Makes more sense. Your value's all in picks, and 28s aren't even being counted towards value share yet. So, yeah, you knew what you were doing. So, your question was, how do we add value? Well,
I think we're gonna
can
shop
go up
some
from
of your
here.
picks in 2026. We'll have you shop the 111. I'm gonna have you package the 208, probably with Wicks, because he has some semblance of value right now that he's been traded for whatever reason.
Yeah.
So if you can get anything out of Wicks with the new move, since he's on a new team and people are like, AJ Brown's gonna get traded, woo. Some, not everybody, because AJ Brown's an Eagle. I'll have you do a little up tier there from the 208 and Dontavion Wicks. So with the 111, guys that we're looking at in that range that I think are decent plays. Addison's a good play. I'm not gonna lie, dude. What do you have to lose? Literally, what do you have to lose at this point? Cam Scatterbu. You get Cam Scatterbu plus for the 111, go for it. But literally, one of the best ways right now that you can get a significant value win in such a short amount of time is just saying YOLO and taking the shot on Cam Scatterbu. Because if you're out the 111 at this point, it's this is gonna be a long road anyways. So we gotta take some shots here. Travis Hunter is just gonna be a general target I'm gonna have for this team. Find a way to get Travis Hunter for really, really cheap. The 111 is actually too pricey. That's too high of a price to pay for Travis Hunter. You should be paying somewhere in the early second range or a mid-second plus a player. But yeah, Addison is another decent target that you could go for if you want to play the market with a veteran guy, like say a Josh Jacobs. Is this a 2 QB? No, this is a super flex. Oh, you could go for a QB here with the 111. You can go for Kyler Murray. I'd take the shot on Kyler for the 111. And then the 108, you're going to be looking up in the AJ Brown range. Some other guys to look into there would be Zay Flowers. I really like Zay. BCJ continues to fall. JMO is down there. You'd try for JMO. See if you can get any of those guys for a bargain. Targets here for Wicks in the 208. Jalen McMillan is a good play. Chuba Hubbard is a good play right now. Mike Evans is also a really good play. You want to move some of those productive veterans that we have you targeting in August when they gain like 10% value, as people realize again that production is what wins you leagues. So you'll have contending teams pay a little bit of a premium once they realize they gotta, get it together to raise their production upside. I would generally say make as many down tiers as you can, but you can't down tier here. You don't have any players to down tier from. So get as many upside shots as possible. Just be constantly active in your league. And worry about QB and tight end last, but if you get a really good value upside play there, then I'm fine with you targeting a guy there. Any questions on those moves? I thought when you said holy crap, it was going to be like the highest production or value share that I've ever seen. And then it ended up being like 0.2.
Yeah, it was the lowest I've ever seen.
Eric said, I thought I'd seen hell, but
Eric,
what the frick am I looking at?
We make Eric puke in his mouth every time we send him a team like this, because Eric works on the 3 factors for us, so, and a lot of the theory behind some of our analytics. Any questions though? He said, if I have to stick and pick, who should I target in the draft? We're going to give you a rookie draft blueprint that will tell you here, but it's too early to know. With the 108 through 111, it's going to be largely dependent on draft capital and landing spot. It could end up being one of the running backs as the best value pick there. You could end up taking one of the wide receivers or tight ends. It really could be anybody. It could be Tyson at the 111.
Yeah, your rookie draft blueprint will
Simpson.
Rookie draft blueprint will have our estimates there for you. So.
Yeah, but honestly, like we'll know that in pretty short order, who your actual targets will be. So
yeah.
Anything else?
All right, big old fridge is gonna be up next.
Big old fridge, are you still here, man? Say hey if you are.
He bought on stream, so he should be.
Yeah, he should be here. All right, we have...
Yeah. Also calling out Buckwheaties. Let us know if you're here. You did a voucher upgrade blueprint premium.
Oh, yeah, let us know, Buckwheaties, if you're here. I think he is here. I think I saw him tonight.
I saw him earlier. I don't know if he...
Yeah, I'm sure he's here.
We don't usually do voucher upgrades for premiums live, but...
Yeah, we do. We do them all the time. He also paid he also paid $69. So if he's here... Nathan, we have done voucher upgrades for premiums. No, as people are here on the live stream, we just leave them in the queue. They don't skip the line. But we've done that for 2 months. If people are here, then we let them do it. If he's here. Okay, he's here. So yeah, we got him. Appreciate you, man. You're good. Okay, so Big Sty, appreciate you, man. Give him a free trade question here. Which do I trade? Higgins or Gadsden in a 28 second, third, and fourth for a 27 mid first? Guy likes both. So 12 teams start 10. Holy smokes.
I just ate a bone.
Yeah, there was a bone in one of mine too.
Like stabbed me.
Wow. A look at roster. Okay, we can, but I already know the answer to this. It's a 3/4 point tight end premium, and I can move Gadsden or Higgins. I'm moving Higgins all day. Yeah, good question. Just search for one of his players. Search Gadsden. Should be at the top, right? Is it not on there? All right, keep going. No, you don't need to change it, Buckwheat. We got you. We appreciate you. Good gosh, dude. You have Bowers. Dude, trade Gadsden for... Okay, go up. It's Gadsden and a 20... Good gosh. 28 second... Make the trade right now. Or sorry, trade Higgins. I'm sorry, I said that backwards, my friend. Trade Higgins. You can hold Gadsden because Gadsden's flexible. Trade Higgins and the picks for first. That's a slam dunk deal for you. We appreciate you, man. Crazy challenges. That's it. Thanks, guys. I know it was going to be a low everything. Yeah, it actually was kind of entertaining to see that. So, T-Mac in the 108 for London. Just take T-Mac here. I don't think you need to make this move. Stalks got one for us. Garrett Wilson for Kenneth Walker straight up. Let me see the team again. I just want to make sure this is a different team than we.
Oh my gosh, dude. It happened again. Opticlone just sent me a screenshot of a Hunter trade he pulled off.
What was it?
Travis Hunter for Tyquan Thornton.
You are joking me.
Hey, Yoda, are you still here, man? This is the second trade that I've seen in less than 24 hours.
David, knock, knock, knock. It's your favorite domain, boys. Tyquan Thornton just got moved for Travis Hunter in a domain
He
league.
offered Opticlone offered receiving Travis Hunter for Jalen Tolbert, and he countered with Travis Hunter for Tyquan Thornton.
Oh, David. This is what we're talking about. All right. Stocks, let's do this.
That's the worst take of all time, though, Avery. Shut up.
It's fair. It's fair. These guys are going pretty close to each other. I probably would say you want a little bit more on top of this. Let me see the team one more time. Sorry. 10 teams start 11. It's just a lateral move. You've got Walker. Oh, you'd be getting G-Dub. I would probably rather up tier here if I can. Wait, would he be getting? I'm confused. There's David. I would rather have, he says he'd rather have Thornton. You are trolling. You're absolutely trolling, and I'm not falling for it. You would not legitimately have Tyquan Thornton. You wouldn't. You are a troll, and we see right through that. You cannot troll us. We'll troll you. We are the trolls. We do the trolling. I'm confused here. Is he getting Wilson or? Here's what I'll say. I would favor the Wilson side here. If you're getting Wilson, yay. If you're getting Walker, you need some more on top. I probably wouldn't make the move from Wilson to Walker, personally. That's not my favorite, so. Yeah, you're a troll. You're a troll, David. You are lying your butt off. All ABT, always be trolling. That's right. I see right through you. There you go. All right. Yeah, see, if you can get him for that price, that's why we're telling people to buy him, because in a lot of leagues, you're getting him for that price because people think he's legitimately not playing wide receiver, which is the advantage of people who only pay attention to some of the news. So that's, hopefully it makes more sense. Like, there are pretty good prices for him right now. Big old Fridge. Did Big old Fridge say he was here yet? Big old Fridge. All right, Big old Fridge, if you're here, let us know, man. Former JJ McCarthy owner. Well, I'm glad you've recovered, my friend. This is a 10-team, 1 QB, full point PPR, half point tight end premium. Production share is 7.4%, which is 7th in this league. Value share is 7.2%, which is 8th in this league. You've got Lamar Jackson and Sam Darnold. That's probably good for like a 7 or an 8. Harvey, 1. Smitty, Pierce, Watson, Reed, 1 in a 10-team. Maybe a 2. I'll give you a 2 there, wide receiver. Tight end, Harold Fan, that's an 8. You got the 101, 103, and a first next year. It's a 10 at draft capital. Bench is a 1. Overall, here's a 5.8. I think we go 2 firsts, 1 first, boom, boom. Value share low, 7.2 low though. That's 3% below. Let's go 1 year reload, player deficient, reload, contend. We're going to be making some moves here, for sure. I was debating going hard rebuild for you. There are clearly some teams that are worse than you. It could be a hard rebuild. In a 10 team, this could be a hard rebuild.
Yeah.
It's very close to a hard rebuild.
If you want to switch to that, you can.
It might be a hard rebuild.
We'll go hard rebuild.
We might go hard rebuild. We're going to go hard rebuild, player deficient. I'm sorry. I didn't want to do that to you.
We'll be conservative.
Rebuild is what we'll do. Yeah, I think that is the smart move here. I think it's the smart move. Look, in a 10 team, like you are just, yeah, you're pretty far behind here. Now, there are some moves I think we can go ahead and get ahead. This is definitely not like the worst hard rebuild, and it could easily be a 1 year rebuild if you play your cards right here. So let's play your cards right. First of all, we're going to down tier from the 101. That's probably the most important move you have. It's your most valuable asset by far in this. Well, I guess it's a 2 QB. Not a super flex, but it's a 2 QB. So Lamar Jackson probably is your most valuable. Well, no, actually the 101 probably still is. So we'll probably do both. Then we'll probably down tier from Lamar and the 101. And then I like the 103. I'd pick the 103. I would move the 201. And what I'd probably do is package the 201 and I don't know, Christian Watson and up tier. Because I don't mind holding Smitty. I don't mind holding Harvey. I don't mind holding Pierce. I don't think he's that bad of a shop right now, though, for a rebuilding team. So those will be the main moves here. Let's give some targets for those and kind of get some ideas for those moves.
If you can get any respectable plus on top of Hampton, go ahead and just take it. I'm seeing Shuck and Charbonnet on that team being relevant assets. Go for either one of those guys. Tet McMillan would be another one that you would down tier 2 from the 101. That's the same team as the Hampton team, so same type of plus. Actually, I'd be looking for a little bit of a bigger plus for Tet. In a 10 team, probably Brian Thomas Jr. And then if you're going to go to, let's say, London. The London team he's got Kyler, he's got Wandell, he's got DJ Moore. Looking to DJ Moore. Play the market with him, sell him high later. With the Lamar Jackson down tier, if you do a big down tier to like Dart or Garrett, the Dart team has Chase Brown, the Jordan Love team has Garrett Wilson, the Bo Nix team has the 104. I find all of those pretty interesting. 107 for the 201 and Christian Watson. That'd be a good way to move up in the draft. Who else would be interesting here? Waddle would be interesting here. Flowers would be another guy. AJ Brown would be another guy. Ari just texted me. She said, "Don't worry, home from work."
That's funny. I'm so glad it got to her. That's awesome. I was going to send it to her.
That is so funny.
I don't know who made that happen. I don't know if it was Anna or Anthony or both of you, but you guys rock. That's hilarious. That's very funny, you guys. Bravo. Funniest community I've ever met. By far. Not even close. That's awesome.
Okay, yeah. So those will be your 3 moves there. The up tier from Christian Watson, the 201. Down tier from Lamar, the down tier from the 101. You have questions on those moves, man? Okay. If you have any questions or you end up watching this on demand, feel free to send us a DM. We're happy to help you.
All right. Daddy Chaos, are you still here? Let's do it. We're getting to last call time. Last call if you want a blueprint. We have no queue pretty much right now, so it is 9 o'clock. We have time, but no blueprints. Then we'll be all done for the night. Daddy Chaos, the young and the arrested here. It's a second-year Dynasty League. Trades have been pretty quiet, but get a few to happen. I'm not sure if I'm fully in on May, but willing to be convinced for sure. Any clear sells or plans for the 26 picks? I know 1 B Mendoza at 100%. Okay, that's actually really good to know. It's gonna the traffic in your Dynasty League is gonna pick up here. All right, Daddy Chaos is here. What's up, man? Good to see you. If you have questions, drop them in the chat. We'll put them up on the screen. We can answer your questions right here during the live review. You'll have the full blueprint for this after for you to review, reference, and then you'll also be able to message Nathan and I as well. Appreciate you, brother. Welcome to the community. So let's look at your team. This is a 12-team Superflex full point PPR with no tied in premium. Your production share here is 9.1%, which is 4th in this league. Your value share is 13.2%, which is 1st in this league. So pretty darn good team you've got here. Starting with Drake May and Jaden Daniels, that's obviously a 9.
And Bryce Young.
I'll give it a 10. Kyron is a 3. Tootin, yeah. T-Mac, Garrett Wilson, Rasheed Rice, J-Mo, Jordan Addison. Nice depth there as well. That's a 7, pushing an 8. Loveland's an 8 by himself with Gadsden especially. The 101, 103, 105, and a 27. That's a 10 at draft capital. Yeah, your bench is like a 3. You've got Addison, Corum, Gadsden, Young. Not bad. So overall here, we'll go 7.4. And again, with the 13.2% value share in a 12-team league, I'm going to go enhanced value here. So we'll go enhanced value. You've got a dual elite QB build with May and Daniels. So we'll say dual elite QB, and you'll be contending each of the next 2 years. Obviously, what we're looking at here is your starting lineup right now is actually already very good, and you have 3 firsts this year. and you have multiple guys on your bench, we are probably going to give you 3 up tiers for this team. Basically, consolidate, raise your production ceiling, and go for it. Not to mention your 1Z positions, or 2Z in a 1Z position, and May and Daniels and then Loveland are already pretty elite and dominant there. We literally can take our spoils of riches and primarily upgrade the running back position. I think that's going to be the number one thing we're going to do here. However, you're going to select the 101. Jeremiah Love's perfect for this team. Then it's just a matter of, maybe taking the 103 and Tootin and getting a better running back there. No. Sorry, the 103 is 100% Mendoza. We're going to hold that pick because we'll get our choice of Tate or Lemon at the 103. We'll take the highest wide receiver there as well. Those 2 guys would fit perfectly on this team. But then again, you have
at that point, do you want to just move Tet for a running back? You want to
I'm weary with Tet because he's the only guy that I think could be like the cornerstone. All
right, we'll move Garrett then.
I think you could do another up tier. You could even do Garrett in the 105.
That's a good idea.
So honestly, I'm thinking that's what we do. Because I was thinking move that 105 and Garrett Wilson. So
good move. High end Gibbs, low end Jency Hampton.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and take JMO and Dobbs.
Yeah,
and we'll up tier there as well. You can get a Chase Brown, a Saquon, a Bucky, a Brees. And then what should our third move be here?
Okay, you have what was the first one? You have the 105 and Garrett Wilson.
Yeah, 105 and Garrett for Jency Hampton Gibbs. JMO and Dobbs for Saquon, Chase Brown, Bucky.
Addison and Tootin up tier.
Sure.
I think you do something like that and get another elite running back or flex position guy there.
Works.
Now you get enhanced value. You're pretty much just doing whatever you want with your value here. So.
Yep. Yeah, I like that. We can look for like Waddle or AJ Brown or something in an up tier like that. Do you have questions on those 3 moves, man? Very simple conceptually for these. Again, just like Avery said, you're spoiled. You have so much value here. We just want to turn it into as much production upside as possible. Right now, your production rank being 4th in your league, we can get that to 1st alongside your value share.
Yeah, Tyrese, legendary NBA guard. We have 1 in the queue right now, so yes, we can act usual. It'll be done in the next 20 minutes. So, what questions we got here? Obviously, it's probably your first blueprint, so definitely want to make sure it all makes sense. But this is just a team where it's just you have such a good roster, such good value, and such a good team that you can pretty much just get the best of the best here, which is glorious. Uncle Fresh asked if his blueprint went through. Did you just submit a blueprint? I don't think we got a blueprint submission from you recently. So if you're saying you just submitted it, no. Let me see if you have any in the queue. Uncle Fresh, is that you?
Is that you?
I'm assuming it's spelled differently, but I'm assuming it's the same. We do have you. I have an in-progress blueprint for you. Looks like you submitted a couple days ago. Looks like we started on it.
Yep.
So it looks like you're good to go.
Yep. In progress blueprints are about 7 to 10 days right now.
Yeah, I feel like we've been more close to the 7 side than the 10 side recently. Am I wrong?
Yep. Barring the early part of the week because of the weekend.
Yeah. Although we have a lot of 5 and 6s. Dang, how did we have this many submissions today? Holy smokes. I feel like I didn't seem like we got that many emails, but there's like freaking 20 that came in.
Factory.
Franchise Zero, we got you, my friend. He says, yeah, that all makes sense to me. Do you feel like May is truly a QB1 long-term, or will it be fall off? I mean, Drake May was almost the MVP last year. So, the difference, I think, with somebody like him and Daniels is and Daniels didn't even really fall off. Stroud fell off. Stroud was never playing anywhere near MVP level. And from a fantasy perspective, was never even close to a high-end quarterback 1. May is both of those things. I am as confident in Drake May long-term as I've been as confident in a quarterback since... I don't remember the last time I was that confident in a quarterback. I'm way more confident than I was with Stroud. way more confident than I was with Herbert. Was considering a down tier from him. I personally wouldn't. You're talking about a guy, Drake May, that averaged 21 points per game this year in fantasy football. And as an enhanced value team, where you're basically just trying to maximize the production here, you already have a 9.1% production share. We want that to be higher. Drake May is going to give you more points. Like, he is a difference maker at the quarterback position. Once you have your flex spots filled out, you want that elite QB that scores you. Honestly, it would not be a terrible idea for you to look to up tier from Jaden Daniels to Josh Allen and have both of them, because you have the resources to do that. So if anything, I'm up tiering my QB2 instead of down tiering my QB1. I think if you can see, whose first is that? Scott, will you scroll down for me? First letters are TA. Ooh, let me see that team. Okay, yeah, you're holding that first. You're definitely holding that first, by the way. That might be an early first. Still, I would be willing to, if you can move Jaden Daniels in the 105 for Josh Allen or something like that, you should be doing that instead of down tiering from May. So this is a clear example of a team where you don't down tier from Drake May. Drake May is perfect for this team. How confident are you in May? I am extremely confident Drake May will hold his value for a long time.
Uncle Fresh said, what's an in progress blueprint? I put it in at the start of the stream. Did I do everything correctly?
Oh, did you really?
Fresh. What's his user?
Uncle Fresh.
Uncle Fresh.
You would have had to just upgrade it to a live blueprint. That was what you needed to do.
Yeah.
So because you just did it at the start of the stream, it didn't show up in our live queue, but we technically could let you do a live. You would just have to resubmit it as a live blueprint. Would you like to do that? If so, we can definitely do that for you, my friend. Just let us know. Basically, we would just send you the voucher back. You'd resubmit it, and you'd select the live team blueprint tier, so it would show up in this queue. I did not see that you submitted just a couple minutes ago. So honestly, we haven't. I know. So let me know, Uncle Fresh. We can help you out with that. So.
All right, Buck Wheaties is up next. Chilling like a McMillan. Moved off Marv for London. Bruh. Decent wide receiver depth, looking to get better QBs or picks. Appreciate you all.
All right, this is a premium as well, so we're giving you the full rundown here. We appreciate you, man. Let's take a look at this team. Buck Wheaties, say hey in the chat, and also if you have questions as we go through this, just drop them in here for us, and we got you, dude. We'll put them up on the screen. Hopefully this all makes sense as we go through it. You are playing in a 12-team Superflex full point PPR.
Ooh.
Production share, 8.6%, which is 7th in this league. So bottom half production. Value share, 6.5%. 11th in this league. Baker and Tyler Shuck's a 3. Brees, Javonte, and Bashal Tutin's an 6 or 7.
Yeah, probably a 6.
Yeah. London, T-Mac, George Pickens, Parker Washington is a 7, and Jake Ferguson's a 3. You have no first. Your draft capital, we're not going to give you a score for 0. Bench, though, you have Harvey, Washington. That's a 2. Overall, here's a 4.2. This is, in my eyes, a reload. Mm-hmm. You are 11th in value share, but you have plenty of guys that have market value, so we can just make moves and get out of this. 1 year reload, well-rounded reload, contend. We'll have you reload this coming year. And I think your advanced analytics as we get into them here are going to demonstrate that this is the right move. So let me kind of read those off to you here as you're going to see on your team blueprint when you get it here in a couple minutes. Your value proportion here, 63% of your team's wide receiver, which for a reload, I actually really like. 22 running back, I like that as well, and 11.3% quarterback. You have a double-digit value share at wide receiver, 11.8%, 6.5% at running back, 2% at quarterback and tight end. You are pretty young at running back and wide receiver, 24.5 at both of those positions. You're about 28 at quarterback and 27 at tight end. Your 3 factors actually really are not bad. You have a 6 installation. You being really brought down by your quarterback installation there, which is fairly valid. Will you make me smaller, Scott, so we can see that roster? Thank you. Your production's a 5.5, which you kind of got. I'm sure your situation's a 6.5. So production-wise, again, you're not in a bad spot. It's really your value, which is kind of telling us again, even though you have a team that could contend this year theoretically, if you do and you lose value on guys, for example, like Javonte Williams, Baker Mayfield, Bashal Tutin. Your trio of wide receivers, I mean, you definitely pushing to contend. However, you do have to keep in mind that the wide receivers and some of the other teams are just as strong, if not better than yours. And you just don't have it. We just need to build value here, and you don't have any picks as well. Okay, so here's so I'm having a predicament here, Nate. He doesn't have his first.
Mm-hmm.
The production share is not bad. Scott, will you rank this by contender rankings for me? I'm curious to see what the site says. Still not good.
Yeah, I think we gotta.
All right, we're just gonna do it without our first, I guess. I just could see like with
I'm saying gotta reload. Reload.
Yeah, I could see this team contending with the current group you have. You technically don't have that bad of a team from a production standpoint, but you just don't have very much value here. Now, the funny thing is, though, like I don't think I'm going to have you trade London or T-Mac or Pickens.
I'll give you some
or
down tier.
Brees.
I'll give you some down tier ideas from Pickens.
Javonte, probably.
Javonte will pivot.
Baker Mayfield.
I've got a DK and
he did say half the league goes ghost in the offseason. It's tough to get trades moving, but sees a slight activity during draft week. Yeah, we're going to set you up to make some moves during draft week. Trying to capitalize on a game plan where other members pop back out.
I've got a DK and Jaden Reed up tier as well.
That's the move, bub.
I'll give you a Jake Ferguson pivot. But yeah, with a Baker Mayfield down tier, if you went down to someone like Kyler Murray and got a plus on top, you could get something interesting there. If you went down to, like, let's say...
Did you send Uncle Fresh his voucher back?
Daniel Jones? No.
Oh, did you? Where did it go there?
It's in there somewhere.
There it is. All right, Uncle Fresh, I'm sending you your voucher back. If you can just select Live Team Blueprint, copy and paste your comments, by the way. If you can select Live Team Blueprint, it will show up in this queue and we'll be good to go. So you should have a voucher in your account. It should just charge you the extra $14, whatever it is.
Yeah. Any respectable plus on top of Jones, Kyler, or Goff I'll take. Daniel Jones, that team has Michael Wilson. Kyler Murray, that team has Tyler Algier. Jared Goff, the team has Mike Evans. If you were to pivot off of Javonte, probably want to look for maybe some safer options there. Depends on who you're able to get. I mean, I think we do have ETN ranked a little bit higher, but I would probably go for someone like Flowers or JMO. With George Pickens, if you wanted to do like a let's say like a Quinshawn plus. Actually, I like a lot of guys on that team: Quinshawn, Bucky, Rome, Rice, Higgins. That team also has the 108, so that's worth looking into as well. Yeah, see if you can pull something off there. Like Quinshawn on the 108 would be nice. Lab McConkey and Scattaboo, Bucky and T. Higgins. With DK and Reed, if we up tier there, that's another way that you could get up to someone like Scattaboo. You could try for Travis Hunter as well. Addison's another guy that you could shoot for. For Jake Ferguson, I think George Kittle's a solid target if you want to play the market with... say like a running back or wide receiver in that range, like a Rico Dowdle.
Good question here.
Jacoby Myers.
He said, what are your thoughts on Tootin with his value? Should I move on from him with where he's at right now? You could.
Yeah, you could. I'll give you some.
It's not a bad idea. He also may jump in value in the season, but we definitely shop him, especially on like my reloads. I will shop Tootin right now and see what. It's one of those things where if I think I can get a better return in the season based on the offers I'm getting, I'll just hold him until the season. But if I think I'm getting a fair enough offer now, I'll just sell him. I have no problem doing that. So
yeah, if you can get a good enough first, like we sold Tootin for the 110, and I do think that's a type of deal that would be worth it.
I think so too.
Do those 6 moves make sense, man?
So I haven't seen enough of him since CTM balled out. Yeah, and here's the thing. If they were really committed to giving him a 75% snap share this year, you would have seen more of him last year. They're not going to do that. People want to act like Chris Rodriguez is nothing, and simply put, people who act like Chris Rodriguez
got paid as much as Algier did.
People who act like that's nothing, they're coping. It is huge. It's ginormous loads of cope that they're shoveling into their gullets. And so,
Yeah.
It doesn't mean Tootin won't gain value. I just don't, it's not like we're going to miss out on Tootin becoming the second round running back dynasty startup pick that, everybody should have caught on to. Lamarla says, just fleece someone. I traded Gadsden and Scadaboo for McBride. Oh my gosh. How?
Good night. It's wild.
That's crazy, dude. Congrats.
Yeah. All right, Buckwheaties.
If you
reload
have
situations.
questions,
Gonna get some heavy hitters at the top in this league. Appreciate the feedback. No problem, man.
if you have questions, just message us on Discord. We can help you directly. Also, your Blueprint Premium should be available to you over on your account with your Rookie Draft Blueprint as well. So you can go log in on your dashboard and see that immediately. So we appreciate you.
All right, BK, you're up next, man. You jump the line.
BK Lemon, my friend. Oh, a couple trades.
No, hold Marv here.
Yeah, not making this trade by any means. You're selling Marv at a very bad time. Creed. Oh, wow. Okay.
Say 102 and Pickens cancel. Let's say Flowers and CMC.
Cancel.
Yeah,
it's fair.
That's a fair deal.
It's exactly fair. I'm fine if this is a contender if you want to do it. Obviously accepting the risk that Christian McCaffrey is. I think McCaffrey is probably going to have 25 points a game this year. That's what I think is going to happen. It's like kind of an every other year thing for him. I think he's going to absolutely go.
You think he'll break the every other year trend?
I think so. He is.
Yeah. He's insane.
He's insane. Rice in the 202 for Ibuka. Actually, I'll take Ibuka here. Nate, you good with that? I think I'd rather. That's just essentially a pivot, and I'd rather have Ibuka long term.
I'll take Ibuka.
Bookie. Appreciate you there, TJ. BK, my boy. Welcome to the line. All right, he said, this is a team Nate drafted for me after some trades. Okay. So, oh, man, we're probably in for a hard rebuild. That was not that funny. It was low-hanging fruit. Okay. Let's take a look at this. This is a Blueprint Premium, so we're going to grade this whole thing out in depth. This is obviously domain rules here. 12-team, Superflex, full point PPR, half point tight end premium. Production share here is 7%. That's 9th in this league. And value share is 8.2%. That's 8th in this league. Okay. Probably going to be a reload here, but let's take a look at the positions individually and some of your other stuff. May and Love will go 8. Kyron Javante is a 3. Lamb, Odunze, AJ Brown, Wandale, 7. And then Brenton Strange is a 2. 104, 201, 27 first and second. Draft capital is going to be a 5. Bench is obviously a 0 out of a startup. Overall is a 5 flat here. We've got you in the 26th percentile of blueprints that we do. We're going to go 1 year reload well-rounded. Makes up 19%. The 1 year reloads are about 19%. But it's funny, between standard value, well-rounded, and 1 year reload, well-rounded, that covers half of our team blueprints.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense.
Reload content. It's far and away the most common archetypes. People have balanced normal or slightly below normal teams. That's 50% of the teams. So, with that, you are going to be not contending this year. Let's take a look at some of your advanced analytics and kind of see where we fall here. In terms of how you kind of broke up value, and you and Nate, I guess, combined, 36%, 36.5% exactly at quarterback and wide receiver. 9.5% running back, and then a 17% draft capital value proportion there. In terms of your value share from a position by position standpoint, it's 11.2% at quarterback, 8.5% at wide receiver, 3.5% at running back. Tight end, you don't have anything. Interestingly enough, you're within half of a year of average age at every single starting group right now. 25.5 at quarterback, 25.8 at running back, 25.2 at wide receiver, and 25.3 at tight end. I've never really seen them all that close, so that's pretty cool. Your 3 factors are pretty much 6 across the board, and your tight end is kind of the only thing nuking your 3 factors here. So you honestly could have 7s across the board if you had a good tight end. 6 insulation, which is really not bad for a 1 year reload. We'd like to see that number be a little bit higher. Production is a 6.5, which should allow us to make some moves to reload, and a 6 situational score as well will help. We have you at 4th in this league in the power rankings. Which one did I draft in this league? Surely I did, right?
Probably.
Was this BMAS that I drafted for?
Dirty McCurdy?
Oh, I did draft for Dirty McCurdy. Is that the top team? It probably
No,
it's probably the top team.
7th right there.
7th. No.
Maybe you weren't Dirty McCurdy. I don't know.
What team did I draft for in this league? I don't remember. I bet I could tell you if I looked at Dirty McCurdy here. Somebody tell me.
This is so even. God.
Somebody tell me that it wasn't that one. Either way, have you at 4th, 104, 201. Obviously, you have adequate draft capital both of these next few years. Your top categories here, obviously, Jag Insurance and developmental. You've got a lot of mainstays. You've got quite a few mainstays here. Love, Kyron, AJ Brown, and Javonte. Nathan is a mainstay drafter, I think. Cornerstones, you got 2 of them. Upside Premier, you've got 1. Your 2 cornerstones are obviously May and Lamb. Your first 2-round picks. Upside Premier is Roman Odunze. I remember this draft. I thought you crushed this draft.
Stinks.
But I think this was Dirty McCurdy. I'm surprised he's not higher here.
Okay.
So overall, I mean, everything kind of points to a 1-year reload here. Definitely comfortable just going ahead and punting out of a startup is never a bad idea. Very rarely do I see teams punt out of a startup and then the next year like they aren't any good.
Right.
I personally don't see that happen.
It's actually one of my favorite things to do.
I think it is too. So many people want to take that money year 1. Back in the day, man, like it's kind of flipped. Back in the day, when we first started doing Dynasty content, there were too many people out of startups who wanted to rebuild. Back when the term productive struggle was still extremely popular, and in fact was more popular than contending, there were too many people out of startups that wouldn't go for it. Now it's somewhat of the opposite. I love winning money. I did draft for Dirty McCurdy. Well, screw me then. Now it's more of a lot of people want to win that money because money is cool, but at the same time, you really just have to play. You really just have to play the draft and see how it goes. So, BK says, can you look at trades? It's still not working for us here. So, can you drop the trades for us in the chat and we can just read them here? All right. So, with that, let's give you some moves. I'm probably going to eventually... This was a 6-point, I believe, right? I think this was a 6-point.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I still would be...
Javonte pivot.
Yeah, I
Got
think
a
that's a
Lamb
good
down
one.
tier.
Not a bad idea. I would give him a May down tier idea too then.
Yeah, if you can in a domain league.
I think in a 6-point you could. The quarterback values in these things were pretty high.
You're right.
So
we'll do a 201
maybe
pivot.
that's what we need to do. Dude.
We'll do a 201 pivot.
Maybe to balance out the market again, we need to start switching to 6 points.
Yeah, we could, but what I have found, which is something that we found last year, is the market will balance itself out. Like with third round reversal.
That's true.
Like we changed it to non-third round reversal for a short amount of time, and it worked for the short amount of time, but the market corrected itself to a point where third round reversal is totally fine. Like, I don't think we really need to adjust because the market will eventually adjust.
Yeah.
And it'll be fine. Yeah. Okay, so we got the Lamb down tier. We got a down tier from May. We got pivot from Javonte. We've got a 201 move. We're gonna... I'll have you shop Kyron Williams at least. And then we'll do a worthy pivot too. See what you can do with worthy. Kittle, Evans, Algier. Honestly, Adams. Somebody in your league freaking about Adams. Go ahead and take the shot there. I'm no more freaked about Adams than I am about Worthy getting replaced in the same draft.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kyron, if we were to shop him, I'd basically be looking for a wide receiver in that range. So, like, BTJ has been falling like crazy.
He traded
go ahead and take the shot there.
He traded the 102 for Rome and Kyron. That's pretty even. Then he traded Jefferson, Tua, and Stafford in the 110. Oh, he traded for May here. Basically for May. And okay, Wandale and Stafford cancel. So it's basically Jefferson, Tua, the 110 for May and a 6-point. I don't hate either of those. I honestly don't hate either of those. I think they're value fair. So I don't mind those. I'm not sure they would have raised or lowered your value share by any amount, but you're right at league average for value share. So
yeah. With the 201, I mean, please go try and get Travis Hunter.
Please do.
Jaden Higgins is another guy that you can go for.
Dude,
there.
201 teams, Travis Hunter is such an auto trade target. It's not even funny.
Yeah.
If I had the 2, oh my gosh.
Aim high for Addison. See how much it costs to get Addison. You'll have to throw in a guy, depth guy, probably with the 201 to get it done. But I would do it.
I'm gonna
Lamb. Try something like Pickens and Rice. You could try Tet and Addison. That's another way to get Addison. Is like a Tet plus a piece. You could also go down to just London and Lamb are value equivalent in domain leagues, so we'll probably be looking down at the, let's say, Chris Olave plus. It should be a big plus there. Chase Brown would be something that you could look into. Drake May, if you're going down to Joe Burrow, then you could try. Rice is also on that team. Let's try something else here. Daniels plus Scadaboo. We can try Mahomes plus who's on the Mahomes team? The Mahomes team has, he's got Saquon. Could look into something there. Yeah, I like Daniels and Saquon. And then Burrow, we'd probably be looking at Rice or something there. Bunch of different trade concepts here. With Javonte Williams, if you're pivoting off of him, basically going for a wide receiver in that range. Flowers. Jameson.
He said, I've been shopping Lamb, not a ton of interest currently. I think you'll get more as we get closer to the season, to be honest with you.
Yeah, you can be patient on that if you need to.
Yeah, you're really not in a rush there.
Questions on those, man?
Yeah, what are we thinking? I've just been sending second round picks for Hunter in every.
I did it in every league yesterday.
Dang it, dude.
I got declined. It's frustrating. Everybody is so freaking. It's like a red flag goes off in everyone's head anytime we target any player.
Yep.
It's like, oh well, they must think this guy's a screaming buy. No, I won't trade him now. Won't trade him. Like, okay. Whatever.
Cameron says McCarthy's going to prove us wrong. Dude, when? When's he going to do that? In the Canadian Football League in 3 years? Like, they just picked up Kyler to start over him because he's not good enough.
Sorry, BK, I sent you a random league ID.
I think you're trolling, and if you're not trolling, you're wrong.
It's supposed to be your
link
to the dashboard. There you go.
He said, no real questions. Was curious about the advanced stuff. Yeah, I figured. All looks fine. Definitely more points to a reload, though. Like, when is McCarthy going to prove us wrong? When? Tell me how you think this is going to go. I'm obviously trolling you, but I think it's funny. All right. We appreciate you, BK. Blueprint Premium. Obviously, you'll have Infinite on this one as well, but the Premium is ready for you. So, Mark Attack, we got you as well, my friend. I think you're going to jump the line here, so... Oh, actually, this is a live team blueprint. Oh, Mark Attack. You here, my friend? Boy, do I have something for you.
Yeah, you just got a membership.
Yeah. If you're here, let me know.
Yep. All right, Franchise O. Franchise O, Hertz and Jigba says, I am trying to rebuild and I completely blew it up. Trade a bunch of vets for Brees, Hertz, 203, and just yesterday traded JSN, the 110, 203, and Malik. and the 104. Trying to do a 1-year rebuild, and I'm trying to tank a retool this year and contend in 2027. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate you, man. Let's do this. Hurts the Neighbors, actually, is your real team name. Okay, we'll break this down.
All right. So, Hurts the Neighbors, 12-team Superflex full half-point PPR, 7.4% production shares, 9th in this league.
Oh, hey, just so you know, another trade that went down for Travis Hunter. Hunter, Kyle Williams, 302 for David Montgomery.
Hey, Mark, you bought a live team review at full price. That's expensive. We do not mean to make you pay that much for a live review. The membership is $15 cheaper than what you just paid. So you can have your review for free and be a member for a year. If you would like to, if you're not like anti-membership, then no worries. We don't care. It doesn't make a difference to us. But if you would like to get refunded for a review and then get, the membership instead, you paid for a membership. So we'd be happy to convert you to a membership instead. So my man, what's up, Tyrese? Good to see you, my NBA all-star buddy.
Whoa. Ouch.
How is Tyrese Maxey these days, actually?
I
feel like I don't hear a lot about him
They're
anymore.
playing right now, aren't they?
He still averaged, wow. He averaged 28 points per game this year. That's crazy, dude.
That was the most low-key 28 points per game I've ever seen.
That's what I'm saying. I feel like I hear nothing about that dude.
I think he's very underrated.
I think you might be right. He's 25, too. That's literally
He got
absurd.
a deal like 2 years ago.
That's crazy, man.
That's wild.
I remember when he got a deal because we told Tyrese Maxey on our stream that congratulations on being money bags.
Are they playing right now? How
We
are
do
they
appreciate
doing?
you, brother. I don't know.
I know there's no Embiid because he got appendicitis.
I saw that.
That's like,
I don't know why I'm laughing. All right. Value share is 8.8%, which is 6th in this league. So not bad a value share perspective. Jalen Hurts, Daniel Jones here in a 12-team Superflex is a 4. Brees is a 3. Neighbors, Burden, Addison, and Michael Wilson's like a 7 here. And then Trey McBride is a 10. You got the 104, 108, 205. You have a 27 first. Yeah, it's solid. That's a 7. Bench is a 1. Overall is a 6 here. All right, and Tyrese, by the way, buddy, I'm assuming you got finished with your game already. If you have any questions as we're going through this, put them up here. He did say I traded Kraft Benson in a second for McBride, by the way, last season, midseason. Oh.
wow.
Oh, my
Literally the week before
gosh.
Kraft got hurt.
What a guy, dude. Wait,
That's
what stock
pretty
should I buy? What
legendary.
stock should I buy?
Right?
Yeah. I think
good stuff.
Anthropic's about to have their first IPO. That's going to be crazy. That's going to be insane. I'm doing good right now. We play tomorrow. I'm still a little banged up. All right. Well, that's good to hear. We appreciate you, man. How's Joel, by the way? Let me know what the update is on him. Okay. So, in terms of outlook, 1-year reload.
Yep.
Well-rounded reload content. Again, have we ever had this many reloads in one night?
It's been a while. Since
I
we've
don't.
had this
I
many
don't remember
reloads.
this many ever.
It's been.
We'll go full nights without a reload sometimes.
Okay, so I think with our moves here, we'll probably be looking at a Jalen Hurts down tier. We're gonna do a 1. You can hold the 104 and the 108. Let's do. Colts are gonna draft a receiver. Let's go Downs in the 205 up tier.
Yep. Good idea.
And then our other move is going to be a small, incy-vincy, small, and by small I mean small, down tier from Neighbors to like London Plus. Or honestly, Pickens in the 103 isn't bad at all. That is not bad at all. I would absolutely love to do that if I were you.
Yep.
London Bridge is falling down. That team has the 105 you could look into. The team with Tet has Bucky. He's got AJ Brown. He's got, that'd be a nice move. So look into all 3 of those when you're down tiering from Neighbors. Actually, let me give you one involving a running back. Let me give you something involving Amari and Hampton instead of Tet. Try Genty. Go. Yes. Try Genty.
Yep.
Try to get a pick on top.
He said Joel's doing pretty bad right now, hoping he's back after we slam the Magic tomorrow. The Magics, plural.
He's going to be back tomorrow?
after tomorrow is what he said.
Oh gosh. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's right. Because there's like a week gap between the play-ins and the actual start of the tournament. Okay. So those will be your neighbors down tiers with Jalen Hurts. If you're looking at like Dak plus, that team has Jalen Waddle. The Brock Purdy team has a number of assets. Honestly, any plus on top of Purdy would be really nice. Derrick Henry would be sick. Jordan Love. Try again. How about Sam Darnold? How about what if you did like a big down tier, like Sam Darnold plus Garrett Wilson? Something like that. Try that.
Mark says, should I get the membership and then you guys refund the review? Actually, that would be perfect. Yeah, if you could do that. I actually just messaged Tommy to help you out, but that's what he's going to have you do anyway. So if you do that, let me know, and then I'm going to go ahead and put in for your refund right now.
Yep.
So that would be the easiest way to do it. So yeah, it's annual Mother Flocker. It's $97.30. So you can do that, and we can either send you the 13 and change back, or we can give you some free stuff. So you just let us know what you prefer.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so with the downs in the 205 up tier, if you can get someone like Travis Hunter, please do.
You'd be getting refunded. Sorry, that's
DJ Moore, Derrick Henry, other guys you can go for. And then those down tiers from Hurts and Neighbors. Do those 3 moves make sense, man? We on the same page here. Tried trading JSN for Pickens and the 103 before trading JSN, but he completely shut it down. Okay, cool. I can give you a different idea then. Calls me at the most random times.
Who?
My sister.
Which one?
Kara. I don't know what's she calling me for. Kara, what do you want?
That's funny. Sam never even returned my call. Whatever. You think I should get a Cybertruck?
A what shot?
You think I should get a Cybertruck?
No.
Really? Scott says I should.
Of course Scott does.
Why not? Why not a Cybertruck? They're like stupid expensive.
Don't get me on another thing. Okay. Cool. So you're saying the Pickens thing won't really work out. That's fine. I'll give you a different idea. You can try smaller down tier to like Lamb or something. Any questions on those moves?
Yeah, we'll leave this up for a minute while we wait for questions. And Uncle Fresh is up. So Uncle Fresh say, hey, because you're on deck. But Tyrese, obviously appreciate you getting a blueprint, man. We're going to publish it to your blueprint dashboard. I just want to make sure everything makes sense. You should not get a Cybertruck because you are not a D-bag. That's kind of... Okay, Mark, we appreciate you, man. Yeah, let me I'm going to put this in right now with our dev team and with my guys. We'll get that refund sent over to you immediately. I'm going to put it in now. So, and boom, got it. Yep. Appreciate you, dude. Okay. Message Sammy.
Uncle Furich is up next. So,
wait just a minute. I was giving Tyrese a little bit to ask any questions.
Okay.
I'll take it. Don't worry. Attack.
He said yes, sir. I think Tyrese is good.
4, 1, 10.
Mark said he just got the membership.
Yep, I saw it. I'm messaging Sammy right now to get his refund done. All right, perfect. I put in for your refund, man. You should see that shortly. Appreciate you. By shortly, I mean a day or two, whatever, how long it takes to send it to the bank.
No questions.
All right, Tyrese. We love you, dude. We appreciate you. A swastika. Come on. Come on. It's you guys. They're not that bad. Honestly, Teslas are very cool. I actually have been very, very tempted to buy a Tesla car because I love that they're self-driving. Like, I love the tech in the Teslas. So, but here's the thing. I think Cybertrucks. Truthfully, I think Cybertrucks are ugly.
I think Cybertrucks
I think they're huge.
Look.
They're not my favorites.
They're
not my favorites. I was joking about that.
I don't want to insult anybody.
I was joking, but I do like Teslas. I would legitimately buy a Tesla. In fact, I'm highly considering buying a Tesla. Like, very highly considering. There's not as many tax. Well, there were tax benefits with Teslas, but there's more tax benefits with the way our business is set up to buy a truck. So.
Okay. Wow. This is another one right on the edge, Avery.
What's
It's
FS?
actually really funny. It'll be contending.
What is
But
it?
all right, Uncle Furish, here we go. Superflex start 10,
Saw
full
that.
PPR and 1 point tight end premium. No meaningful picks in 2026, and weak points are running back and quarterback. Thinking of trying to down tier from one of my wide receivers or Warren for running back help. Judkins owner sent an offer last week for my 27 first and second for him in the 202. What are we thinking? Thank you guys for the help. So you'd be getting Judkins, giving up your 27 first and second for him, and getting the 202 back to Judkins. Oh man. Okay, you got 11% production share here, which is first in your league. That's great. You have 8.4% value share, which is sixth in your league. Dak Prescott and Tyler Shuck's going to be a 3. Jacobs, and that's about it. It's going to be a 3. You have Algier too. Chase, Lennon, Pickens, Addison, Wilson's going to be a 9, and then Tyler Warren's going to be an 8. You do not have your first this year. You do have your 27 first and second and third and fourth next year, so we'll give you a 3 draft capital grade. Bench score is going to be a 1. This team, I do think, has enough. This is also a very even league, so 6 in value share. Like you're a couple tenths of percentage points away from being like second or third in value share. We're gonna go standard value, well-rounded here. What did you say? You said something about Warren, right? Yeah, 1 point tight end premium. So we probably want to stick with Tyler Warren on this team. What moves do we want to make for this roster? We don't have any first in 2026. Was this a startup? This looks like a pretty even league. This looks like it may have been a startup draft. I'm curious. We have a lot of wide receivers here. We need to get a little extra help at the running back position primarily. So I think a lot of our moves are going to be centered around that. At this point, you are starting to look at Dak being at like the higher end of a tier. So we could look at some potential down tiers from Dak. You could try like Darnold plus JMO. You could try Baker plus a piece, Goff plus a piece. Honestly, you could do Baker plus Stafford.
Mm-hmm. I don't mind that move at all
and
now.
Then the Goff team has ETN. I would be super interested in that. Goff and ETN for Dak Prescott. There should be some teams that are willing to do that, value-wise. I think we do need to probably do... Let's move Michael Wilson for a productive running back. He's our wide receiver 5. If you pivot from him, take an upside shot on someone like Scadaboo, or you can take the proven guy like Henry, or you can pay a little bit more and try to get someone like Javonte as a contending team.
Yeah.
And then I think what I would also do here, you have Algier, Dowdle, and Dobbins, which I don't want to underplay those guys because they all should be decently relevant. But what I might do is package like Rico and Dobbins and see if we can't get a guy that we feel is a little bit more secure than both of them combined. I think Swift is one of those guys, actually. If you want to move those guys for Travis Hunter and just take the value in, then you could do that as well. Adams is another guy you can target. I think our big move here is Dak Prescott, but Chase, London, Pickens, that's the core of your roster. Tyler Warren and a 1 point tight end premium. You definitely want to stick with him. He said it was a great startup a month ago, a couple of big league moves from the other owners, but nothing too crazy. Okay.
Yeah.
This was a great startup for you. I'm
You
I'm
did
happy
very
with what
well.
you're
Your
able to
production
do.
share is, again, very high for a startup like this.
Yeah, starting out with Chase, London, and Pickens, and then being able to snag, I would assume Tyler Warren in the 4th and a 1 point tight end premium format, and then getting Dak in the 5th is pretty solid. Because usually I would assume in this format, Warren and Dak would be going at the 4-5 turn, which is not where you would be drafting. So you got some good values here. I think you did a good job. Do you have questions on those 3 moves, man? Really just want to raise the upside of those flex spots quite a bit. RB2 would be ideal as well. I think down tiering slightly from some of your assets here will help raise that overall production upside. And really, you don't need a backup QB any pricier than a productive vet or serviceable option, which is why, like, hey, if you get a Matt Stafford, that'd be sick. If not, it's not the end of the world.
I mean, you drafted a pretty plug and play team here, my friend. So Yeah, what questions do you have? We'll leave this one up for a minute.
Yeah,
while
this
you
is a
ask
very
questions.
well-structured team for...
No,
someone
Chris,
who's
you're good, dude. It's
contending.
9:48. Like we are normally on until 11. It's not. You don't worry about it. It's not too late at all. You guys, you're good. You guys are still good to submit as many as you want. We have a small queue tonight, so any blueprints are welcome at the moment.
Seen anything else from him?
Nagasuma, I got yours, my friend.
Uncle Fresh, if you have any more questions, please feel free to let us know.
Can you take a 3-minute break so I can go potty? And I want to do Mark's review. He's a new member, so I don't want to be gone for that. So
Nagasuma's jumped the line.
you can grade out Nagasuma's. He's not gonna care. That's fine.
All right, Nagasuma, let's do yours, man. He said, I have 228 first. This was an auction league. Ooh, let's see how lopsided this league ended up being after an auction. More lopsided than a lot of normal startups. You are the Green Goblin, looks like, in the flock rankings. You're third in the power rankings. We'll see how you grade out here for us. Nagasuma. 5 premium. Do you mind refreshing real quick, Scott? Got a trade question come in. 201 for Travis Hunter. Take Travis Hunter. Happy to take Travis Hunter there. Warms my heart. All right, so let's grade this out for you, man. We got Jalen Hurts at QB. I'm sorry. This is a 12-team Superflex full PPR, 1-point tight end premium as well, 7.4% production share, which is 7th in your league. Your value share is 8.3%, which is 6th in your league. So right in the middle of the pack. Jalen Hurts only in a Superflex is going to be a 3. Gibbs, Scadaboo, Kyle Monangai is going to be like a 5. Rome Odunze, DJ Moore, Wandell Myers is going to be a 3. Bowers is a 10. And then 227 first is going to be a draft capital grade of 5. Bench score is going to be a 1. Overall grade 5.2. 27th percentile. We are going to go for this team. We're going to go 1 year reload. You've built this to be a reloading team. You have multiple picks in 2027. We're going to go 1 year reload. Well-rounded, make some down tiers here as well. 19.1% of teams have this build. When I am looking at your value share allocation here, we've got about 24% of our value allocated to the tight end position alone in Brock Bowers. 228 first as well, yeah. This could almost be a future value team. 33% of your value is allocated to the running back position with Gibbs. Draft capital, QB, wide receiver, pretty much an even split across the board between 13 and 15%. Looking at your league value share at quarterback, we got 4% league valuation with Jalen Hurts. 12% of your league value at running back. Again, Gibbs going to do a lot of the heavy lifting there. 24%. Bowers doing a lot of the heavy lifting. Your 3-factor grades are not terrible. They're pretty rough at wide receiver. QB isn't too bad, given that you only have one quarterback. Installation score is 6. Production score going to be pretty high. Your situational score is going to be a 4. Running back across the board going to be solid again. Thank Gibbs for that. Tight end, same thing for Bowers. The stars of the show here are Gibbs and Bowers across the board. Looking at your highest owned categories here outside of Jag Insurance guys and serviceable guys. You got an even split here between Cornerstone and Upside Premier assets.
He mentioned he does want to keep Bowers in a full point. I'm pretty sure this is almost certainly the league he traded for Bowers.
Yeah.
So,
okay.
He doesn't want to move him.
All right.
He overpaid, which is fine.
Yeah, it looks like we did overpay quite a bit.
But it's okay. I mean, it's not that bad. It's just, I feel like you gave up Herbert in this deal as well. You did not need to do that, I don't think. That's my opinion, obviously. I don't think acquiring Bowers is a bad thing. I just think you could have gotten him.
Yeah, you just like put yourself in a reload situation long term to do this. And again, could be a 1 year reload, could be a future value.
He's got multiple firsts for the next couple of years.
It's not the end of the world. It's fine. So looking at the moves that we're going to have you make here, definitely going to do a Jalen Hurts down tier. If you're not going to down tier from Bowers, I'm going to have you do a small down tier from Gibbs to like the Genty 101 Hampton range. We are going to do a move probably from, I'll do a couple of lower end pivots here from like Manungai. Let's do, there are a couple of vets that I feel a little bit better about over Myers, who I think might have higher upside. Evans is one of them. Pittman's another. Adams is another as well. Adams continues to fall. If you're going to take a shot on a value upside shot on a productive vet, I would go for one of those guys. Kyle Manungai, when we're looking at him, if you want to take a shot on Algier instead, that would be great. Jaden Higgins, Travis Hunter. And then some other moves here.
He said, did the Hunter trade. Nice.
Oh, beautiful.
What was the full trade on that?
The 201 for Travis Hunter. Yeah.
Icy,
that's example number 4 tonight.
Icy said he got a bunch of offers for Hunter, and he did say we had the highest offers, you and I. It's because we don't try to like fleece you. We just want to get him at his current price.
Mm-hmm.
I literally saw, though, that you had him, and I was like, oh my gosh, he's not going to sell him, but I'm going to send it anyways. So I knew you would not sell him. That's very funny.
Hey, is there any way that you could move Ramondre to the Henderson owner? Would that be possible? The Henderson owner has Shakir, Golden. Would he overpay?
Good question.
I'd be curious if he would do that. See what you can get there. I'd take a shot on Chris Godwin if you can't get an overpay. Strange and a 1 point tight end premium. See if you can get something for him.
Yeah, you might be able to.
Yeah. You can play the market with Shakir too if you want. Okay. Same thing here with an up tier with like Ellick in the 211. If you want to take a shot on Jalen Warren or Rico Dowdle, you could do that. George Kittle is another guy. Jalen McMillan is another one. I got that Jacoby Myers pivot. I already articulated the Kyle Manungai one. We're just going to go into the details here of, I think, the Jalen Hurts down tier. So with Hurts, if you go down to Dak, that team does have CMC. He's got Saquon. He's got Ladd. I'd look into any of those. Probably I would look into Saquon. If you want to go down to, let's say, like Jordan Love, you could probably go 109 BTJ there, something like that.
He said he was super cheap.
Okay, sweet.
He said I could try.
Yeah, I'll try it out.
Yep.
Baker Mayfield.
So
you could try Nico plus Baker. See if the domain league is pricing Nico in the 4th round now.
He said I just sold him Dak for his 2 firsts.
Oh.
That's good to know.
Okay, cool. I'll give you other quarterback targets then.
Good news is there's a lot of them in that range. Or the range slightly below that.
Yeah, Darnold is another one you could look at.
Yup.
Do these moves make sense so far, man? The Hampton team is the 102. The HN team has Nico. The Genty team has, this is for like potential Gibbs down tiers. You don't want to down tier too far. Just go down to that still cornerstone range for running backs, but the lower end to spread out your value here. The Genty team doesn't really have anybody that's compatible with you plus wise. You can look at other options. 101, the team with the 101 has Judkins. You were talking with the Baker owner? Sweet. See what you can get done there. If you suggest Baker plus Nico, I'm down. Yeah, if you have to give something back, I would throw something back like a Manungai or a Wanda or a Myers or even a DJ Moore to get that deal done.
Yeah, I also like that.
And then you can flip Nico for somebody that's a little safer. You can down tier from him further. Again, you're just further spreading out your value as a reload, which I think helps a lot.
So the Baker owner suggested Baker, Nico, and Achane for Gibbs and Hurts. What modifications would you do? Put that back up, Scott. I mean, Hurts and Nico, you could say cancel there. It's Gibbs for Achane and Baker. So the thing is, like, you would need a decent amount more on top to take that.
Yeah, probably.
So honestly, what's this team with Achane, Nico, and Baker? What's this team name?
Here, I'll just pull it up right now.
Thank you.
The plus you would need would be T. Higgins.
Instead of
T. Higgins or Flowers.
On top of those three guys, or instead of one of them?
On top of Baker, Nico, Achane.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm fine. Honestly, I'm fine with that. Add Higgins or Zay, and you're good there. And you could even throw back like a second.
Yep. If
So,
necessary.
Add a T or Zay, and if you need to throw a second back in that deal, I would do that as well.
Yeah, it's Jahmyr Gibbs. Like,
yeah, you don't want to
make him
force
pay.
it. Yeah.
No.
Even on a reload, he's a great reload asset. Reloads are half getting guys to go up in value and half maintaining the current value you have. You've got to maintain the value you have in order to add value on top and keep stacking value wins. If you stack value wins and you lose a portion of the value you have on your team because you invest too far down, then your value wins canceling out with the value you lost, and you end up in the exact same spot you were a year ago. So you do have to maintain your value. It's why it's important to keep some valuable assets on a one-year reload. But getting into a team like that with so much value upside would obviously be very good. So,
the Baker 88, are you here?
The Baker 88.
Calling out the Baker 88. Let us know if you are on the stream.
Oh yeah, that's the premium that came in.
Yeah. We'll wait for you. It like just came in.
Yep.
Let's do Mark since
yeah, I
he
was gonna
joined.
say Mark's a new member. I want to knock his out.
Did you issue him a voucher, or are we?
It's taken care of.
Okay.
His voucher. This is his voucher that he used here, and he's refunded this full amount. So you're good on the refund, Mark. Appreciate you, man. Welcome to the community. Make sure, you go, like David said, go to your account page on the Flock site, press link Discord, go join the Discord community. We're over there. It's going to be, it's a blast over there. We have a great community. We have a lot of great people over there, and you'll enjoy it. So it's a great community. But welcome. It's a better community because you're in it, man. We really appreciate you. That's corny, but it's true. I mean, I don't know. We have a pretty good hit rate with people who join our community. They tend to be we tend to bat pretty well in terms of adding quality people to our community. So I'm sure this is no exception. He says, this is my first Dynasty. I'm recovering from mistakes I made along the way. Happens to everybody, including me. Learn a lot from your content. Can't wait to see what I learned from this. Awesome, man. We appreciate you watching. We appreciate you being a supporter. Thank you so much for joining the community. I promise you we'll make it worth your while. You enjoy it. Go back up. Let me read something real quick. 1 QB, 10 team start 8, full point PPR, full point side and premium as well. So it is a shallow 1 QB league. So we're going to keep that in mind as we grade this. And as you've probably picked up as you've watched our videos and watched us review other teams, everything is obviously team setting and league setting dependent. And you are in a very shallow 1 QB league. It's going to affect our strategy here big time. So without further ado, this does say half point PPR, half point side and premium for me. So mark each of those down a half point. Doesn't change our strategy a whole lot, but we'll get into that. 9.3% production share is 7th in this league, and 9.2% value share is 6th in this league. So very middle of the road here from an analytics standpoint in production and value. Let's see what we actually want to do when it comes down to it. Caleb and Jackson Dart and Tyler Shuck and Matt Stafford is a 9. This is very good. It's really just Caleb and Dart there, but I mean, gives me some ideas here. ETN, Jonathan Brooks, that's a 1. That's going to be where we are going to want to make the most improvements if we contend. Garrett Wilson, Chris Olave, DJ Moore, Jacoby Myers is a 4. Then Tyler Warren and George Kittle is an 8, 109, 206, and 227 first next year. Draft capital will be a 5. Bench, Dart, Shuck, Kittle, 1 QB though. Probably a 4 at your bench. So overall is going to be a 5.4. I don't see it. I don't see us contending this year.
Nope.
Even if we moved off of Caleb, like those 27 first, we're going to need those to mature in value. And so we're going to go 1 year reload here. 1 year reload, well-rounded reload contend. And again,
this is actually insane.
What?
How many reloads?
I told you, dude, I've never seen anything like this. It is the anomalies.
I guess people are always submitting their problem shots. It's like when we get 10 straight 10 teams and then we never see one again for like 5 days.
It's amazing how overall streaky the entire, everything about our business is though.
Yeah.
Think about renewals. Like we see 12 people in a row don't renew, and then 20 people.
There's no rhyme or rhythm, even though there's constant rhymes and rhythms that have no correlation whatsoever.
It's wild. It's wild. Remember that one night we did all 12 teams? And we did literally 0 10
no
teams?
10 teams, yeah. And then one time we did like
all 10 teams?
7 straight 10 teams.
Yep. So we're having fun. Nathan and I get freaked out over very stupid things because that's how we are. 1 year reload, well-rounded reload content. You're like our 10th 1 year reload of the night. We rarely ever give 1 year reloads on live streams, but it just seems like we have so many tonight. Okay, so with that, what reload moves are we making?
Caleb, Tyler Warren for a running back or wide receiver, and then probably down tier from Garrett Wilson.
Caleb and Warren separately for those guys, right?
Yeah.
So basically, because you're not a contending team, we don't really want to have like the super premium tight end, super premium quarterback. We'd rather have the super premium running back and wide receiver.
Especially in a 1 QB.
Especially in a 1 QB.
Like you have Jackson Dart.
And I do understand you probably are going to say, the tight end premium is there, but with Tyler Warren, like you can get that production from a lot of guys next year that will be much cheaper when you actually go to contend. And so we'd rather put our stonks in some wide receiver and running back value, which again, I'm sure you've gathered by watching. So Baker is here, by the way. Appreciate you, Baker. We got you, dude. You'll be up next, by the way. So we're going to make those moves. In terms of 1 QB-ish targets here, who are we targeting with Caleb and Tyler Warren in the pivots?
So with Caleb, with Tyler Warren, if you can get, where did we see the 103 go today? Just go in the 4th, the 104, usually going like a half round later than that as well. If you can get the 103 or the 104 for Tyler Warren and a tight end premium, I would go ahead and pull the trigger there. I would also go ahead and take a shot on if you can get a running back like Judkins, that would be sick for Warren. I've seen Ibuka, like a guy like Ibuka has so much variance in valuation. I would shoot for him as well. Especially in a half PPR, he might be a little bit cheaper. And I would still take him over Warren. With Caleb Williams, we are going to be looking more in the Marv Brian Thomas range. Bucky Irving's another guy that you could target there in his range in a 1 QB. We'll be conservative there. If you need to go a little bit lower, again, since it's a 10 team, that's okay. But yeah, that would be the target range I'd have for Caleb Williams. See if you can kind of capitalize on the hype there. He is now the QB3 in Dynasty market. Tyler Warren, again, I've already got those targets with the down tiers from Garrett Wilson. The Brees team has Addison. The Rome team has Gadsden. The T. Higgins team has the 106. Really like down tier into T. Higgins right now from guys like Garrett and Nico because you can get a decent plus on top. So that's something that I would look into if I were you. I also just see like bonus move 206, 209. Package those up tier, move them for a proven player, move into the first round, do something before those picks carry very little value. But really, like this is not a bad reload. Like plan to move ETN at some point. You don't have to do it now, but I think overall with these down tiers moving off of your QB value, you just have too much of it. Like this will result in you being in way better shape, I think. You have any questions on these 3 moves, man? Thanks for joining tonight.
Yeah, any questions that you have, man? I haven't seen him comment during the review, so hopefully you're still here. Hopefully you're listening. We've got your blueprint ready for you.
Yeah,
as well,
if you have follow-ups, please ask us about follow-ups. We're happy to help you. And again, you just joined, so you should be able to send us a DM on Discord too. Jordan said I submitted a question earlier, but I sent it wrong. Should I resubmit it or just tell you here? You can just drop it in the chat and we'll help you out. Just keep an eye on that, Scott. He said, okay, sounds good. Was planning on moving from Warren, so it lines up with my thoughts. Perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's a smart move for this team, honestly. So,
yeah, running back and wide receiver tend to be our priorities for reloads and rebuilds. All right. Baker 88's going to be next. Jump in the line here.
All right, Baker, say, hey, Mark, we appreciate you, man. Make sure you send Nathan and I a friend request on Discord. That way, if you have any follow-ups on this team review, we can knock it out for you. We can help you out directly. You can just message us
Send me
anytime,
a message on Discord.
Yes. Send us a DM and a friend request. That's a great point. Okay. Why you no load?
All right. The Drought 3 is our team name here. This is a 10-team start 14 super flex. Oh boy. Half PPR, half tight end premium. 7.9% production share, which is 8th in your league. 13.9% value share, which is 3rd. Wow. Oh, look at this team. This team is crazy. Half of your value is in rookie picks. And a lot of those rookie picks are 2027.
Oh boy.
This is a screaming future value team.
Yep.
I'll grade it out while you're pulling it up, and then you can do the advanced stuff. Garrett for T. Higgins plus. What would you suggest as a plus? Yeah, that team, I would play around there. I kind of picked the 2 assets that interested me the most on that team. T. Higgins and the 106 interested me the most. You'll have to give him something back if you get both of those involved in a deal. That's just kind of a starter for you. So I would try to get some sort of deal involved where it's Higgins and the 106 for Garrett Wilson plus a piece back and start low. Or start high for the return that you would get, and then see what you can do there. But again, I can kind of help you if you send me a DM on Discord. I can kind of help you with the details of that trade if you get something going there, if you get the ball rolling on that negotiation.
Alex says, do I get anything special for my yearly Mother Flocker subscription renewal, or should I save the renewal when you get some kind of deal going on during a stream? No, because we typically do deals for people who are new members, but once you're a member, you basically just you'll get a free team review every single time you renew. So you will get another free team blueprint. Again, we're trying to come up with something like special for our 2nd and 3rd year and 4th year members. So we will work on that, but in terms of like waiting to renew, there's no point in doing that because you'll probably want to let it auto renew so it gives you that team review voucher on your account. So, all right, here we go. Advanced analytics on this one here for you, Baker. And again, pretty classic future value. Did you great? Okay, well, quarterback Dart and Caleb, that's going to be a 9. Henderson is a 3. Neighbors Odunze Burden, it's a 7. Fannin Kincaid, that's like an 8 at tight end. Your overall grade here is a 7.4. This is really good. We'll go
draft capital grade's a 10, by the way.
Yeah, draft capital is a 10.
He has 3 firsts this year and 5 in 2027.
Bench is probably a 1. You don't have very many bench players. It's a deep league, obviously. So
yeah.
Yeah, so future value well-rounded is what we'll do. In terms of some of your advanced analytics here, rebuild content, you do have about 35% of your roster value is in the draft capital here. So obviously, again, screams future value with the value share that high and that much draft capital. You have a ton of draft capital. Your value share at draft capital is very high. 27% of your roster is quarterback value, 26% wide receiver value, 5% tight end, and 7% running back. 13.5% quarterback value share, 10% wide receiver value share, 7% tight end share, and then 4.2% running back share. In terms of your average starter age, you're very young. 23.7 at quarterback, 23.9 at running back, 23.6 at wide receiver, and 23.8 at tight end, which breaks the record for earlier for the closest across the board ages I've ever seen. That right there is all within 0.3 of a year. That's crazy on average. So that's nuts. So yeah, insulation, again, 6.8. Production is going to be a 4 flat. So production and situational 4.5. Again, you are a future value team, but you do have insulation with all your picks and some of the players that you have rostered as well. We do have you at 4th in our power rankings. So you are creeping up to the top 3. You are going to be a strong contender here in a year. You've got all these picks again. And in terms of you got 5 first and 27, obviously. You have 3 foundational guys in Caleb, Dart, and Henderson. A cornerstone in Neighbors. In 3 upside premieres as well. In Romo Dunze, Luther Burden, and Harold Fannin Jr. You have an upside shot in Kyler as well. So actually a couple more upside shots too, like Trey Benson and Braylon Allen. So Which Braylon Allen's probably a...
Hey, and a half PPR, can you move Neighbors for Gibbs?
Yeah, so like that's going to be, again, like playing to the strength of like the, 1 QB, half point PPR. Yeah, running back is going to be key here. So I think that's a good move that we can start with. I also think we could make a Henderson move as well, to be honest with you.
To what?
Well, probably a running back that just gets a lot more volume than...
You mean a pivot?
Henderson, yeah.
So just Judkins or Brees?
Yes. Yeah, that's fine.
Or Walker. I mean, that's the value range he's in.
Yeah.
Judkins, Brees, Walker. Another one I would do is probably a Burden pivot because he is in the... You've got Roma Dunze and Burden. You're going to want to move one of them. We'd probably recommend Burden because you're going to most likely get more interest there. I would look at guys like 104, Lab McConkey. You could go for James Cook if you want to go for a running back in that range. This is such a deep league because of the start 14, even though it's a 10 teams start 14. I would probably look at a Caleb Williams down tier here. You have Jackson Dart and Kyler Murray. You could do a far down tier. You could do a small down tier. You could do like Jalen Hurts plus Olave. You could do someone like Jordan Love plus a really solid asset. Let's try like Mahomes is another guy you could go down to. The Mahomes team has Marv and James Cook. And James Cook, I just mentioned, you could go for him there. And then what do we already have here? Dart. Bo Nix. That's who I was thinking of. Bo Nix is a good down tier target. You can get a solid plus there. That team has a Nico. I would take Downs in the 201, try to move up. See how high you can get. Jamo's a guy you could shoot for. Addison's another one you could go for. Again, the 201 is essentially the 111, so you might be able to get higher than even I'm anticipating. So maybe you shoot for like a running back in the Javonte Flowers range, or something like that. With the 109, I would definitely be looking for someone like that. Even if you have to pay a little bit of a plus on top to get someone like an AJ Brown, with the 109, like let's say the 109 plus Downs, 109 plus Kincaid plus your second and third, like I'm fine doing that to get AJ Brown. I got that pivot idea from Malik Neighbors. If you can move him for a guy like Jahmyr Gibbs, a running back there, I'd prefer that over Neighbors and a half PPR. You are taking Love at the 101. That's great. I'm very excited that you're getting Jeremiah Love. That's super nice. And then like Avery said with the Henderson pivot, if you can get Quinn, Sean, Brees, Kenneth Walker, we can just go for a running back in that range if you want. But yeah, I really like for a team like this in league settings like this, you can't really just take all of your depth and up tier. Like you can't take all of Burden and Downs and Henderson and package them with a pick and up tier every single time. Like we do need to make some of these down tiers, and that should help spread out your value a little bit more and fill out that depth as you look to most likely contend in 2027 with all this value that you have in the 2027 class. So you knew what you were doing here, kind of punting 1 year for the greater good, which is being probably the top contender in your league next year with all the value that you're going to hold. You're just waiting on that value reaching its, max potential, since all those picks in 27 are future value assets. You have questions on those 6 moves, man? I love seeing future value teams like this. These are future value teams that they're like special future value teams. You have like normal future value teams that are like, yo, we're going to be contending next year and we're going to be a solid team. And then you have the ones that are like, they go right from future value to enhanced. And the reason they're still future value is because you still have to wait for those picks to reach max value. You can't do anything about waiting a year unless you hurt yourself in the value that you're eventually going to get by moving off of those 27 firsts early. And that's not something we want you to do.
Questions, my good friend. 5-hour stream here looks like nothing after the overnight stream. It's honestly not. I can't. Actually, it has been 5 hours. It doesn't even really feel like it yet.
No, we started early.
Yeah, that's true. Mason doesn't know what Anthony's profile picture is.
All right, we got a couple
That's
trade
funny.
questions here from Resilience, and that was a breeze. 10 teams, Superflex star 10. Mahomes, basically Mahomes for the one. No. No. He said you have to move one.
No.
If you're going to move one for the 106, that would be Jordan Love for the 106. Jordan Love in a 10 team would be value equivalent to the 106.
Mm-hmm.
So if you want to change that out, feel free, Scott. But it's all right. He's on stream. He'll hear it. He'll hear it. Jordan Love, definitely not Mahomes. For that was a breeze. We got Drake May and ETN and a Superflex 12-team start 10. Waddle for no. This is also an absolutely not. No. Drake May alone is worth Henderson, Higgins, and a 27 first, and even then, I wouldn't take the deal.
Yeah, I agree.
This is not close.
Alec, was this yours?
I would definitely not make that move.
That was probably yours, right, Alec? Let me know.
All right, we got Chris Town up next.
All right, Chris, and then no
Hang on.
Trout de Jag. You will be up next, my friend. Appreciate you. All right.
No.
Yes, Nathan.
Is he here?
Yeah, I'm assuming he's no Trout de Jag. Are you here?
That's
Huh?
Oh, that's latest single charge right now. Dynasty Domain dual blueprint?
Do you not think I checked already?
No.
I did. He's
Okay.
good. If he's here, he's good. He said maybe I can counter with Dart instead of Shuck. It was mine. Honestly, would Dart even get him there? Adding Dart instead of Shuck to that trade for me. I don't know, man.
No.
Just seems like too big a trade to trade May away.
I'm not a big fan of that move.
Oh, yeah, Jordan. Okay, we need to answer this for you.
It was Marv for the 109 and 27 first, but I didn't say the 27 first was going to be late. Should I still do it? You can hold Marv.
Hold Marv there. Yeah, I don't think it's worth moving him there. So yeah, no Trout did Jag. If you are here, you're good. And if not, say nothing. Okay. Let's go to our boy Chris Town. Chris, we appreciate you, man. Let's do this thing for you. So you said commissioning an offline domain league, just got done with the startup. Unfortunately, I got stuck drafting from the 3 slot. I think actually that's not a bad spot right now. I had a decent valuation from that slot, spread out a bit weird. Please save me before I have to execute order 66. Okay, we got to get going. We don't want that to happen. Obviously, domain rules here. So you did do domain rules in this league. Oh wow, 9.2% production share is 5th in this league, and 8.7% value share is 3rd. So actually, you did pretty well here, dude. Top 5 in both, top 3 in value. Purdy, Stroud, Tua is a 7. Bucky, and then nobody. Rico Dowdle and Warren is a 3. JSN, Tet, BTJ, Watson. That's a 7, almost pushing an 8 there. And then Sam Laporte is and then Joke is like a 4. But you got the 102 and 110, and your 27 first still. Give you a 6 at draft capital. Your bench is a 0. 5.4 overall here. This is a solid team. I'm gonna go standard value, well-rounded, contend here. I think you could easily contend with this roster. It's a matter of, you're right, kind of spacing out our value here. You have the 102 and the 110. Basically, the only thing you need here is a running back and another flex wide receiver, and that's it. And we have 2 picks to accomplish that. In season, we can use your 27 first if we end up getting to the point where we are like a true playoff contender here. You can use your 27 first to go for it. But I generally like this team. Again, we do have 2 or 3 flex spots we need to shore up here.
This was a startup?
This is a startup, yeah.
Okay.
So
Cool.
So because of that, I like your draft quite a bit here.
Yep.
I think what we'll do.
He probably got Stroud in the 9th.
Yeah, I'm sure he did. I'm sure he did.
You can't move Stroud in a domain league.
So with the 102, do we just want to move the 102? Do you think we can move the 102 for a running back? Like maybe the 102 and the 212? Do you think we could get a Channer Hampton with that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I think
it's possible. If not now,
obviously a domain
if not
league,
now, it will be once the draft happens.
I think so too. I think so too.
Yeah. I'll just give you Chan Hampton, and then I'll give you London as your third guy as a formality, but we're really looking at Hampton HN.
Yeah. Yeah, those are. Yeah,
you'd have to pay up from the 102 to get someone like Genty, most likely in a domain league, because Genty usually goes higher, quite a bit higher than HN and Hampton usually do. In domain leagues. Another one that I would do here is let's try to capitalize on all the moves that have been happening in Green Bay. See if we can't get a guy that we like a little bit better than Christian Watson. And then we'll take Jalen. Actually, you have Jalen Warren and Rico Dowdle together. That's actually not a bad duo to have.
He said, bye-bye, Makai Lemon. Yeah, but here's the thing. Like, you need a running back more than you need Lemon. So. Yeah.
We'll take the 110 and the 212, package those and move up a little bit. See if we can get a guy. I would take JMO over the 110. I would take Javante's another guy I'd take over the 110. ETN Jacobs.
Yeah, those are all good moves. As you know, the 212 is worth nothing to us, even though you should not treat it as it's worth nothing. It is worth nothing to us. And the 110, like, again, any of those proven players we will take.
Yeah. Hey, if you want to move Christian Watson for Travis Hunter Plus, feel free. Another guy you can go for here is just like a proven productive vet like Derrick Henry. You can try for Addison. I think all of those are pretty valid moves. Scadaboo's an upside shot. DJ Moore is another one. Scadaboo's probably a good upside shot. Okay. Do those three moves make sense for you, man? I think the big one's the 102. I agree with that for sure. Because you're pretty strong at wide receiver here. With your top three guys out of a startup. Purdy and Stroud, you just ride with it. Tua is going to start this year. So you should be fine.
Michael says 20 more to hit 150. I am surprised you're still hanging on to that. Last call here for no Trout Jag. I've never seen some of those words in my life. Resilient says, I think sleepers should start requiring people to put their address so when they ignore me, I can knock on their front door. That's not a bad idea. I'd be doing a lot of knocking.
Nice.
Actually, I'm probably the guy that they knock on the door because I just never get enough. I just never get very many trade offers.
All right. I'm moving over. You didn't make any comments.
Chris, my boy, you have any questions, dude? I know you probably didn't want to get rid of Lemon there, but I mean, I think you definitely are contending, and I think it's going to help your contention status as well. Moving those late picks, I think you'll have plenty of opportunities to do that here as we get closer to the draft. So,
all right.
Dennis says, I'm back. Did I miss anything? Did Nathan throw another tantrum about A.J. Brown? No, not yet.
No, I probably threw a tantrum about something else. So
Mike says, A.J. Brown's an Eagle and Hunter's a cornerback. If that's what floats your boat, Mike, then you're right. You're technically correct. A.J. Brown technically is an Eagle right now. He technically is. Yeah, Dom says, it's scary to trade with you, Avery, you data scientist, you. How many times did I say I was an analytics guy today on the video? Like, I guess I'm going to have to go back and count because evidently I said it 50 times. Thing is, it's not like it's a flex. I'm like admitting that I'm a nerd. And also admitting that I am a subpar film analysis guy. But Chris says, yeah, that makes sense. This dude has been trying to get hard for me to get BTJ after the Hunter news. I basically told him to kick rocks at current market price. Yeah, he's been going in the sixth round.
That's a good move.
Yeah, I think it is. If you were to get a decent return for him, I don't mind you moving him on that team.
Yeah, send us a DM to see like let us know what he's offering. I'd like to know what he's offering.
Yeah, I would be curious.
You can tell him to kick rocks if he sends you a terrible offer. But if not, if it's decent, then I'd consider it. So.
Definitely 15. Like, actually, I said it that many times. See, that's why I have a homegrown YouTube channel and I'm not on a TV network because I'm not a professional actor. There's nothing professional about me. I didn't even realize I said it that many times. But that's what happens when you give an illiterate a microphone. Sorry.
He talks a lot. I stutter a lot. Again,
we ain't pros at this, so I'm going to say stupid stuff. You kind of are. It kind of comes with the territory.
I will say we are better than our first podcast.
Well, yeah, we're better, but still, they're just brain fart moments where I say the same thing every 5 seconds in a video, and I don't even realize it, evidently. So,
Yep.
What's up, Coach Rob? I'm glad you guys did like the video, though. I was really excited. That was the first time we've ever done a rookie My Guys draft. And I don't think Nathan understands. He doesn't understand it. Nathan's thing is like, oh yeah, we both have My Guys that we both have. No, it was a My Guy draft. So we each get to pick our teams. And our teams are going to compete against each other. My Guys are guys I drafted. You drafted your My Guys. That's the point of doing the draft.
See,
it's a competition.
You know what we should do?
And you got Omar Cooper. And I want Omar Cooper, but
We
you got him.
For it to be like an actual competition where we don't spend literally the entire offseason screaming all the same names, is we should do it at the very beginning of the offseason. We should keep a bookmark on that next year.
I just
that
like
would be
doing it
fun
now
though.
because
I know, but if we did it in like
know the most.
If we did it in like December next year, and then we did it again in April right before the draft, we'd be like, these were our flag plants before, and then we have like our fun flag plants now or something. Yeah.
Baker says, would you still recommend down tier Hendo and considering Love is in the running back room too? What it makes it? Yeah, I would. In a half point PPR, yours was a half point, right? I would. Would it make sense to use picks to buy a veteran running back and that can be my 3 and try to contend? Yes, but again, like in your format, I just don't love Henderson. So it's more a format move than anything there. So would you guys take Bijan or Gibbs? Bijan. Zom says, I enjoy when you guys don't script things. We literally actually have never once have scripted a video. We sometimes occasionally have bullet pointed notes.
For those how to play Dynasty fantasy football videos back in the day, like the 2 that we posted.
Oh, you mean
that
the
were like
Fundamentals of Dynasty?
Yeah, Fundamentals of Dynasty.
Yeah, we did script the fun. That was the only scripted time we ever did. Everything else is we literally most of the time, like on today's video, we started the video, no notes.
I think this is either off center or the helmets are off center.
Yeah, it's probably fine.
It's probably the camera.
Today's video we recorded, we started with 0 notes. So that is again why I'm going to say the same thing 15 times, which, oh well. Yeah, the Glaze appreciate. We get just as much hate as we do Glaze. So, a weekend before the draft, you claiming My Guys to the industry. What are you talking about, Denick? Avery saying today to heard it here first. Denick, you say the stupidest stuff. We talked about. I was referring to when we talked about Heidenreich in like January, not today. Oh, you simpleton. Oh my gosh. So just bullet points are all ad lib. Depends on the video. Strategy videos, a lot of times we'll write bullet points and go through so it's organized and it flows better because it's hard to. But like today, nothing. Today we had nothing and we just drafted the players and talked about them off the cusp, and we'll use our resources. So we've done it for 3 years now. You get pretty decent at knowing what to pull up to talk about on the fly, reference stuff and things like that. So what's up, Tri-End? It's the least you accept going 102 to 103. Least? I mean, it's the same tier theoretically. The least I would accept is probably, would you take an early second? Not this year. 27 second is the least. Late 26 first. Anything value equivalent to those. So is Puka dumb to sell right now? If you get the right return, nobody's dumb to sell, but I wouldn't be shopping Puka. ESPN just repeats themselves. Well, evidently I would fit in. How high are you taking Heidenreich, or however it's spelled? Draft capital landing spot. I think he ends up going in the end of the second, early third of Dynasty rookie drafts. That's where I'll take him. I'm not going to reach for him. So value, baby. I'll trade for him after the draft if I need to. That's honestly what I'll probably do with Heidenreich. Off the cuff, not off the cusp.
Told you we'd talk off the cusp.
Did I say off the cusp?
Just let it go. Just like.
Did I actually say that?
Yeah. It's all right. It's 10:30. We're tired.
No way.
We'll be back on Thursday though. Do more bloopies.
I cannot.
Do we have a draft on Thursday?
What is wrong with me? I'm becoming illiterate.
We'll remind, or we'll.
Yeah,
we'll
we have a startup draft. I literally can't believe I said that because I know the difference between cusp, like on the cusp, and off the cuff. So I cannot believe I said that. All right, I suck. Anna and Peanut are lovely people. Yes, they are, and they should be helping you out a lot, by the way. They're your go-tos. Because you're not going to want to try to message me or Nathan because we're going to be swamped and working the whole time. But they're going to get you taken care of, and we're going to see you here in a week, Zombie Boy. No, I believe it. You don't have to replay it. All right, we love you guys. We will. And Nathan, congrats again on beating Avery at Rock, Paper, Scissors. You did do that.
Thanks.
I was pretty disappointed I lost you at that. I was pretty disappointed I went Rock.
99% of the time I start with Rock. So.
Dang, I thought you were going to go Scissors. Just knowing you know. All right. We love you guys. We appreciate you. We got a video Thursday, live stream Thursday. Peace out. Have a great week.